All right, it's not the most stable to be honest, but what up, chat? What up, everyone? Hello, watching on Twitch, and hello, watching to those on YouTube. We're gonna get started here. I really hope my internet. It's not my internet actually. It's the OBS for some reason. I really hope the connection stabilizes because it's a bit wonky so far. And I wonder why. I'm opening up the game. Um. Yeah, it's still not stable at all here. I'll just give it a couple minutes, see if that stabilizes out. Yo, Luca, thanks for the tier 1 sub, by the way. Welcome, Luca.
Congratulations on COTD, my bro. Amazing final and great to see you win it again in the end.
Thank you.
I've got a ticket to our BW, so please do qualify. Hera love, Hera love, Hera love.
Thank you so much, Ark. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Thank you, Ark, for the 42 months. I'm gonna do my best to qualify. That's 100%. That goes without saying, you know, at this point in time. Been streaming every day. Hello, Bengal Gamer. What's up on YouTube? Hello, everyone watching. I think it's stabilized now.
Love you, my goat. Hope to see you in London. In the meantime, I'll chilling on YouTube as long as possible.
Thank you so much, Dana Bros. Appreciate the 22 months. You relax on YouTube, no worries. All right, I think the internet is stable now, so we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the highest rated and the current standings. So we're currently still at rank 1, which it kind of sucks because it means that it's bad to play. We saw ACCM dropped a bunch actually. Yo's playing now, but he's kind of dropped a few as well. Hearttt dropped a couple before logging off. Lewis is actually doing pretty well. He's rank 5. Freaking Andy still seems to be doing incredibly well. What is he playing? He's playing Burgundian mirror matches. Fair enough. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and queue up, and we're gonna try to play some. We can go here. I think I'm still gonna ban Hengehold and Rampart for now. I think I'd rather play some of the other maps, to be honest. So we're gonna rock it like this. Hi, Hera in chat. First time in chat. Have been mostly lurking while working and whatnot. Been watching your content since October, and it's been great. I also started playing in December, first time as well. Hello, Sir Sanju. Welcome to the chat, my friend. That's awesome. Listen, I'm more than happy to have you lurking, but I love to have people chatting in my chat. It makes it so lively. So, thanks for coming down out of your shell and saying what's up. That's really cool, man. Okay, wait. I just need to get a water real quick, and then we're gonna get started with the first game. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Hello, Singing Falcon. Hello, Hera. You got me back into the game. I was having fun with Khmer, super fast feudal times with the Khmer last night. That's really good, man. Well done. Well, you made me type as well now. Hello, Backseat Bear. What's up? ACCM. Okay. He's got the Dravidians. I've got the Vietnamese. So he's going random stuff as well. Respect. Oh, unless he's picking. Unless Dravidians are good on this map. Actually, they might be. I'm not sure. Not sure if you'd like pick. I guess the Dravidians are really good on this map. He might actually just be picking. The freaking picker. I don't know if I want to trade the scout. Nice. Oh.
Hash.
No armor on those guys, so we can push them back with charms mainly. I don't really care about that guy. Yes, I guess whatever. Oh, he's struggling now. That was really smart with his men at arm to go snipe the Vil, by the way. That was actually really intelligent. Didn't expect that. I think I'm gonna go for Fire Lancer follow up. Spear and Fire Lancer should be absolutely broken. considered making archers, but I didn't think it was the right call against Dravidians. Good at that guy, just so I don't mess up. So you could go long swords here. He likes to do like siege tower stuff. But he probably will start with water actually. That had 1 TC, mostly just like to get it. Yeah, he's gonna go long swords. I had a feeling. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all of these. Not even that bad though, because I didn't plan to upgrade them. So that looks bad, but it's actually completely fine. Copium. Don't worry, it's fine, guys. Hope I don't get demoed. Dang it, TC. She's not planning all in. Already. Oh, I got demoed. Wants to play water now? Okay. Now water is very important. Oh, that's fine actually. Thank God he exploded before he got the upgrade. I wasn't sure if they shot water unit. That's why I hesitated. I just didn't know. I got my Lancers demo? No, sure. I really want to get across with the demo of the Lancers. It's too risky. I played really well there. Played really bad there. I think I'm gonna just get galleons now. 2 fires into just some galleys. Here he comes again. Oh, talk about annoying. Yeah, shit on. Lost track of it. I'm still picking versus ACCM from now on. Anyone who does the siege tower, I'm locking pick the best set in the game, every game. I can't catch it. You see how broken it is? I can't catch it. I'm trying to defend myself and it just can't freaking just die. My goodness. No fast fire, have galleon, no shipwrights.
Yes.
Oh, that's so satisfying. GG in the chat. And it's really satisfying to win. The siege engineer affect cannon galleons? Yeah, it does. Why first castle there, not near golden shallow water? I didn't want to make it near the water, because that doesn't really let me control the game. I already had presence on the water. Like, I'm already fighting for water. I'd rather get control of the sides. It's more important to me. All the golden stones are on the side. So it's kind of like the priority there. But anyway, good morning, guys. We have Viper playing Doubt. There's some good games going on. That's good. I'm excited for today. No, the score isn't only for today. That was actually our first game for the day. Hello to everyone watching on YouTube as well. Let me read some YouTube comments in between games. That's how we do things. Good game, strange map. Well played, Hera. Thanks, guys. This siege tower is so annoying, I swear. I'm happy I'm not the only one. Cast. Do you just cast Viper Doubt? It would be a fun game, but I think they're already like... Yeah, they're already like 20 minutes in, though. So maybe if they do another one. That could be fun. That could be fun. Maybe later. Hey, Hera, Sergeant good versus archers? Not really. It's not supposed to be good versus archers. I think this might be ACCM again. So I'm gonna lockpick what I consider to be the best on this map. Now I just gotta think what that's gonna be. We have to play water and we have to fight early. Could just be Dravidians, honestly. I really think he was picking Dravidians because he thinks they're the best. I think Koreans could be really good too. I'm gonna go Koreans. I think they're the best. We're just gonna abuse Fire Lancers. Am I still friends with Doubts? Of course. YouTube's the guy your girlfriend tells you not to worry about. And then you see YouTube get 600 viewers in under an hour. In under half an hour. Alright, let's do it. So this is going to be my first lockpick game. And it's a mirror match. Ooh. Oh. Losing a vote, that's so stupid. No demos I have to worry about in this matchup, so makes for a slightly easier time on the water. There's no demo, so I don't have to be scared. They just gotta fix the game, brother. They just gotta fix the game. They have to. This is what they have to do. They have to ban mirrors. Okay, ban mirrors. Ban siege tower for sure. And they have to fix the stack patrol. Those three things. They have to fix those. And the game is really fun. With those things, this would be the meta every game, by the way. This would literally be the meta every game. If people like if I want to win every game, I just do that every game. I'm gonna ban that map because yeah. Rather not play freaking Korean Fire Lancers every game. Do I play more or do I cast? I wouldn't mind casting a bit, but let's see who's playing. Change the dates? Yes. Date and the score. January 5th. Score is gonna be 47. Play a few more? Let's play a few more. It's early to cast, eh? It's very early. Let's play a few more. We're pushing rank 1, which is good. Do you feel Fire Lancer itself is broken? Yeah, Fire Lancer itself is broken for sure. Way too strong. But especially with the siege tower, that's when it becomes like unplayable. All right, Doubtado. Doubtado are a bit too low ranked for me to care at the moment. That's like number 18th versus number 21. So I think I only like to cast like the top 5 to top 10. Probably. Just to see what like the guys near me are doing. It's more important for me. But like when Tado and Viper, sorry, not Viper, when Tado and Doubt get higher up, then we can cast them. No, I'm not firing shots. It's just how it is. It's just that they haven't played a lot. It's not that they're low elo. It's not that they're low elo. It's just they just haven't played enough. You guys misunderstood me. Or maybe I didn't make myself clear. I should always blame myself. Sorry, guys. I didn't make myself clear. They're your ex-teammates? Yeah, but then I look like a stalker. It's like when you drive by your ex-girlfriend's house and then you just wait outside her door for like 5 minutes just to see what she's up to. Like, you don't do that. Like, I'm not trying to like go watch my ex-teammates' games like that. It's not gonna happen. I mean, it might happen, but it's not gonna be because they're my ex-teammates. You do that with your ex? I've seen it. Only on the weekends when I have some spare time. Do you think you will play 100 games on this ladder? Yeah, I think I'll play more than 100 games. How do you think people react to siege towers and stacking in London? We just have to hope it gets fixed by then. For sure. For sure, we have to wait till it's fixed. Or have to hope it's fixed, rather. But what's up, everyone? I hope you guys are doing well. Listen, all Fire Lancer Siege Tower cheese aside, it's a brand new day. Redbull Grind day 4. I'm feeling real good, actually. I'm feeling real good. I'm feeling well rested and excited for a big day. And you guys know how we do it. 10-hour streams every single day, as long as I have energy. And if it ends up being a 9-hour stream, we just pretend it's a 10-hour stream. It's good enough. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So, gonna be nice. I'm just checking the camera, make sure it's all good. Very good. Still not as lean. That's okay. That's a bit better. Nice. But yeah, let's do it. Should I show you guys the stats? Oh, okay. Viper just got a game versus Sorokuma. That's actually a pretty big game. I could cast that one. I'm not gonna get another game for a while. Let's cast that one, guys. Listen, this is the deal. When I'm rank 1, I can't play. It's just bad practice. You don't play at rank 1, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of casting until people catch up. Because right now we're at 1632, and like I'm playing against killers at like 1500, which is just bad. Yeah, it's like 100 elo difference. So I think we just do a bit more casting for now. I hope you guys don't mind that. I know a lot of you guys like to see me play, but I've been enjoying the cast, and we have Viper versus Sorokuma. Sorokuma's rank 16, Viper's rank 11. So it's not bad. It's actually a pretty high rank game. We'll do that one. I'll open up Capture Age and we'll do the casting. It also lets me just chill, and I think these guys usually don't play mirror matches. Yeah, thank God. They just play random, which is really good. What's up, Marine Lord? Also, Lucius Optimus, thanks for the gifted sub. Atomic, thanks for gifting a sub to Lucius Optimus. Oh, a little passing along some subs there. I'd love to see that. And yeah, this game is fresh, so that should be good. Alright. Dude, you have to play strategically, not for us. Cast, please. Yeah, we can try to do it a little strategically. Hey, bro, long-time YouTube viewer. I'm addicted to your content, bro. Much love from Toronto, Canada. Hello, Stefanos. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Awesome stuff. Alright, guys, hopping right into a cast between Viper and Sorokuma. We're going to put Viper in yellow and Sorokuma will be in red, okay? And this map is called Thames. It's actually a very cool map. It is the river here, of course. And then you have the Royal Albert Hall. You got the 5 relics up top. A lot of natural hunt, like, you know, sheep, boar, some red foxes. A lot of good stuff. And down bottom, you have a lot of golden stone that players can fight for as well. So it's a really cool map. And we'll see what they go for. Tatars for yellow. Tatars for Viper in the yellow. And Sorokuma's going to be playing the Franks. Okay, is it just me? Or have we seen a lot of Franks on this map? I feel like we always see Franks on this map. It's like the 3rd time in the last 2 days. Oh my goodness. Stefanos, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Yo, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. He's a big fan from, what do you say, Toronto, Canada? Thank you so much. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Sorokuma's going to go for a scout rush, looking to, you know, pressure nice and early. Viper wants to defend, and I like that Viper's just going up top to get the sheep, by the way. I think that's something I'm going to learn from. You just send your scout up top, take a bunch of sheep. Actually, Viper could have taken more. And especially as the Tatars, that's really good. But Sorokuma's going to, of course, try to deny that now. Which is really good. Definitely a good idea to deny those sheep, because, I mean, that's like 600 food for a normal civ. For Tatars, that's like 900 food. It's a lot. Viper clears the spearman and stays defensive. Sorokuma is just going to run around with some scouts now. Okay, fair enough. Viper's known for his quick wall, so this should be easy, yeah. This should be really easy for him. It's really awkward to like raid Viper with scouts, because I just feel like you rarely get damage. Oh my goodness, the sheep went the long way around! Because Viper walled. Oh my goodness. 6 sheep just down the drain. Unless he can keep them. Sorokuma should run them up top. Oh, but Sorokuma can't keep them. He's really mad. He's going to die for the sheep. Goes for the spear in the end. Okay. And Viper gets the sheep in the end. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Viper gets the 5 sheep. He really wanted those. He's running out of sheep himself. But he was forced to farm. It's unfortunate because the sheep took so long to get here that he had to make the farms. And now he gets the sheep, but it's just not as good. I mean, it's still nice to have, but really you want the sheep before you start farming so that you can save the wood and spend it on like a market or something like that. I think there's going to be some really good builds that you can do on this map with the sheep. Seems to be an important part of the early game. Sorokuma might have to go back and defend this. He has 2 skirmishers. Viper thinks about going back, but decides ultimately that he can just go in. And he's going to pick up fletching as well. Sorokuma's going to lose 1 vil for sure. Guaranteed 1 vil. Could lose a second, though. Does a good job running it away. This is an easy house wall. Easy house wall. Oh, he misses it. Okay, a little sloppy on Sorokuma there. Lost the vil, and Viper kind of gets away for free, which is a shame for Sorokuma. Sorokuma, for those who don't know, is the #1 Taiwanese player, by the way. And Viper, for those who don't know, is the number 2 Norwegian player, just behind MBL. He's trying to make a name for himself, though. But it's just hard to be in the shadow of MBL like that. Sorokuma's just walling up the right side. Playing it super safe. Look at this. Only house walls. Only house walls because he's scared of the cav archers. I think that's really smart, actually. A lot of people are doing that nowadays. I feel bad for Viper. He lost 5 games earlier. Oh, that's a lot of games lost. It's okay, though. Don't feel too bad for Viper because the losses early don't really matter. And Viper's the kind of guy that learns a lot from his losses. So, in my opinion, don't feel bad. Like, Viper himself would probably agree with me there. Like, losing early shouldn't matter as long as you're learning. I like these house walls. I think I'm going to learn from this as well. It's just so good to just house wall and not have to worry about crossbows or cav archers raiding you. When you have palisade walls, it's just always a huge threat, and it's just not worth it. Of course, the houses are more expensive, but it's not by much, so it's worth going for. Okay. Yeah, he said earlier he doesn't really care about losing early. Yeah, there you go. I know Viper. I know where his head's at. I've been competing with him and watching him for like literally 10 years plus, so I know a lot about how he thinks and whatnot, and I agree with that. I think like the early loss is really just... It's not even about winning or losing early. It's just about like practicing and learning and getting ideas. Obviously, if you can win, it's good, but like, again, if you're like me and you win a lot, and now I'm just rank 1 with no one to play, it's also not that good, because now I'm just not learning as much. Luckily, I'm casting and streaming, so it's not so bad, but it does have its downsides to play, like, to win a lot early, to be fair. It's not... Like, someone like MBL, unironically, might be getting a lot of experience, just hovering around rank, like, 10 to 5, and just playing a lot of games. That's probably the sweet spot to be in. I could still play, but I don't get the games easily. Let's focus up on this game, though. We have got crossbows from Viper. He's got free thumb ring because he's the Tatars, of course. And Sorokuma's in trouble here, by the way. How do you house wall everything and not wall the stable? That's crazy bad. This could be GG, actually. Sorokuma is planning a transfer ship with the scouts, but how does he deal with those crossbows? He needs elite skirmisher yesterday. He's getting it right now, which is good. Only on the one range, though. And Sorokuma's running everything to the top. Look at this. It's an exodus. It's an exodus. Miles says, yeah, winning sucks. I hate it too. Man, it just sucks to win so much. My life is so hard. Yeah, that's a nasty reevaluate. What's the word? I don't know the word, but redistribution. That's what I'm gonna say of ACCM's economy. Not ACCM. Sorokuma's economy. I got ACM in my mind. I played him earlier twice. But it's not bad. He's going to get a lot of natural hunt here, which is quite good. But here's the thing. Now he's got to deal with cav archers behind his base. And that's just so tricky, right? Like, in theory, though, Sorokuma's got the nice counter. And, ooh, the transfer ship lands. Oh, he lands with light cav and kills, like, what, 6 villagers now? That's really good. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, okay. Sorokuma's back in the game with that one. That's a big play. Meanwhile, though, Viper continues to kite on the front. Microing back and forth. Sorokuma's not watching. Viper takes a positive trade. And the Lightcap continue running 2 TCs for Viper, 2 TCs for Sorokuma. But Sorokuma needs the second armor. And needs to answer these crossbows. And I don't think he can at this point. I think he's struggling to do that. He's answering the cav archers at least. He still has more skirms on the field, but just needs to get 100 extra food for that upgrade. Without that upgrade, it's really difficult to defend with just skirmishers. You have to micro perfectly, and he's just not doing that. He's focused a lot on the light cav. Pretty interesting game so far. Viper with a couple quick kills. Look at that. Look at that. That's really good from Viper. 3 vills dead. That's really, really good, actually. Vill lead is 10 in favor of Viper, so... You know, this is a good counterattack, but the light cav will eventually die, and I don't know if it's enough.
My 2 cents. Redbull organization should guarantee 1 place for a local player. That is done in every serious sport to guarantee passionate moments from people on live.
Thank you so much, Mr. No Vinci. Thanks for the $5 tip. And, dude, I believe you sent in $50 yesterday after I ended the stream. I believe you sent in $50 yesterday. I think it was you. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the constant support, my man. That's big support, brother. And Redbull should guarantee one place for a local player. What do you mean local player? Like some guy in London? Like Lewis? Is that Lewis's propaganda being spread? Personally, I think it's more fair to make it everyone has to qualify. So I think it's just more fair that way. More fun as well. I'm from Venezuela. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else, actually. Well, thank you either way, brother. Really appreciate it. Okay, we have stable. Up top for Viper. And Viper's in a much better position now. He's got 3 TCs. He's up 20 villagers. And oh, this transfer ship's in trouble. Oh, this is like the siege tower. You look like a Greek. I'm not Greek. Thank you, though. I'll take that as a compliment. CKO, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And Paradox earlier, thanks for the gifted sub. More raids coming in. From Viper. And he's doing really well up here. He meant geek. Maybe I'm a geek. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, this is a massacre. This game's over. It's a freaking massacre. It's like 10 vills dead. And the counterattacks are decent, but I feel like Sorokuma has to watch out for his like own base. Because he's counterattacking with skirms, which kills some vills, but he lost like 20 vills up here. Yeah, I'm Arabic of Palestinian descent. Both my parents are Palestinian. I was born and raised in Canada, though. That's where I'm from, guys. No Greek in my line. Just Arabic. Levantine specifically. Alright, Viper's just gonna break that town center. I mean, it's tough. Sorokuma's hanging on, but he just has so little. He's running his vills again. That's tough. That's really tough. He's getting ballistics. So finally his scrims will be able to deal with the cav archers. Maybe a demolition ship could be good here. But like ACCM... God, not ACCM. Sorokuma, sorry. Needs a miracle. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. It's still early in the day. I'm still waking up. Like, my voice is still a little raspy, you know? And now we see a castle from Viper. This is a brutal castle. That's a really brutal castle. ACCM is rent-free? Yeah. I can't get ACCM out of my mind. I woke up this morning and the first thing I thought of was ACCM. My goodness. The skirms are still running around here. Granted, like, it's just a few skirms, but they're doing a lot of damage. It's not going to be enough. I think this castle is really brutal. Viper gets the Royal Albert Hall, and that's like 25 free population. And that's going to be, yeah, Vill's just going down here. Very good. Considering history, you could have Greek DNA. Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. What is the strange building in the middle? It's the Royal Albert Hall. And it gives 25 extra population to the person who controls it. So, early game, it basically just counts as 5 houses worth of population space. But late game, it lets you go to 225 pop, which is a huge advantage. Viper's gonna catch this, guys. I would be surprised if Sorokuma does not call the GG here. This is so unfortunate. Like, being down this bad and then getting your town center potentially denied is just ridiculous. And these cav archers are sitting on a hill, just absolutely sniping these vills. I think the town center could go up, though, in the end. Viper was not paying the most attention, but I mean, going up with 2 vills might as well not even go up, and it actually might just go right back down because the mangonels are coming in. And Sorokuma, I've never seen some guy hang on to 7 skirms and a 1 half HP night raid for this long. But he's down 50 villagers, and he's still kicking with those skirmishers. Those skirmishers have to kill 50 villagers for Sorokuma to have a chance. Does anybody believe? I personally do not believe in this. But wait, I'm starting to believe, because that knight's killing every scorpion that shows its face. That knight has 3 kills, and they're all scorpions. And the skirmishers have now 11 kills. So he killed quite a bit with those guys, but still, it's nowhere near the amount of damage that he took earlier. And we're probably going to see a Keshik transition from Viper here. Perfect. 140 HP on the Keshiks. They're extremely strong. They just got buffed recently. And they're really good, guys. Like, the Keshiks are insanely good. Especially with a Cav Archer backline. It makes for a formidable composition. Damn, it's a lot of villagers. Sorokuma, it's a lot of villagers without a lumber camp. Oh, he's homeless, guys. This is horrendous. This is absolutely horrendous. I don't know why he's not calling the GG. Like, does Sorokuma know he can just resign and play the next game? Like, you don't have to win this. It's not that kind of qualifier. You still have a chance. You just have to resign this game, and that's it. A GG's called. All right, this castle was the killer move. I mean, maybe he didn't know how far behind he was, but I mean, he was just getting abused all game. He's got a GG in the chat. It was a good game from Viper. So, like, the takeaways from this game is I like going for the sheep early. I think that was really good. I love this castle. I love playing for the top and getting the relics. I think all of that is very good. I personally value the top more than the bottom on this map. I think the top is better. But again, I'm not really sure. That's just like my initial thoughts. Maybe it's just easier to play for, but either way, well played. Well played, a Viper. CKO, thanks to the Prime sub, welcome. I think we'll do another cast. I think we got Viper versus Sorokuma. But I could play against Lewis. Maybe Lewis is queuing. Lewis is in the queue. Lewis is rank 5. Let's try to play Lewis. If I get Lewis, we'll play Lewis, and if not, I'll cast, okay? Let's see if I can get Lewis here. I think that should be pretty good. That 5 sheep decided the game. That's a comment from YouTube. I don't know if I agree with that, but I would say... Yeah, I would say that the 5 sheep helped. But I wouldn't say they decided the game. I don't think that's enough. Will we see a subathon soon? Probably not. I think I'd prefer to just do a I'd rather just stream consistently, like do like 8 to 10 hours a day and just create a healthy schedule where I'm streaming a lot. I think that's a lot better than doing a subathon. Me personally. The current rankings are as follows, but Lewis got a game. Lewis got a game. See, again, this is the problem of being high elo. I'm telling you, I can't get games. He got a game against Stone, please. So I'm going to cast Viper versus Sorokuma. I think that's the highest level game there is at the moment. So, you know, we just got to go in there and cast. Is Roxy excited to go to England? I think so. Roxy excited? If you qualify, yeah, that's her answer. Pretty good answer. Let me open up Capture Age again. Just cast. I'm going to cast. Alright guys, we're gonna put Viper in yellow. This game has just started. They traded their scouts. We're gonna fast forward just a little bit to get to live. What was the 200k Twitch special? Nothing. We just typed like W's in the chat or something. That's all we did. Oh yeah, we did a lot of Patreons. We gave away a lot of free Patreons to reward the 200k followers. But anyways, guys, welcome to this this game on Hengehold between Viper and Sorokuma. Viper in yellow, of course. He's playing as the Poles. I've seen Poles a ton on this map, by the way. A ton. And Sorokuma's playing as the Mongols, which I think are really good if you get 3 boars. Sorokuma got all 3. So if you guys don't know, there's 3 boars in the middle of this map, and Sorokuma just got all 3. So Sorokuma has a big advantage. Mongols, they get hunts a lot faster, so it's a really good civ in that regard. And getting 3 boars and your opponent getting nothing is a pretty big deal. Viper probably feels like he's got to do something here. But it's going to be tough because, I mean, look at the walls from Sorokuma. Look at those walls. Perfectly, you know, perfectly set up. I would like a gate here. A gate in a house to make sure that Viper can't run in. I think that's really important as well. My wife says you're rarely blinking, especially when you're gaming. You should use eye drops, she says. What did I tell you about this gate? I swear to God, I know Viper I know Viper better than he knows himself. I swear to God.
Hopefully this Prime sub makes up for it. Thanks.
More than does. Mason in Asia, thank you so much for the Prime for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Good gate from Sorokuma. And congrats on the free Patreon, by the way. It's awesome. Good gate from Sorokuma. Stays defensive. He doesn't have to take risks. He's already up to the castle age. I mean, how strong is that? Mongols 3 boars up to castle age really quick. And he probably wants to play towards cav archers. I think that would be a really smart option. Viper decides to just maybe wall up. But he's got a lot to wall. Viper's map is a lot worse. Viper's map is almost bugged. Like, look at this woodline. It's so far away. Oh no. Technically, Sorokuma had the same thing. Interesting. Fair enough. Yeah, I might have to use some eye drops, but to be honest, my eyes don't feel too tired after playing for a long time, so it's not so bad.
Smile.
Thank you, Sir Sanders, for the 4 months prime. I appreciate it. Team games will not be happening for now. It's just only Redbull Grind for now. But guys, I'm so happy to be doing this Redbull Grind. I'm having so much fun doing it. Sorokuma might get a Vil. Viper has fully upgraded scouts, so I think he should be fine. Viper's trying to be like super meticulous about this. He's like waiting, foraging and stuff. Maybe waiting for one more scout. He just wants to take a good trade, which makes sense. Still young, it will feel in just a bit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just because of the youth. A third spearman pops up out of thin air, it seems. And Sorokuma gets a decent trade. He's going to kill only 1 scout. That's not that good, actually. If he got 2, it would be decent, but Viper's just going to heal those guys up. He'll probably scout the map and then heal them up later. But the main thing is, Sorokuma's going to go for... Oh, he's going to go for Step Lancers. I would have thought he would go for Cav Archers. Decides instead to go Step Lancers, and oh my goodness, that's a beautiful town center. That right there is a beautiful town center. You got gold, you got trees, you got berries. That's amazing. And then you got another town center from Sorokuma. A little tight. Honestly, a little tight. I don't like my town centers to be this tight. Can make for a very awkward farming transition. But he's going to be booming up. And this is a bit of like false pressure from Sorokuma. Let me explain this. It's actually a pretty high level concept here, where he puts on a lot of pressure right away. But then behind it, he's going to add a lot of economy. So now take a look at this. He's not making any more units. So Viper now has to read that Sorokuma has cut military production. That means that he's got a lot of economy. You guys understand where I'm going with this? And if Viper can't read that, he might think that Sorokuma is all in, when in fact he's not. So a lot of army right away into economy is a very high level tactic to trick your opponent. It's actually quite cool. Can I get Party Man banned? Yeah, look at him. He's already being ungrateful in the chat, asking others to sub so he can get free Patreon. Well, you know the price. Five subs. That's the bidding. 5 subs for Party Man to be banned for 24 hours. Oh, the Step Lancers break in. Viper's got to be careful. But Sorokuma backs up. 5 subs. You have 1 minute. The chat has 1 minute to gift 6 subs to save him. 1 minute. You have until 11 minutes in game. Willow, thanks to the 5 subs. Really appreciate the generous act of banning Party Man. You have 1 minute, 40 seconds. 6 subs from anyone in the chat to save Party Man. Party Man, you have to make friends, because I know you ain't got the 6 subs yourself. Yeah, I'm playing both sides to cash out. Sue me. $15 seconds. Party Man. Any last words? Can we get a pool? No. 6 subs from one guy. Disaster from Viper? It's not so bad. Okay, Party Man. Last words. Get him out of here. 24-hour ban. Bye, Party Man. Thanks to the 5 subs, Mr. Willow. He was being ungrateful again. Viper strikes back, though. This is a big, big play from Viper. He's going to kill 2 Cav Archers, snipe a Monk. Force the 3rd one running with his, oh. Tail between his leg, but he's going to die. In the meantime, Sorokuma's got his own raid. This is potentially a really good raid, though. Viper might think he's fully walled. Viper doesn't see it. Oh, but Viper knows. Viper knows. It's chill. And no quick walls, though. Viper's not that kind of guy. Oh, this is a bad raid here for Viper. He's already on 1 TC. Compared to 3, and losing Vils on top of that. This could be a loss. This could be a loss from Viper. Sorokuma's doing a good job. He's sniping all the Vils. Look at how he's playing. He's sniping Vils specifically. He does not care to trade against the army. I think that's a good decision. But now he needs to make a lot of army to defend himself. So now Sorokuma knows he's very far ahead in terms of, villager count. And he's probably going to go for a lot of counter units now. Like a lot of camels, a lot of step lancers, a lot of cav archers. He just needs to make a lot of army and fight Viper over and over again. The one chance Viper has to win is an all-in right now. That's the one chance. He's gonna add in some economy. I don't think that does it.
Love your stuff
That's tough.
recently, man.
That's really tough.
2026.
Thank you, Leaf on the go. Thanks for the 5 months Prime. I appreciate the fact that you liked my content recently. I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And we have Wheelbarrow coming in for Sorokuma. Yeah, this is really smart. I'm going to learn from this as well, because I often get stuck on like very little production buildings, but him just adding 2 more ranges is really good. He knows he has to fight Viper a lot, because Viper's got a lot more army right now, since Sorokuma traded his army for enemy villagers. Now Viper's got an abundance of army on the field. It's 19-7. And so Sorokuma has to catch up in terms of military now. But he's got extra economy to do it. You feel me? So that's like the way this works. But I think he's doing a good job adding the production so he can catch up quicker and not give as much of a timing window for Viper to retaliate. That being said, Viper is looking. It's not that he's not looking. He's looking. He's just not finding a whole lot. Sorokuma's been tight on defense so far. Harry, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Sorokuma with a nice little hole there. And Viper goes in, snipes 1 Vil. Can't quite go in all the way, because it's walled back here. Viper could try to break in. Sorokuma gets a conversion. As long as Sorokuma doesn't let him into the bulk of his economy, he'll be fine. And meanwhile, there's also some fights in the middle. I think Viper got a camel converted, but it's trading back and forth. Oh, Sorokuma lets Viper in. He made a mistake. He didn't get the house down like he wanted. And there's actually a hole so Viper can kill a villain and go out. Yo, Viper's getting a lot of damage. Viper's getting a lot of damage. This is more than Sorokuma would have hoped for. But Sorokuma's still going. He's getting handcart and bodkin. Bodkin with the Cav Archer is extremely strong, of course. And I would love a Cav Archer plus Camel composition now. I think that's a really good like counter to what Viper's doing, which is basically just cavalry and siege. Sorokuma goes out, snipes the monk. Maybe a little early to fight. Yeah, a little too early. Sorokuma needs to take his time. He's not really in a rush. Viper's on the rush. Not Sorokuma. Sorokuma needs to take his time. Ooh. And Mangonel could have gotten a really good shot. The Knight could snipe it, and the Knight does snipe it. CA still really strong here. Sniping a camel. Sorokuma backs up. I mean, honestly, Viper is 2 TC. I know he's down like 20-something vills, but the villagers have been heavily disturbed in Sorokuma's base. Viper's got the middle. Does he have relics? He has 4 relics. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe in Viper. I think he can make it work. He's only like it's only 20 vils. It's not really growing that much because Sorokuma, again, look at the farming. He just can't farm because the TCs are so close together. So now he has to expand to the berries, leaving himself more vulnerable than perhaps he wanted to. And maybe Viper can go for some raids around the side. That could be huge. Like, look at this. It's all exposed. It's all exposed. Camel CA the composition here. Exactly what I had thought would be, you know, the right call. And Sorokuma finds that as well. Ooh, big shots from Viper, though. I mean, lose the Mangonel, but gets good value. Kills 2 CA. No Bloodlines was the mistake there for Sorokuma. Viper has the score lead. Viper's got a lot of momentum. No way he's got a forward castle. Oh my goodness. Viper's down 20 vills. He's going to win this game with a forward castle. I'm legitimately shocked. 20 vil lead, and Sorokuma can't quite secure the front of his base. This is literally incredible, by the way. Most people would have thought this game is over. Viper fights on. Sorokuma now realizes how bad the situation is. Sorokuma might not realize he's up this many vills and might start making some mistakes as well. Extremely impressive from Viper, to be fair. Sorokuma's trying to kite, but he needs the camels as a meat shield. Or he needs husbandry to move faster. The economy is exposed. You have to fight. Viper's popping off. Sorokuma goes for a panic town center to try to defend himself. This is honestly spectacular. And the fact that Viper's got the relics, is, again, it's still the 20 vil lead. Sorokuma is still winning in theory, but the position on the map is just not looking too hot for him. He's going to lose the town center most likely. The relic here with the monastery is, you know, in the vicinity, so it's probably going to be the next target. Stable goes down, which is just going to be annoying, and I think the base being too tight was what hurt him. A lot of villagers, but a lot of inefficiency, and that's a really big deal at high-level Age of Empires. Okay, Sorokuma's punching back, though. He snipes 3 monks for free, more or less. He did lose a cav archer, but it's not the end of the world. How does Sorokuma stabilize? I don't know. I think at this point, I think maybe Viper's even just winning, guys. He's getting slasher privileges. This makes his knights, I think, 60% cheaper in terms of gold. So it makes the knights almost free in terms of the gold cost. And to combine that with the Poles' really strong economy in terms of farming, you end up getting a lot of knights on the field with that technology. And Viper's going to be spamming those knights. It's very hard to hold the Poles once that technology comes through. Sorokuma's going to be kicking himself, guys. 20 villager lead and just couldn't convert it. He still has the 20 vill lead, but he's on pure defense. I have to say, maybe the cav archers was the mistake. Maybe pure camo would have been better. It's hard to say, though. We'll think about that later. The game's still going. A counterattack from Sorokuma. This could do massive damage. Cav archers are incredibly efficient at killing villagers, so depending on how Viper reacts, this could be, you know, quite dangerous. Viper reacts by dropping a market. Thumbring coming in as well. Okay, Sorokuma's going to do his thing. His thing is just running around sniping vills. I think that's smart, but keep in mind, because he doesn't have the cav archers back home, Viper's going to feel emboldened to go for another, you know, forward castle, potentially. He's at least stabilizing his economy and kind of consolidating his military to go for this. Someone in the chat said, I don't understand anything, but this match looks super hype. It's really hype, and I'll explain why at the end of it, but it's really hype. Sorokuma now has a 30 villager lead. If the math is correct, 30 vills up. He's still raiding with the cav archers. He just has to defend this forward castle. Viper might be biting off more than he can chew, though. Viper, that's still a town center. I think Viper's biting off more than he can chew. This could be a throw. This could be a throw. Viper's got a full mouth of food, and he's got a big spoon of ice cream about to go in. He just can't chew it all. That castle was way too much. He loses his entire army, has to delete it, loses a few villagers, and now Sorokuma gets access to the hill, and he's going to protect a lot of this golden stone. My goodness, Sorokuma with some stellar defense there. Again, now he's up 40 villagers. He still has a massive lead. Viper is kind of... He's kind of running out of steam in some ways, because he got, you know, raided heavily. A lot of his momentum got hit from that raid and that counterattack from Sorokuma. Viper can still play the game, though. He's moving forward with Rams and, you know, has this castle. This castle's good, but it's not great. It's not really hitting any of Sorokuma's villagers. Sorokuma is running this way, right side. And so that castle's not doing a whole lot. But Viper's got the Rams and he's breaking buildings. Oh, this raid is good. Sorokuma's in the middle of the map and Viper dives in. Who's going to win this game? It's so tight. It's so tight. A lot of town centers, so that means that pretty good defense for the villagers. Remember, it's 15 villagers that can garrison per town center. Now we see a castle being dropped in his farms from Sorokuma, which is really good. And now Mangadai could be coming out. Mangadai are basically cav archers, but, you know, incredibly strong. Much stronger than a generic cav archer. The Mangadai is insane. And Viper just going to have to run. To be fair, these are cheap knights that Viper's throwing, so it's not the end of the world. Sorokuma with another counterattack and finds himself in a nice choke point. Viper, bit of a sloppy play there. Didn't delete the wall earlier, so takes a really bad trade, and Sorokuma just kiting away like a madman. This match is tighter than Sorokuma's TCs. I thought you were going to say something else. I'm happy we stuck with the TCs. That's good. I agree with that, Wololo. Now this castle back here is nice. And I think with the 2 castle production, Mangadai become a real threat. And guys, let me take your attention to this. Sorokuma is about to hit Imperial Age. He doesn't know it yet, but he's got 10 Mangadai in queue. If he cancels the Mangadai and cancels the villagers, he's up to Imp. He can afford Imp. He just can't quite get there because he has to cancel the Mega Die. It's a big mistake. Oh, he cancels them. Oh, Sorokuma's the GOAT. I swear to God, he cancels them. He goes up to Imperial Age. This game just got monumentally harder for Viper. Because pushing a guy in Castle Age, that's one thing. Pushing a guy in Imperial Age with Mega Die, that's extremely difficult. And the Cav Archers are tough to deal with. Imagine what the Mega Die are going to do that have more attack, fire faster, look cooler, wear better clothing. It's going to be tough. Mega Die also have an attack bonus for Siege. So if you're new and you're watching Mega Die shred Siege, might look weird, but they have an attack bonus. It's kind of their speciality. And now we see Sorokuma going for the counterattack with the Cav Archers. I like this. Cav Archers go forward, Mega Die stay back. I like that. It's a good setup. These Cav Archers he doesn't care about because he's not going to upgrade them. So he could waste them. Or like waste them. He could trade them. It's not so bad. Ding Dong 2020 AOE2 only. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's quite the name. Thank you, Ding Dong. And Mega Die on the front. Well, on the back, I should say, because we are fighting at the back of Sorokuma's base. But I mean, just take a look. These guys are they're ridiculous. They're so strong. They're gonna hit the Rams as well. Viper kills 2 Town Centers. Unfortunately, though, the Imperial HTC is over here. So Viper did not snipe that one. Now we see a third caster from Sorokuma. He just keeps making them. And I think Viper might call the GG once Sorokuma hits Imperial Age. Because I just don't see what Viper can do. I just don't see it. It's 40 seconds. He tried his best. He did a fantastic job. Like, I thought for a second Viper can win this. But Sorokuma did a great job of stabilizing and counter-attacking. And it's 15 seconds away from Imperial Age. Will Viper call the GG or will he give it a try? From personal experience, I can tell you, Manga Die are almost impossible to deal with if you're not also in Imperial Age. And let's see, Viper, you still got some fight in you, or gonna call it? He still has some fight in him for now. Okay, he's gonna click up to Imperial Age himself. Viper just sold 100 wood for 15 gold. That's a bad trade. That's a very bad trade. And Viper's just gonna run around his base trying to snipe the CA. Sorokuma couldn't care less. He's just gonna buy time and snipe villagers. And now we see a 4th castle at the back from Sorokuma. Everything at the back. Why? Why castles at the back? Because when you're making a unique unit, you don't want your castles to be further forward, because that makes it harder to mass the unit and makes your castles more vulnerable. Making them at the back basically means these castles will never die. That's the message Sorokuma is sending. And at this point, Viper's probably hoping, you know what? Maybe Sorokuma has a really bad economy. Maybe. But it turns out Sorokuma's economy is actually really good. 130 vills. Almost double that of Viper. And he's moving out with Elite Mega Die. With full upgrades minus chemistry. Even going for Siege Engineers. Wow, that's quite the tech to prioritize over chemistry. I don't know if I agree with that, but it's interesting. And the Mega Die just gonna run straight in. My goodness, this one hole in Viper's base has just seen so much death and destruction. We are lagging, I do apologize. But we have the GG here as Sorokuma goes in with Mega Die and Viper just does not have the answer. GG in the chat. And I apologize for the lag. Nothing I can do about it. My stream is just lagging. It is what it is. Yeah, pretty good game. It was looking really tight at some point, but I think once Sorokuma got a castle down, it became a lot harder for Viper to raid. The Mega Die started coming out, and there's just not much you could do. And Viper's trading games with Sorokuma, it's tough. The Red Bull ladder is super competitive. We have another one, Viper vs Sorokuma. I guess we can watch it. I don't mind. If you guys want, we can just continue with the cast. I'm dropping some frames now, so it's not the cleanest stream, which I do apologize about. Nothing I could really do about that, though, to be fair. Okay, it's not the end of the world, though. Hera, how do you see Viper? I see Viper with my eyes. That's how I see Viper. Wait, I could play a game. Hold on, Lewis is in the queue.
From your old stream spot?
Lewis is in the queue. I have the curtains. I have the curtains in my cupboard. I wanted to do a charity stream for them. Maybe down the line. Thank you, Francisco. Thanks for 11 months Prime sub. Really appreciate it. YouTube isn't lagging at all. Okay, so it's just a Twitch issue then. That's good. Thank you, Grandmaster, for telling me that. That's good. So if it lags, just go watch on YouTube. No big deal. Which we have 1,000 people on YouTube watching at the moment, which is really good. Did Lewis just end the stream? Yeah, Lewis is ending the stream. She's not playing. No, guys, we have to only cast so far. We can't play. I have to cast. I'm not able to play. I promise you I can't play. There's nobody on that I can play. That's the downside of being rank 1. I swear to God, I'm not saying that just to flex. I promise. It is actually a downside. But it's okay. People will catch up. Like, I'm not going to stay rank 1 forever. People will catch up and then I can play again. Probably like tomorrow. But anyway, let's go ahead and hop right in to another Viper Sorokuma game. This time we're going to be playing on Crownwood, which is basically like Arabia. But there's a lot of hills with trees on them, which I think make it more interesting because it's harder to make town centers on this map. Willalo says that's why I'm not rank 1. Yeah, Willalo values his time. He doesn't want to sit in the queue too much, so he could get rank 1, but he likes to just stay, like, you know, closer to rank 1,000 just to get games faster. Makes a lot of sense. I love your casting. Well, thank you, Toilet Tank. Hey, you subbed recently. I remember the name. Thank you, man. Why does Lewis hate MBL? I don't think he hates MBL. If he says anything, that's because Lewis talks a lot, and there's probably just some banter. Going from watching Hamza to watching last game is funny. Oh, you're from Hamza, Sea Milk. Oh, Hamza's my brother. He was doing a long stream. I don't know if he's still going, but yeah, welcome to the stream. I'll try to explain as many things as I possibly can here.
Happy to have some family-friendly O2 casting, so I can see it with my 6-year-old kid. Sadly, most Spanish casters are not very family-friendly on their language. Mario O'Value is an exception, but he is not very regular with the content.
Oh, I love that you're watching with your family. That's good. He's watching with a 6-year-old kid. Puedo hablar español también, pero no mucho por un cast, pero un poquito. But I'll continue casting in English. I'll keep it family friendly. That's the channel vibe. I'm family friendly until some guy pulls up with a siege tower and 25 fire lancers. Then maybe it's not family friendly at that point. But for the most part, it's pretty good. Viper's got the mines. He went for some nice early attacks. And he killed one villager, which is not bad. The combo of archers and eagles is extremely strong. Sorokuma with the Bohemians decides to play a bit more defensive. Goes for a tower. Goes for some walls. He likes to play defensive early, Sorokuma. This is the Sorokuma playstyle, by the way. So he goes for early walls, and then he counterattacks and goes for villager raids. That's his playstyle. It's very strong, though. I think it's good. I can learn a lot from that personally. Muy bien tu español. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Hello. I feel like my voice is extremely raspy this morning. I hope it goes away. Ooh, Viper getting creative with a tower. What is this Viper? What the hell? That's cool. He's got a tower the gold. I like that a lot. Sorokuma does not mind though. He's just gonna go back and tower this. Viper's not up to castlage at all. Not even close. He's just going pretty much full feudal here. Sorokuma is going for... Like, Sorokuma wants to go castlage, but he can't really afford it. In my opinion, what Sorokuma should do, he should buy 100 stone and make a tower here. Because he's just going to get annoyed all game by those archers and skirms. If you make a tower here, you just defend yourself permanently, and it's good. He's also mining some stone on the front, or on the right side, I should say, so... Wants to clearly get some more stone in.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Very welcome, Sharito. Thanks for the sub. Oh. Good micro from both. Sorokuma has the wall, though. On the left side, he decides to not make a tower. But, I mean, he makes a blacksmith. Wait, but that's a second blacksmith. Why do we need a second blacksmith? Like, we need to defend the gold, no? I really don't agree with this. Now he can't take the gold. I really don't agree with that. I think that's a huge mistake. How can he not see that coming? Viper's in a much better position. He's pressuring so much. He's going to be up to Castle just like a minute after Sorokuma, so it's not the end of the world. And Viper is... Yeah, Viper's just cooking him. Just started watching AoE, playing it in 99 plus the 2000s. Asked who was the best. Everyone said Hera. And you're online. And then what was the ending? And day after you're online. Yes, my friend. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you here. And good to see you as a returning player. This bothers me. This bothers me. Sorokuma. He lets Viper get in. He makes the blacksmith for no reason. And then he makes a even worse tower to get the gold. How could he not see that coming? I consider that a big mistake, guys. I consider that a really big mistake. Because now he got harassed off his gold. He lost a lot of momentum. And he still had to make the tower in the end anyways. That's just a big mistake. And I think Sorokuma kind of folded a bit under Viper's pressure. Viper a minute and a half from Castle Age. Sorokuma's going to get there in 5 seconds. So, you know, he'll be with some kind of timing window. But I don't know what he's going to go for. Oh, I know what he's going to go for. He wants to go hand cannoneer. He wants to go hand cannoneer. It's not a bad option. For those who don't know, Bohemians can get access to the hand cannoneer in Castle Age. And I think that's going to be a good choice. Hand cannoneer is, of course, an Imperial Age gunpowder unit, so getting access to it in Castle Age is a pretty big deal. And it counts as infantry, and it does pretty good against ranged units as well, so it's just a good overall unit. And Viper even skipped Bidaxe for that, which probably was a mistake. Probably just didn't realize that he forgot Bidaxe. And he deleted the blacksmith. Oh man, that's a lot. That's a lot to intake as a caster. Chemistry on the way though, so Sorokuma clearly wants to go for the gunpowder. I like that choice. I think it's his only chance to come back. And I think he needs to pair it with Siege. It has to be mangonels and hand cannoneer. The only way to really play this game out correctly. Let's see if he can manage. Viper's going to be pressuring now. Cassage did come in for him. Crossbow Bodkin. The usual, like burgers and fries. It's the combo. This is brutal though. ACCM. Not ACCM. Sorokuma. He has the wall. Siege Workshop, something. Oh, another tower. That's not enough. I think that tower is not enough. Mark it in the nick of time. Oh my goodness. That market might have just saved him. Dang, first time seeing you live and watching your single playlist for hours now. Hello, Weiss. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're casting and playing on the Red Bull competitive tournament ladder for now until January 18th. So we're going to do a lot of that. Sorry about the ACCM. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I promise. But hand cannoneer coming out. And Viper is not finding a whole lot of damage. I mean, it looked nasty, but like when the dust settles, Viper only killed 4 villagers, including that one right there. We're seeing a Siege Workshop forward from Viper. Not the best choice. You know, Viper might be making some mistakes here. I think Siege Workshop is not the best choice against the guy that is going hand cannoneer. Because hand cannoneer are very good against mangonels. But then again, the Siege Workshop is good against buildings. So this could be good, could be bad. I feel like it gives the chance for Sorokuma to defend himself and to outplay Viper. But at the same time, Sorokuma is under a lot of pressure. So he might actually just crumble to this. He needs a Siege Workshop. I don't see him pushing this back without a Siege Shop. For some reason, it's like he's playing a no Siege Shop challenge. Like, he's just not going for it. I don't know why. He can afford it. He's just not going for it. Because without the Siege, the hand cannoneer don't kill the crossbows that well. Like, they're okay against them. This is from a monastery. Okay. Interesting. Viper goes for ballistics. And ACM go... Oh, and Sorokuma goes for fervor. to boost his villagers, and this is not only for his monks, but also counts for his villagers. But I don't think it's that, worth it at the moment. Again, look at this. No siege workshop. Viper does not feel threatened. He goes in. Good micro so far from Sorokuma. Kills a Mangonel, which is good. But yeah, it's just, there's no respect. Viper will not respect you if you don't have a siege workshop. It's GG. I don't understand. Sorokuma played well overall. Let's get a GG in the chat, by the way. He played well overall. But I don't understand the two basic mistakes. Not making a tower here. Not making a siege workshop. Guys, these are basics. These are basics. This is like Mr. Yo learned how to do this in kindergarten. Like, Mr. Yo grew up with a siege workshop in his house when he's playing Bohemians. And he's the guy that does this a lot. It's just such a shock to see Sorokuma not even consider a siege workshop. Not even at the end there. Never. Just never. If you ask me, he didn't need the walls. He didn't need the tower. He just needed a siege workshop. That's it. And I think he would defend everything and actually have a chance to fight Viper's army. But without it, Viper just walks in and it's just free. It's completely free. So yeah, GG is called and, well, Viper takes the win. Okay, we could want to switch it up and do Yo versus Sebastian. I don't know where they are in the game. Let's see where they are. If they're late in the game, we can't. They're 11 minutes in. I think it's a bit too late. We'll stick with Viper Sorokuma. Okay, we're going to do something. If I call Sorokuma ACCM once in this replay, if I do it one time, I gift 5 subs. Alright? I need to practice. Come on. I can't be this brain dead. Alright, we have Viper in the yellow and Sorokuma in the red. Alright, so again, 5 subs on the line. I just can't. I have to call Sorokuma by his name, not by anybody else's name. That's my challenge. It's not that person in the red. No, it's Sorokuma in the red. Alright, this map is called Dorothea Quarry. A lot of gold in the center. These are oysters. And there's also a little bit of deep sea fish as well. So, a lot to play for in the water. But most people tend to play a lot on the land for this map. And that's because the woodlands are so far away. Look at these woodlands for Viper. So far away. And over on the other side, Sorokuma, same story. Very bad woodlands. And so, tends to be very aggressive. We now see a stable into a range. And Viper with the Persians will open with only a range, which is interesting. I feel like stable on this map is maybe more popular. He decides range is better. Fair enough. This map looks horrible. It's one of the more extreme maps, for sure. It's one of the more extreme maps. Alright, we're going to see a mix of, like, skirmishers and scouts for the most part. We have one spear in there, but that's just the initial spear. It's not going to be part of the composition long term. Sorokuma gets housed and has to go town watch. Interesting. It's not a bad tech on this map, though. I think it's quite good to get town watch on this map. I want to see that vision. Look at this vision from town watch. It's going to come in. This is what Sorokuma sees. Ooh, that's nice. That's healthy. I can imagine an outpost here and an outpost there. And then he's just good, right? He's just good to go. I like that. I don't mind the town watch on this map. Viper moves forward with some archers. We'll snipe that spear easy. Still has a scout to deal with the skirms. Sorokuma has to respect that. Needs to wait for his own scout. Potentially, the spears are a bit annoying there. As well, the 3 scouts from Sorokuma are raiding. See what he finds. We're seeing an economy collapse from Viper in real time. A lot of vills just... Yeah, no place to go. Ooh, that was so sloppy for Sorokuma. Loses both scouts to the spears. Viper's kiting beautifully. Viper's almost just like gliding around him. And those spears are still alive. And Viper wins the fight. This is brutal. Sorokuma, you need something. You need something there. Ooh. Oh, Viper. Oh, that was so intelligent. Oh, nice try from Viper there. He went in a little deep and tried to snipe that Vill. I think he should have went in even deeper and just committed to it. But nonetheless, he kills one Vill. Takes a really good trade. But the counterattack from Sorokuma finally gets some damage. He kills one villager in retaliation. And he's still running around with the scouts. So this was, essentially a free villager. Didn't have to even waste any scout HP to get it. Viper's now trying to defend with some spears and archers, but it's difficult. Sorokuma adds a second stable, so he wants to play with a lot more cavalry. Here's my thing, though. Why are we on gold if we're only playing skirms and scouts? Now we're floating gold for no reason. That feels like a slight mistake from Sorokuma. Meanwhile, Viper goes for a dock. I like the dock. I feel like more people should dock on this map. But again, I'm not too convinced about that. I'm just kind of talking about it, you know? Because I tried docking and it felt kind of good, but I haven't played enough games to really understand fully what we should go for on this map. Sorokuma now towers his gold. Like, I'm thinking he doesn't need the gold. He's thinking he has to tower the gold. Like, two different men over here. Fair enough, Bloodlines for both players, so we're going to see a lot more cavalry. Bloodlines, of course, boost the scout HP by 20 per unit. So it brings them from 45 HP to 65 HP. It's a very strong upgrade. Quite costly, though. Skirms and scouts versus archers and scouts. And I think with more scouts, Sorokuma should win this fight. Yep, and indeed he will. Ooh, Viper took a pretty bad trade there. Viper could be in trouble. He's gonna add a second stable. He just made a dock, but the dock's not gonna help him if he's gonna lose the fights like this. He's up 5 villagers. So with some small economy advantage, let's say. Sorokuma goes to the stone. Wonder what he's planning. Maybe he wants to go conquistadors in Castle Age. That could be a nice transition. For now, Sorokuma's running the map with his scouts. And yeah, Sorokuma behind this will actually wall up and try to play towards Castle Age. That's very interesting. Meanwhile, Viper's kind of stuck in the Feudal Age, at least for now. It's not a big deal, though. He's going to worry about clearing this up and then probably counterattacking after. Viper goes to the quick walls. He's known for those. He's really good at those. But I worry for Viper. I worry that he's going to waste a lot of time chasing these scouts. And it's going to give a lot of time for Sorokuma to actually just wall up and play for those conquistadors, which are incredibly strong. It's the Spanish unique unit. Spanish unique unit has been one of the most broken units in the game for about 25 years. Ever since its release, it's only gotten nerfed. Hear this out. The Conquistador has only gotten nerfs, 0 buffs, and yet it's still strong 25 years later. How is that even possible? It's a crazy unit. It's so strong. And Sorokuma's playing towards it, and Viper just doesn't really have the army on the field to counter properly. Although, here we go. Kills 1 Vil, stops the wall, so that's quite nice. But I mean, is this army enough? I'm not sure. There's that tower, a few skirmishers. Viper will kill this villager, though. Yeah, they did get buffed, but that's the elite version. So I said Conquistador, not Elite Conquistador. Technically. The buff is only for the elite version. Don't fall for the baits. Towers up top. Sorokuma's just going to defend with the towers. Pretty smart idea. Now, feudal units don't really break towers easily, especially if there's 2 close by. So I think Sorokuma is going to be pretty well defended. He shouldn't have to worry about much. Just admit you're wrong? Okay, I was wrong, guys. The Conquistador did get buffed on the recent patch. I'm not afraid to admit I was wrong. Even though technically I still believe I was right. Sorokuma. Castle Age for Viper, not far behind in the end. Mainly due to that Persian bonus that makes the Castle Age come in faster. And these scouts are still running around. Dude, I want to be a unit in Sorokuma's army. This guy cares. This guy, I would have just thrown those scouts away into the garbage to kill 1 villager. But Sorokuma's been running around forever, and it almost reminds me of zombies. You guys played Call of Duty Zombies, where you make a train? Look at Viper. Those scouts are literally the zombie train. If you know, you know. It's literally the zombie train. I can't unsee it now. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, that wasn't even that good, actually. That could have been a lot better. Fair enough. Viper's focused on the right side, but the castle's going to go up. I think that demo was still good though. He weakened the scouts before light cap, so definitely worth going for. And look at this question from the chat. This is a question from the chat. What should ACCM do here to come back in your opinion? I'm not falling for that one. This is not ACCM. This is Sorokuma, and I haven't called him that yet. Nice try though. I said the word, but I have to call him that. Chat, you know what you're doing. You know what? Chat, I'm not going to fall for this. This is low tier baits, and personally, I'm above this. As a caster, I hold myself to higher standards than this low quality bait, chat. Please. Please. Conquistadors coming out. Viper in response goes for 3 town centers. But I really feel like the Conquistadors will do big damage. Let's see. It's going to be camels and a couple monks to defend. Town centers are good. In theory, the more town centers you get, the better you can defend yourself against the conks. I can't even read the chat. You guys are just pure baiting. The 2 houses up top. The conks move forward. One Vil. That's the first kill. Maybe a second. Maybe a second. I think he should have went for it. But it's okay. Viper with the water forced Sorokuma to also make his own dock. Uh-oh. You gotta be careful. The light cap find value. Oh, really nice play from Viper. He's been back here for about 5 minutes and finally gets some value. And meanwhile, the conks have to just continue running. That the hit and run. But the camels are chasing him down. Yo, I don't think the conks did as much as I thought they would do. For whatever reason, there was like never any momentum here. Viper has husbandry, no husbandry for Sorokuma. And yep, Viper clears it up, gets a conversion as well. Keep in mind, he's got now a 20 villager lead. I feel like this is just a strategic victory. Yeah, I think Sorokuma moved out with too little. He needs like 10 conquistadors. So when you have 10 conquistadors and you can one-shot the camels, they're not a threat anymore. I think he did the classic mistake of going too deep too early. And now he's going to do the same mistake again. What? What? How can you make the same mistake twice in a row? On live stream, like we have you on camera. Am I missing something here? Yeah, this is completely GG. If Sorokuma loses this group of conks, it's over, and I don't see how he doesn't lose it. I don't know. Who made the mistake? Sorokuma. Of course. I caught him on camera as well. No, that's ridiculous. He's such a strong player, but I feel like if he wants to improve and get that next level, he's got to, like, I don't know. He's got to stop making these mistakes. He's just got to stop. Viper will punish all of those mistakes. And now Viper with really strong economy will go for a counter unit finally. I mean, he had the monks and the camels, so some counter units. But now the ultimate counter to Conquistador is the Skirmisher. It's the best option that you have in Castle Age, at least. For generic civilization, that is. And Viper will go for it. Dr. Zenit, thank you for the 3 months, tier 1. What's up, my friend? Just stop making mistakes, guys. It's so easy. Like, if Sorokuma just played 10 times better, Viper would have no chance. And it's not that hard to do that, so something to think about, for sure, you know? I wonder why he's not doing that, actually. Doesn't make sense. But guys, we're gonna do the same mistake for the 3rd time. At least this time he ran back. At least. It's not so bad. Missing husbandry has been the key problem for those conks. Viper just chases them down. Nah, he's trolling. I think he's just desperate at this point. He knows that there's not much he can do to win this game. Viper just has a 30 vil lead. I'm gonna say the second castle, but It doesn't even excite me because now Viper's got the counters to the Kongs. The Conquistador is a strong unit, but only if you use it correctly. And those Lycav, man. Those Lycav still finding damage and value. What is that, like 15 minutes later? Maybe 10 minutes later? Incredible. That's a lot of damage. A couple of Vills dead and a lot of idle time and walking around. Sorokuma finally has a decent group of Kongs, but not sure if it's going to be enough. Seems like a little too little too late. But still actually gets a decent trade. Like the first positive trade for Sorokuma. Viper goes for a castle. Honestly, if I'm Sorokuma, I'm diving this. I think he should just dive and try his best. At this point, you got nothing to lose. Just go for it. Viper's got ballistics, a lot of skirms, few camels. It's gonna be difficult. Sorokuma's trying, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough. He's gonna kill the skirms slowly, but Viper's just making more. And Viper's making him faster than Sorokuma can kill him, and now we have Imperial Age coming out, and this is absolutely GG here. The Imperial Age will completely cook Sorokuma, and there's basically no chance for him to win this game. Good morning, Dansong. What's up? Welcome. Another Talent Center for Sorokuma. Now see Devotion for Viper. Why does he get Devotion? There's no monks on the field. Wait, your opponent doesn't have a monastery. Why is Viper getting Devotion? Oh, he's going elephants. Oh, he wants to go elephants. Oh, he wants to win in style. I see you, Viper. Okay. He's going elephants. This is more just a stylish win for Viper. He doesn't need to do this, but he's cheeky. He wants to do this. Thank you, Borazin, for the 25 months. Appreciate the luck as well. Hopefully we can make it to London. And this is the massive conks I wanted to see, like, when we first started at Castle Age. I want to see 8 to 10 Conquistadors and doing this. This is exactly what I want to see. And I just, finally I'm seeing it, but now I just feel like I can't even get excited about it. It's too late. Dave told Viper that stand ground patrol elephants would be unstoppable. Wait, I actually kind of agree with that. I mean, you could stop it with monks only, basically. But even then, it would be difficult. Elephants come out. Look at them in all their glory. Sorokuma is going for a last-ditch effort, a forward castle. But the elephants are on the field. Oh my goodness. The elephants are on the field. Yo, they're so tanky. Look at this. This guy's just running at the conks. You can't just run at conquistadors, except if you're an elephant. Then you can. He tanked like 10 volleys. Armor coming up, chemistry. The elephants just continue walking forward. And Viper's buying a lot of time. I mean, he's just doing this for fun. Is what he's doing. Elephants automatically increase your aura by 300%. But they did get killed. Who has more aura? Viper for going elephants or Sorokuma for killing the elephants? He needs elites. It's illegal to kill elephants? Elephants are really intelligent in real life, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew this. They're like really smart. I actually love elephants. GG's called. ACCM calls it. Viper, that was a good one. I think with the elephants, it was a bit of a show, but what really decided it was just him defending with camels. I think this was just crazy. Like, how did Sorokuma just run in here with conks? Like, he runs in with 4 conks. I didn't say it. I just said Sorokuma. I didn't say it. Who called the G? Did I say it? That had to be on purpose? I didn't say it. I said ACCM called the GG. Are you serious? Show me the clip. Show me the clip. I don't even believe that. The reverse baits? Someone said I said it on purpose. Rent free. I was paying so much attention. I even smiled like a minute ago because I saw the chat baiting me. And you know why I said ACCM called it? Because someone said in the chat, ACCM is not calling it, so it was in my brain. I swear to God. I even saw that comment and I smiled. I was like, this guy's baiting me. Oh. Okay, well. I have to give 5 stars. Are you kidding? Am I stupid? That was me. I swear you put it into my brain. Sounded like clip farming to me. I didn't do it on purpose. I wish I did. I'm watching the clip now. Viper, that was a good one. I think with the elephants, it was... He's called. ACCM calls it. Viper, that was a good one. Oh, that's so stupid. That's literally so stupid. It was the guy in the chat just put it into my brain. Whatever, it's 5 subs. 5 subs is 5 subs. I literally... Yeah, first of all, was that an AI edited clip? I didn't say that. Trust me, he did not do it on purpose. He did the same with bro last time. But I lasted so long. I swear, I was like... I was watching out the entire time. It's because the game ended. I dropped my guard. Let's see if I can queue up and get a game now.
One last question today. Do you think FC plus Dungeon Rush with Sergeants is still viable with the last nerf?
Yeah, I think it's still viable. Thank you, Nosa Vinci. I think it's still viable, but it's a little bit weaker against archers. Triash, thanks to the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's see if I can queue up and get a game. Appreciate the support, guys. And enjoy the 5 subs as well. It was so smooth, it sounded like it was on purpose. I swear, like... it is what it is. I should have just said it was on purpose. I think it would have been funnier. Should have just said it was on purpose. More casting, please. There's Liereyy versus AC. There's Liereyy versus ACCM. Wait, let's cast Liereyy versus ACCM. We have to cast that one. This is actually ACCM though. I promise. This time, no, it's not versus Sorokuma. This is ACCM. ACCM is staying up really late, by the way. Let's cast this one. All right, we got Liereyy versus ACCM. I don't know what time they are in. We're gonna put Liereyy in the red and ACCM in the blue. Spingus, thanks for the prime sub. I'm not gonna say Sorokuma. ACCM is the guy on my mind. Aztecs versus Broomies. We're just gonna fast forward here. And it's a live game, if we can. My goat. Thank you, Spingus. Welcome. Look at the chat. What's Sorokuma against Liereyy? I'm not gonna mix them up though. It's not gonna happen. If I mix it up, I swear, if I mix this up, I did it on purpose. I'm just telling you in advance. If I mix it up, I did it on purpose. Because I'm not going to do it by accident. There's no way. ACM is going for the Rambai plus Siege strategy. Liereyy is on crossbows. Okay, so catching up to the game, we see 3 TCs for the red player. And he's going to be going crossbows with some monks. Which I think is a good strategy. ACCM doing something a little out of the ordinary. He's going to go Rambai plus Siege and try to push this one. I'm not really too much of a fan of going unique unit Siege versus Aztecs, though. Because that just plays too much into their monks. Which I think is... it's kind of the downside to doing that. And Liereyy is kind of idling some of ACCM's villagers over here. So it's quite good. And then behind us, just going for, you know, smooth economy. You know, grabbing some relics from the right side. There's 3 relics on both sides. And looks like Liereyy already has 2 in his possession. Going for the 3rd now. I don't know. There's not enough momentum. Like, I know we just caught up to the game, but I don't see enough momentum for this Arambai thing to do basically anything. Lierey's extremely good at this micro as well. Oh, that was nice. Dodges the scorpion shots. And so this looks like an even trade, but when you consider the fact that Lierey's up 20 vills, this is not an even trade at all. It's actually a really positive trade for Liereyy. And today has not been a good day for ACCM. You lost a lot of games. You lost 2 games to me, a couple games to someone else, and then now losing to Liereyy. It's been rough. That's how it is, though, when the competition gets more fierce. Did I say Lewis? I said Liereyy. I don't even know at this point, honestly. I might just be a bit brain dead, but now we see some skirmishers coming out. Okay. Aztec skirmishers are quite good. Lierey's working towards a castle at the same time. Yeah, ACCM without a siege tower, I don't know. It feels like he's away from home. He's been the guy doing the siege tower the most, but you know who I think is really abusing the siege tower? I think it's freaking Andy. 5 subs if I call him Lewis again? Nah, I can't afford to give him more because I can't even keep track of it. So we're just not gonna do that. I cast a lot more peacefully when I'm not worried about that. All right, Sanctity now coming in, so these monks are gonna be even stronger. And good trade so far for the red player. Oh, ACCM dives in. He does snipe the Mangano, but loses 2 Arambai. Again, there's no momentum for this push. This push only works if you have a lot of momentum and you get to like 20, 25 of them. But it's the same story as the Conquistadors in the last game. It's the exact same story. We don't have enough of them on the field at the same time. And Liereyy just playing calm and collected. He has the 3 relics from the right side. And wow, GG's called. ACCM calls it. This time I don't have the gift for saying that. This is a very boring game. Very boo. Not even GG in the chat. Boo. Boring game. Very boring game. Viper playing Siscon. Ooh, Liereyy playing Yo. Liereyy Yo is a good one. We're going to cast Liereyy Yo. That's going to be a good one. BWFC Maddie, thanks for the Prime sub. Liereyy Yo should be an extremely good game. I'm very excited for that. Thank you everyone for watching. We got 3,000 people on Twitch, 1,000 people on YouTube. This is day 4 of the Redbull Grind. And we're going to continue going every single day this week. Pretty much every single day I'll be live covering everything you need to know about Redbull Grind from now until January 18th. And then, of course, at the end of January 18th, we're going to see the top 4 with the highest elo go to London. And I hope to be one of those people. But we'll see. Do you know the real name of Liereyy? Yes. Lierey's real name is Kai Sanat. Okay, not the Sanat part, but his real name is Kai. I hope to be one of those people acting like he's not the good of AW2. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, listen, I'm the favorite to qualify, sure. All right, you got me. I'm the favorite to qualify. But like we're seeing Viper trade against Sorokuma. We're seeing Liereyy drop games to Lewis. I've dropped games to Lewis. This is a lot more competitive than people think it is, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm the favorite, but at the same time, I can't be overconfident because it's very easy for me to just slip up near the end and end up not qualifying. Will I stream the whole thing? I plan to stream the whole thing. If I have to, I'll play offline near the end. But if it was up to me, I'd stream the whole thing and I'd play random civs the whole way. Like if it was up to me. But if I have to, of course, I'll do other stuff. Alright guys, welcome in. We have Liereyy versus Mr. Yo. 2 very strong players. Mr. Yo is probably considered the 3rd best player in the world, maybe the 4th best player in the world. And Liereyy in the same category, but potentially the 2nd best player in the world according to some people as well. So very high level match. And they're facing off in the Red Bull ladder. Liereyy wants the boars. He sends the Vil forward. He's playing as the Magyars. And he's gonna go for a rabbit. And now he's gonna snag one boar. There should be a second boar somewhere. I think it's like here. Yeah, right there. I see the piggy icon. But Lierey's just happy taking one, and so is Mr. Yo. They're gonna trade one boar each. And looks like it's gonna be a stable for Magyars, and for the Berbers, it's gonna be an archery range. Interesting. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. This is a fun map. I like this map. Oh, actually, Yo double dips, puts his fingers back into the fry bag, and he picks up the second boar, which is interesting. I think that's a good choice. I think he should do that. There's almost no reason not to, really. Lierey's going to lose the spearman, and now there's 3 spears coming forward, so Liereyy decides let's just make a range and be done with this. He's going to counterattack with his scouts, find an archer, very good. Yeah, this map is interesting. These woodlands for Yo are not very good. It's going to be hard to wall. A lot of times on this map you can easily wall, but this map seems a bit trickier for Yo, this particular generation. And Liereyy is quite exposed at the back. I could see a villager or 2 dying to this aggression. Liereyy fights back with Vils, which he should do. This is correct. But he will lose at least 1 villager guaranteed. There it is. And the second one's also in trouble. Yeah, the second one should die. That's a pretty big raid for Yo. Liereyy gets the trap. But, oh, the scout will counter the 1 skirm. Liereyy deletes the trap and sends the Vil. Good fix there. Oh, really good fix from Liereyy. That was beautiful. Brings the Vil out, deals with the scout, and... I mean, this is still a successful raid for Yo. He killed 2 Vils and bothered Liereyy, like, you know, significantly bothered Liereyy. Lierey's got the scouts now still running around. He didn't find any damage with them. It's still only 2 kills for Yo in terms of villagers. We see bloodlines coming in for Liereyy, so he wants to go for a heavy feudal age. And we're seeing the opposite for Yo. He's going to just wall up and make a market. Interesting. Okay. So Yo wants Castle Age. Liereyy wants full Feudal Age for now. It's going to be hard against the archers, though. Liereyy will fight this one. I don't think that's a good choice. Takes an okay trade. I mean, 2 scouts for an archer. It's not anything to celebrate. But it's not the end of the world. That skirmisher will die as well. I think Yo has got the better position. He's holding the feudal age. He already killed 2 villagers. And he's got a better grip on the game and on the map, if you ask me. He's going to sell a stone, so he wants to play towards Castle Age big time. Get there as fast as he possibly can. And Liereyy, I think, kind of abandoned the full feudal idea, though. I don't see him making more scouts. Well, a little bit. But his food count is starting to rise. He might try to get to Castle Age in good time himself. Oh, Liereyy should take a really good fight. Yo gets caught in the center of the map. Maybe underestimating Lierey's army? Good clear up there. Scouts and skirms extremely strong. He's going to chase those archers away, and I don't know if there's enough army on the field to really do that much after the clear up. Now we see blue player now up to the Castle Age, and we'll go for a stable. That's actually the second stable, so it's going to be knights or camels from Yo. Who isn't even fully walled. Like, isn't that a little bit bold? To not even be fully walled against Magyars that have bloodline scouts with forging. I feel that's a little bold for me. And see, still a mix of archers and scouts for Liereyy, but does get the armor on the scouts, yet drops the second range. So clearly he wants to go for both. He wants to go for light cav or knights, and also probably something like crossbows or cav archers. Looks like it's going to be both from Liereyy. If he tries to mix, though, I think Yo might just be able to go full knights and maybe some siege and do better. We'll see. Both players tend to all in on this map to get the center 5 relics. We've seen that before. And now Yo just walls up. He just walls up. There's still a hole, though. He's going to check it. Yo is good with his walls. He was in the chat yesterday, and he was talking about how I was walling. But we see him walling. That's kind of his style. That being said, ooh, Yo keeps it closed. That was really close. I feel like Liereyy could have broken in there. It was close. It's 15 seconds till castle age. Yo just desperately needs to get there. He should be fine. He should be fine. He defends pretty well. Walls up the right, and he should be completely fine. Castle age, and it's going to be knights for Yo right off the bat. I like that. Good choice. Oh, Spear is going to town. Crossbow for Liereyy. It's going to be crossbow. Are we going to see light cav? Yes, crossbow light cav. And we see a monastery immediately. Play for the relics. It's going to be only knights for Yo. Getting armor at the moment. And we see a monastery. It's going to be knights and monks. He also wants to play for the relics. Who do you guys favor here? I think this is an even position. Normally I prefer Yo's position. But he suffered a lot of damage. Just repairing and getting harassed here. It hasn't been very clean. So because of that, I feel like there's some momentum on Lierey's side. But I prefer the raw knights from Yo. And actually we see Liereyy not go for the crossbow upgrade. He cancels that. Instead he wants to go for cav archers. I like that. It's a good decision on the fly. No crossbows, go cav archers. And he's going to go probably for some ballistics. Oh. Yep. Oh, smart play from Liereyy. Just chops down the gates and goes in. I don't know if he's going to be able to kill much with those light cav, but even just a few vills could be nice. Oh, the distraction. Sends two this way, goes the other way with the other 4, and he's going to kill some villagers. Let's see, that's 5 kills total for Liereyy so far, and 5 villagers only. Liereyy does not have ballistics, but he has the university. Meanwhile, we see a counter raid. And of course there was a hole. So now Liereyy has to cook while there's another hole. There's 2 holes. This is horrible for Liereyy. And the light cav did damage, but the knights are really going to do damage. Oh, this is not good at all for Liereyy. Now it's 7 kills total for Yo. Only villagers once again. 8 total. So Yo's back in the lead in terms of villagers killed. And Yo is taking the relics in the center because he can. He takes them because he can. Alright, Lierey's going to go ahead and chop down those 2 knights. I still think right now it's advantage Yo, but just slightly. Slight advantage Yo, mostly because he took those 5 relics, and he should be able to finish them off. It's really difficult to play against 5 relics. Lierey's staying on 1 TC for now. He does have a good CA mass. I could see some momentum that way. Like CA, a couple monks. I could see a lot of momentum. Light cap going out. No doubt he wants to snipe the monks and kind of deny some of that relic. We see Genitors coming out. Oh, Janitor, maybe Janitor Camel going to be the option for the Berbers. Janitors, for those who don't know, are unique to the Berbers and the Berber allies. And it's essentially a mounted skirmisher. Alright, so it operates in the exact same way that a normal skirm would in terms of pierce armor and extra bonus damage versus archers. But it's just mounted. That being said, though, Liereyy is taking a good fight. Just dive straight in. A lot of the Janitors go back on low HP. We got some monks to heal them. 5 relics in the monastery. Liereyy might feel a little bit of urgency due to those 5 relics. He has to do something fast. Or else those relics would just, do too much as the game goes on. No extra town center for Liereyy. He does still have the 200 stone if he wants to sell it. Could be a nice boost. Or he can just keep it and maybe add some economy. Who knows? Yo buys 100 stone. Yo is the guy that wants to add a TC. Okay. Oh, wait. Yo has no farms. Yo has, like, only these farms, which are getting harassed, and nothing else. His berries just ran out. Look at this. Very messy. I'm not sure if I like Yo's position all of a sudden. It's looking extremely messy. How come you never rush the relics? I do. I do. Well, that's awkward. Yo's like, I just gotta run. Look at these guys, homeless. Look how they're walking. Yo has to clear this fast, because that's a lot of idle vills. But if he clears this, I could see him in a decent position. Big fight on the map. Lierey's micro is excellent. It's pristine. He uses the cabbage to snipe the camo and the light cab in front. Oh my, that was beautiful. Without even exaggerating, that was beautiful. And Yo's economy is suffering big time. He still has 15 vills idle. Homeless in that town center. It's horrible. And he still can't clear this. What do relics do exactly? They give you a constant trickle of gold. Infinite gold. Trickle. If you have 5 of them, though, it trickles quite quickly, right? And now behind this pressure, Liereyy just adds 2 more town centers. So Lierey's going to have a good economy. And he's doing a lot of damage to Yo's base. Yeah, Yo needs to try to get something set up. He's going to go for a lot on stone. It's tricky. I don't know how this game is going to be called. With ballistics, though, this is looking a little better for Yo in terms of a direct engagement. If Yo can clear all of this army, I could see him still winning this game. But so far, it's been Liereyy doing a bit better in terms of harassing and economy disturbance. Liereyy needs to play perfectly, though. He can't afford to lose that army. He gets +2 armor on the light cav. And still, constant raids jumping in. Look at this. Look at what Liereyy is able to achieve. Alright, but Yo ultimately clears it up. That's big news if you're a Yo fan. 30C coming down. Yo may have just stabilized. If Yo stabilizes, which he did, I can see this actually being advantage Yo at the moment. He still has the 5 relics, which I explained what they do earlier. He has 3 town centers. He's going to get back the space behind his base. And Liereyy lost a lot of army, right? He did good damage. It's not like he didn't. He now has a village, which is nice. But he lost the vast majority of his numbers. Lierey's advantage, though, is that he's had undisturbed economy. So he's getting handcart now. Yo does not even have wheelbarrow, for example. Yo's economy got disturbed quite a bit. So he needs to get kind of back on the economy upgrades and get his vills and his town centers working again. No ballistics for Liereyy, but he doesn't really need it. He got the university early. I think that was a mistake. If you get the university but you don't get ballistics, it's a mistake. It's like going to university in real life but not getting a degree. You just wasted your time. Camels run in. Have to immediately go back, of course. Should Yo relocate the relics? In theory, yes. But it's not a priority right now. And Yo once told me that he's not the fastest player, so he tries not to do extra steps like that. But if Yo were an AI, he would just take the relics straight to the back and keep those very safe. If he was an AI. But he's not. He's only human. He'd rather focus his attention on other stuff like outposting the map, healing his units, etc. Can you explain it in terms of a home invasion? I have many analogies. I've got the home invasion analogies, and I also have the food analogies. I'm not sure which are the best. Castle gets dropped in the front. I would have preferred it in front of the monastery, though. That feels a little sloppy to me. Because it should be the same, right? Whether you make it here or here, no difference, except that this is where the monastery is. So it makes more sense to protect that one. Are you trying to say that you are an AI? Not really. I also wouldn't move the relics back. I don't think it's the right thing to focus on. Like, in this position, I wouldn't do it. I would only do it in late game if I've got nothing else to worry about. Alright, +2 armor coming in now for the camels. So Yo is about to have a very fleshed out composition. And by the way, Yo with this castle can start making camel archers, which are a very strong, unique unit that specializes at countering cav archers, which Liereyy conveniently has. So I could see camel archers being a possible option for Mr. Yo. Lierey's saving up for Imperial Age. Yo likes to do this thing where he goes all in Castle Age. Liereyy dives in. I think he breaks the house. Yo gets the walls down in time. And this could be trouble for Liereyy, man. He's gonna have to run where he came from. 2 light cap go down. Yo defends. And yet, like I said, Yo likes to do this thing where he goes all in castle. I wonder if he's gonna do it here. He's got good res for Imperial Age if he wants to. Using the market, he can probably get up there. But he could just go for a lot of Castle Age army and then look to like dive Liereyy. Let's see what he goes for. I'm really curious. Janitor's doing work though. It's hard to play against this many Janitors. Liereyy goes ahead and picks up Thumb Ring. No ballistics. Does Liereyy forget about ballistics? He doesn't know, maybe. Maybe Liereyy thinks he got it already. Oh, no, he didn't forget. He gets it now. Okay, fair enough. And Yo decides to go for Imperial Age. He doesn't want to go all in castle. He wants to play it safe. I totally understand. I would probably do the same here. I'm not a huge fan of all in castle if you don't need to. Liereyy has a Vil lead, but he's getting pressured. And I personally feel like Berbers have the better late game. But these are some of the 2 best late games in the game, by the way. Like Berbers and Magyars, on open maps, both of them are top tier late games. It's going to be Cav Archer Hussar for Magyars, and it's going to be probably like Camel Archer plus Heavy Camel for Yo. And you can afford to do double gold comp because you got the relics. There's also a lot of gold and stone on this map if you expand, so this is a really cool map. The only thing I don't like about this map is the 5 relics in the center and the Stonehenge. That's very annoying. And potentially the boars as well. It's also kind of annoying. But the map itself is really cool. Hello, Zaku. Thank you so much for the kind words there. What's up, bro? But Yo got double counter units. How does Liereyy win from that comp? I think the Magyar Cav Archers are that good that he can still win. But I agree with you. It's tough. It's tough to win. Like Berbers kind of counter Magyars. Well, you go see the Stonehenge IRL. To be honest, it's so far from London, it's not worth. Here's my thing. People might disagree with me on this, but I think Stonehenge is just a bunch of rocks. I'm not that interested in going to see a bunch of rocks. I'll see it on Google Images just to see what it looks like, and that's enough. I personally like to travel and go see like nature. Like I like more nature stuff rather than like going to see, you know, a bunch of rocks, because the rocks don't have significance to me. If it had significance, then I would say that it's nice, but I'd rather go see like you know, go into a forest and go for a hike. Rocks are nature, yes, but it's like I have rocks outside my house, you know what I mean? Okay, I don't care to see big rocks. I guess that's the idea. What about mountains? I like mountains, actually. Hera hates big rocks. Wait, am I wrong about this, though? Like, it just doesn't excite me, I suppose. I'd much rather go to see beautiful scenery than rocks. No nature outside your house? I feel like I'm getting called out here on my logic. There is nature outside my house. It's actually very beautiful. Maybe I don't need to travel. What about the Grand Canyon? Never been. Back to the game, guys. Enough with this Stonehenge talk. We see the Heavy Camel and some raids on the back. So, okay, Heavy Camel will answer the raids. It's going to be Cab Archers for Liereyy. Does he have the unique tech? Let's take a look. He does have the unique tech. So here's the deal. Let me break this down for the chat. The unique tech for Magyars gives an extra damage and an extra range to the Cab Archers. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but the range and extra damage helps so much in shredding enemy units from further away, which is essentially the #1 thing that Cab Archers want to be good at, okay? So the unique tech for the Magyars is actually amazing. These Cab Archers are top tier. One of the best units in the game. I'm not exaggerating. On the other side, though, we have some counters. We have the Camel Archer that counters Cab Archers, and we have the Genitor that also counters Archers. So let's see. And then, of course, mixed in, you've got the Heavy Camel that counters everything mounted. The fights are rather even so far, but I feel like Yo has a lot more numbers coming in. That was nice. Gree Schmidt, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate you, man. Castle on the right side for Mr. Yo. He's gonna look to control the minerals here. Oh my goodness, Gree Schmidt, 20 gifted. W's in the chat, 20 gifted from Gree Schmidt. Yo, thank you so much. He subbed himself, dropped 20 for the chat. W's, come on. Come on, guys. It's the least we can do. Show him some love. Thank you, Gree Schmidt. Appreciate the 20 gifted. It's very, very big support. I really appreciate that, man. Makes these long days of casting feel great. Like, we just have like people coming in with the gift subs. People can now watch ad-free. We're streaming a lot, so it's like very worth it this month to get the subs in. I love it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Very motivating. And guys on YouTube, I didn't forget about you guys. I appreciate you guys on YouTube. Drop a like on the live stream on YouTube just to boost the algorithm. And I'll talk with you guys in between games. I don't talk with the YouTube guys in-game. I only talk with Twitch in-game. Because that's just the way I have it set up. Some raids on the right side. The score is neck and neck, by the way. We have a banger of a game at the moment. But I fear that the Camel Archers might be a bit too much for Liereyy to deal with. Gold Roger, thanks for the gifted sub, my friend. Really appreciate that. Will there be some ladder gameplay of you soon, or you today as well? I played earlier. Here's the deal. I don't think you should play at rank 1. We're currently rank 1 with like a 100 elo lead on 2nd place. And I don't mind playing, but the smart thing to do is to not play and to just cast. So I hope my casting is also, you know, something worth watching. I know a lot of you guys tune in for the gameplay. I totally understand. I'll try to play as much as I can, is what I can promise. Elite Camel Archer coming in. For now, I'm learning a lot from these casts personally. Like, I'm getting a lot of ideas, which is really good. It's going to help me out, I think, in the long term. Hussar coming in now for Yo. So, for Liereyy. So their compositions are Camel Archer plus Heavy Camel and some Light Cav versus Hussar and Heavy Cav Archers. So in theory, looking at this, you think like, okay, Yo's comp should win. But I'm telling you, these Heavy CA from Magyars are really strong that I think Liereyy has a fair shot. We're going to see, though. It's going to be a pretty big battle in the center. Lierey's got slightly better micro than Yo, if you talk about head-on micro. Yo's got no siege engineers, but 3 trebs is still quite nice. Big engagement. Lierey's trying to deny the siege from Yo. It's a pretty close fight. I feel like Liereyy wins that one. And the castle goes down in the end, but the 3 trebs were traded for it. So it ends up being kind of even. Oh, but at the same time. Oh my goodness. You see what happened? At the same time, Yo sent in 10 light cav. And he assassinated Lierey's base. That was so high level. While Liereyy was microing. Lierey's got better micro, but Yo's got better macro. He sends in just 10 light cav and they win the game. That's crazy. He lost. Look at this, look at this, look at this. 98 vills. Just 1 minute ago. 136 vills. 40 villagers in 1 minute. Look at this. Yo goes in and just assassinates everything. Crazy. What a good play. And that's from the leftover light cap that he had. That's so nice to see, man. That's so nice to see. Just leftover light cap winning the fight. And here I was talking about Camel Archer versus Heavy CA. Who's better? It's just about being at the right place at the right time. It's not really about the units. That was really good. Very well played. That was a good game, though. I like that one. High quality game. But just like Yo's position was just comfortable, I suppose. It's tough. It's really tough. Berber seemed like a mega counter though. Kind of. Kind of. But at the same time, like, Leary's comp was not bad. I can try to Q here and see if I get something. Alright, let's read some of YouTube chat. YouTube, talk! We got 1,000 people on YouTube live stream. What's up, guys? Oh, actually, 1,400. I just refreshed. What's up, guys? Love you streaming. So just to inform the YouTube people, we're going to be live streaming on YouTube from now until January 18th. Every single day, we're going to be, just grinding out the streams so you guys can watch and you guys can enjoy. And if it does well, I'll look at the numbers at the end of it. If it does well, I'll make it a permanent thing. All right? So this is the time to watch on YouTube if you guys want to see more YouTube streams in the future. Please don't stop on January 18th. It all depends on the numbers. I'm a numbers-oriented streamer. We're running a business with a YouTube channel. I don't want to kill my algorithm. So only if it's good, we'll continue. If not, we'll just separate. We'll segregate. What does doing well look like to you? It's all about the viewership of the live stream compared to the viewership of the videos on YouTube, okay? So I will look at subscribers gained, watch time, view count, etc., okay? But I'm gonna give it to the end of the of January 18th. We're gonna finish the grind out, and then I'll look at the numbers at the end of it. Hera, give your honest to God opinion of Empire Wars. Is standard format preferable? I mean, I like Empire Wars. I think it's fun. I think it's very fast paced, and I think it does what it sets out to do. So I like it for that reason. But I think the standard and the classic Age of Empires is probably like irreplaceable, if that makes sense.
Hera, you better qualified. This is the first LAN I will fly halfway around the world to.
All right, Kate, man. Thanks for the 65 months. Appreciate it, man. I'll try my best, is what I can say. We got a game on Thames, so I'll play it now. I hope you guys will enjoy it, and then we can mix playing and casting. So let's do it. This is probably against Mr. Yo, but it could be against Liereyy as well. So we'll just have to wait and see. Let's do it, guys. Kate, man. Thanks for the 65 months. I'll do my best. All right, I'll do my best. Hope to see you there. It's gonna be Liereyy. We're gonna go random civ. Okay. I'm gonna learn from the Viper game earlier. I'm gonna go for the sheep up top.
Heck your boys.
The downside is I don't get to scout him though. I don't know if that's worth. So I don't know what he's doing now. I guess I could send the spear forward. Archers for him. positive trade I killed.
Cheering up the goat. Seems like you enjoy those fast-paced Empire war games.
Yeah, they're fun. They're really fun. But like I said, I think the base game is irreplaceable, but you know, I appreciate the Empire Wars every now and then. He can still pass from here and go here, by the way. So this is actually, I'm not actually fully walled. Very good trade. Yo, Stepanos, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you a lot, eh? I sold my stone, but I could go for like the all-in, but I don't know if I really want to. Let's go siege forward, put pressure, and then I can switch to something else. He added a stable, or is that his initial scout? I'm not even sure. I don't remember. I'm gonna go up top for a town center. I'll add at least one. That way I'm pretty well defended. He can't like go in through this side. I see his army defending, which is good. Now I get the Celtic siege push, which is exactly what where I want to be.
Happy New Year.
Thanks, PJers. What's up, bro? Welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. I like those red foxes. I stopped making crossbows, if you guys paid attention to that. I don't know if it's a good call, but I think it's probably worth cutting the production. Shit, I don't really have an ability to repair this. It's maybe a bit bad for me. He has ballistics. I have to make a couple more crossbows. Wow, good micro from him. That's pretty clean. You don't want the third TC. I feel a bit rusty for some reason. I'm not like playing that well in terms of like the micro. The strategy, I think I'm playing amazing actually. Micro not been the best. Kind of hard to look good versus Liereyy though, to be fair. Ooh, that's what I needed. All game, that's what I needed. That's. I don't even need more mangonels. It's cooked. That's just what I needed. Good enough. Yeah. A bit early for him to call it, but he might be just starved on economy. Yeah, he only has 2 TCs. Yeah, strategically we played amazing. I loved how we did the early to mid game. Micro wise, we got outplayed a lot, but in the end, I think we did good enough. I feel like I mixed a lot of the ideas I learned from Viper and some of the other players on this map, and I came up with a pretty good way to play it. I like what I did a lot. GG. Let's ban that one now. Gusta, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can get more games. It's been it was a fun game. Pretty rusty though. What's the rate of the map pool? Probably Crownwood. Stop playing your number one. It's not smart. I agree, but what can I do? Liereyy got Sorokuma. Maybe I get Mr. Yo. I mean, it's not bad to push my rating higher. I can play till I lose, I suppose. Do you enjoy Mondays? Brother, for me, every day of the week is more or less the same because I just do the same thing every day. So I don't mind Mondays. In fact, I try to make your Mondays better by streaming. That's my motivation. That was beyond Poggy's Hera. Thanks, man. Glad you liked it. The games are super fast-paced. You just go in there, play, and then, you know, win or lose. Do you miss the chill of Dark Age? A little bit, but I don't mind. Like, I don't mind the different pacing of Empire Wars. I think that's really cool. Don't you get bored by playing same game every day? No, no, no. Every game is different, by the way. Every single game is different. Age of Empires 2 is such a diverse game. Why are you banning some maps? Isn't it better to practice those? I'm banning the maps that I played a lot already, actually. So I'm banning them to practice the other ones. Like, I haven't played very much Glacis, actually. Let me show you guys the cat. She's coming for some pets. You can barely see her, but she's so cute. This is not Milky. This is the other one, actually. Hey. Hey, you're on TV. Cat Girl is watching as well. Very on theme. Did you ever go for an AoE3 grind? What do you think about that game? No, bro. I would need to be paid $10,000 upfront to install AoE2. Are those Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Those are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What about Pokemon? Never got into Pokemon. Insane chair choice? Yeah, I'm a professional streamer and professional player. You see the guys in CSGO, they have like freaking perfect conditions to play. And I'm playing in a freaking kitchen chair with I'm like borrowed equipment. Alright, that's enough. That's enough, cats. We're gonna have to check on the queue, sorry. Cat left as well. Yu-Gi-Oh deck review when? I actually have some very old Yu-Gi-Oh deck profiles on YouTube. Some people know about them. I did it with my friend Yessian, who also has a YouTube channel. He's like 100,000 subscribers as well. But they're very old videos, so it's hard to find them. Why no actual chair? I don't know. This is actually a lot more comfortable than it looks. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I don't know. Freaking Triple Tactics Talent, I guess. Show the leaderboard. Here it is. Why do you not use a gaming chair? Because of the cats? No, this is kind of comfortable. Like it's just not that bad. Guys, I'm like really cheap. With how it would make sense to just buy like a $1,000 chair, but the way I see it is like this chair works and it's free, so I'll just use it. Hey, I beat a 2K player with one demo. Yo, King of the North, you're really going crazy with those demos, eh? Very good. $100 mousepad? Well, I paid $100 for my mousepad, but somebody Hearttt told me it's the best mousepad on the market. You'll regret it in 10 years? This chair is not bad for my back, though. I disagree with that. The one thing that's bad about my posture is that my desk is too low. So if anything, I need a standing desk or like a raising desk. You did it. You did recommend this, Hearttt. It's the Razer Strider. But it's okay. I have my own mousepads coming. Exclamation mark merch if you want to buy them as well. $40. Red Bull themed. My brother did the art. Check them out. I'm getting one of those myself. No, that's not the best at all. It's good though. Okay. As a professional, you need a pro setup. Well, this one's good enough. This is good enough. All right, who am I playing now? Aemilius. I'm pretty sure it's a chatter, bro. Aemilius the second. He's playing humans. I'll open stable, I suppose. I don't know if I like the mill. Humans are pretty decent on Empire Wars. They're good for like scouts and archer play. A lot of pressure. Close. Let the voice be well. I have a faster castle, but my economy is like kind of in shambles. I don't have a lot of units, so I'm just gonna, instead of like going for a push, I'm just gonna go ahead and get some economy upgrades and get an extra town center to recover bill counts. So I'm making that, you know, that call just to kind of try to come back here a little bit. Depending on his castle time, we could actually be winning the game at the moment. He went pretty all in there. He had a lot of spears and everything, so I don't think his economy is too hot either, which is good. He did a good job with his pressure, though, to be fair. Killed a lot of those and whatnot. He could be on 2 TCs as well, potentially. If he's up to Castlade, I don't think he's on 2TC boom. Now I have to try to match the upgrades because he's Castlade. He's got good potential. And probably I can't go for a 3rd TC without ballistics here. I'm gonna cancel these 2 builds just for the upgrades. I can't lose that much momentum. I have this tower, which is a nice advantage as well. It sucks to make it, but like once you've made it, it's just good to have. Let's test his micro a little bit. Who else is at work right now? I have a lot of people at work. A lot of my chat watches from home. That's why the chat is a lot more dead on weekdays compared to weekends. It's very funny. You got the work from home lads. I know how it goes. Guilty. There you go. I got ballistics now, so I'm very strong. And I have the tower to defend, so I can just attack. I'm not too worried about him. Ballistics 70 seconds. Not worth shooting that guy. I couldn't kill that villain. I don't want to shoot if I'm not going to kill something, because I don't want to show him that I have ballistics. It's a bit tight. Might regret that one. He has ballistics. Just a grand old trade. I won the fight with 1 crossbow to tell the tale. Those step-ons was a waste of money. It's like gifted subs to my channel, just a waste of money. Oh. Maybe not. I learned this from a game earlier, from Sorokuma. In this situation, I just added production buildings instead of risking it. Atomic, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Atomic heard waste of money and just couldn't resist. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. I don't really want to fight there. He's on the hill. Not until I get reinforcements from the back. Now it's good. He took a decent trade there, but his days are numbered now. Not bad. This gets a lot better in imp, so I'm just waiting for that. I'm pretty sure he is like somewhat all in, like 2 TC, because he made a lot of army there. I have a lot of castles as well. He might be up to imp faster though. I should be careful about that. Although I don't really care too much about faster imp. Let's get some of that. Killed as much as I can. I'll do mostly crossbows because I'm not really scared of his skirmishers. Stephans will die, yeah. Teach engineers first to help me win the castle fight. I have murder hole, so that power is really strong. That was pretty sick. GG in the chat. Well played, Aemilius. A lot of pressure. Well, he was actually just 1 TC the whole game. I thought that was the second TC. I thought these farms were second TC. He was just 1 TC the whole game. Damn. Yeah, like I thought he was just going all in. Because he had a lot of army early game. It actually makes sense. I thought he was on 2 TC doing this, but... just 1 TC. I mean, it was not bad, but... Yeah, it's just... I just had too much economy. But it's not bad. I mean, it gave him a fighting chance, which you have to, you have to respect. He's a 2100 elo player, so he's not even a bad player. Very, very strong, actually. Nice, not a bad game. Young Caesar, thanks for the prime sub earlier. Let's play some more games. Let me just use the washroom, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I got some snacks as well, which is nice. Some blueberries and cashews. Delicious. I like your new coaching video on YouTube. Thank you. Crucial tips and tricks to crush opponents. 1500 ELO coaching. I was watching that instead of your last game. That's good. Yeah, it's a nice video. If you like blueberries, I love blueberries. They're so good. No Rasta alfajor? No, healthy snacks now. Are we casting or playing? We're trying to play. Because I don't see any good games to cast at the moment. Where's the 1500 coaching I want to watch? It's on YouTube. It's a YouTube video. Just posted. Hello, James Yang. Thanks for the 23 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. If a floss company offered you a floss sponsorship, would you floss on stream? Hell yeah. Why not? Promoting some health. I mean, there's still like Liereyy, Hearttt, Lewis that I can play. They're just not queuing. I thought no queue because #1 spot. Yeah, like it's not smart to queue, but then again, I don't market myself as a smart player. I'm just a player. If you don't play, you lose viewers? I don't think that's true. I think people like my casting. Alright, we got a game. Crownwood. Should be a solid player. The road to 2K series will continue in 2026. Very soon. After this Redbull Grind, I'll do it. Alright, Crownwood again. This is kind of like the Arabia. Oh, we got Sebastian. Okay, Hindustani Franks. A very good game then. I was just outside of reach there.
Finally, I'm back.
I didn't kill the build, but I forced so many spears. It's gotta count for something. I'm gonna commit to this one. Nice. I killed the Villa too. Quite good. I'm gonna switch to crossbows. In case he goes camels. Nice, scouts are dead. It's pretty big because I get to scout the map now. What is that? It's a pretty big army, actually. Yo, what's up, Perry Mason? Thanks for the 10 gifted, big man. Lucky. Roxy with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Roxy. Okay. I see y'all. Taking advantage of the discount. I like it. That scout's gotta die. That's another one. He's got bloodlines too. Shows a native. Thanks to the 2 months tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. You got Lycav. Wonder why. Okay. I'll get a university. Oh, okay. It doesn't fit anywhere here. I have an idea. It just had to be there. I wanted it to be there specifically. He doesn't have camo, so I can just go knights here, no? Harry Mason, 10 more gifted. Atomic, thanks for the gifted sub. There's a legend. So I'm trying to focus up a little bit here. Apologies for the lack of commentary. Actually a very intense game. I have a lead in terms of like economy probably, but there's a better late game. Think he has Gulam? What does he have? I don't know what to go for. I think I'm just gonna go Hal Paladin though. You wanna make camels? Make camels, whatever. I don't really want to show him the stables though. I showed him one and then I deleted it with that's even more bait. I'm gonna go Paladin help. I can't really do shit. That's so annoying. He wants to go Henneken or near Camel probably. I want to lose these guys. I don't really want my crossbows anymore. I have to go lose them, literally. I was trying to do as much damage as I possibly could with them, but I mean, this is really good. What? For units I'm trying to lose, that's amazing value. Yeah, that's really good value. We just dive him now? How Pilot, boys. One of the strongest comps in the game. I prepared a trebuchet because I want to just snipe some side raids. I can't get too comfortable though because he has relics. Advantage over me. Oh. I shouldn't have let him get that. Not sure if I'm even winning this. I'm not really winning these fights as much as I'd like to. I think it has to be the helps first, honestly. Yeah, that's a way better engagement. SGG, I think. Sick. GG in the chat. It was a pretty hard matchup, so I'm happy to win it. Hal Paladin's extremely strong. He just jump on the guy. Just dog him. That was a fun game. A lot of action, I felt like. Even though it was a pretty booming mid-game, we still had a lot of action. And I think he did a good job to defend, but the problem for him is that he just now has to deal with such a strong comp while I have full map control, so I decide when we fight, and that's really difficult. Yo, Pegasus, thanks for giving us up to Miyako, best girl. Thank you for the prime. A bunch of characters that I can't recognize. Hans, thanks for the prime. Nico is thanks for the 5 gifted. And once again, Perry Mason, thanks for the 10 gifted. Very, very fun game. Let's do another one. We got +8. We're pushing the elo high even further there, which is nice. And we got 50 total wins now, which is amazing. Let me just show you. This is what Roxy had on her YouTube just now. This is her recommended YouTube. All right, let's take a look. My first game against Viper on the Red Bull ladder. I won, dog. It's pretty damn accurate. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty damn accurate. That's fun. That's fun. YouTube recommendations sometimes work like that in mysterious ways. We got 50 wins now total, which is very good.
Is it not better for you if people donate rather than gift subs?
It's all good, to be honest. If people donate, I get more, like a slightly more money for the splits, slightly more, not even that much more. But gifted subs help grow the channel. They give other viewers ad-free viewing, so it really does help grow the channel and get us more viewers, which really helps in the long run. Rev Prime, thank you for the sub on YouTube, by the way. Thank you, Rev Prime, for that one. Really appreciate it. 50 and 10 is a good score. Yeah, it's not too bad. We can do more, though. I'm kind of down to play. Can I gift someone ad full viewing? That's like an anti-sub. That would be nice. They should add a feature. You look like Gotham Chess in the thumbnail. Do I? Yo, Goat, you need that chauffeur service when you land in the UK. Get at me. I will send any details about my service to show I'm not a creep who will kidnap you. Leper King, that's the second person that offered me that, but the first guy did not message me on Discord. If you have a chauffeur service to offer, message me on Discord. That would be really cool, but I need a lot of proof to make sure you're not trying to kidnap me. All right? And I'm showing up with like 10 people, by the way, so don't even try to kidnap me. If you're going to kidnap me, prepare to kidnap 10 people. Is basically what I'm saying. You got to show up with like a freaking military truck. The 10 people's a lie? You don't think I got motion in the UK? You don't think I got brothers up in the UK that will come with me? I think I do. Guys, one Twitter post, one Instagram story, and I got 10 people in the UK coming to me 100%. We got motion. We're worldwide. We're international. I promise. But those 10 will kidnap you? Yeah, maybe. Are you in Buenos Aires? Why did you move to Argentina? Yeah, I'm in Buenos Aires. I moved here to get married initially, but then I liked it so much I decided to live here. The place. Is Red Bull a donation for you? Nope. It's a competition. You're married? Yeah. Narslit, what's up? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Welcome, brother. Someone on YouTube just said Hera is worthless as a hostage. He is just a nerd. What the hell? No, now I'm taking offense. Why would I be useless as a hostage? No, now I want to be kidnapped. Somebody come take me. Someone will pay good money to free me. Are you kidding me? I reckon you get minimum $10,000 as a hostage. Minimum. Nobody will pay 10,000? Type a 1 in the chat if you'll pay 10,000 to free me. 1 in the chat. It's my life. 10,000 or I die. 1 in the chat. Everyone's typing 2. Mark, you don't have 10,000. Stay out of this. It's $10,000, not 10,000 pesos. Please, Marts, don't type in the chat. No one's typing 1. I see like 3 1s and a lot of 2s. I got 10k USD. I got you, bro. Okay, Sterling's got it like that. That's crazy. Sterling's is packing. Listen, I reckon my family can work together. Apparently not my wife. My wife is spamming 2s. I have $2. Okay, maybe I would make a bad hostage. The guy negotiated from $10,000 to $2. Lewis! Lock in, guys. I have to raise my stock. I have to win these games so people will donate to free me in a hostage situation. I can offer a pack of gum? I could use that. Hera, new viewer here. Before every game, I pray to thee, O Hera, to guide my clicks. No, don't pray to me, Narslid. Just use my guides. My bill count is 27. I think Lewis has less bills. What is he trying to make me delete bills for or what?
Yes.
Lewis always thinks he spawns with less builds. What the hell, Lewis? Stone front.
I trade you for a Razer mouse mat.
No, don't get a Razer mousepad. Get the mousepads that me and my brother worked on in my merch store. They're very cool. Redbull Bulolo themed. All the art hand drawn. Those are better. Do not get the Razer mousepads. Apparently those are a scam. That only I fell for. I'll free her in 10 minutes. The leader! What a freaking scammer! I feel like I'm always getting scammed when I'm dealing with Lewis somehow. I'm always down something. I'm not gonna make more archers. And try something out. I'm just testing here. He has armor and everything. I'm gonna try to boom.
Have a good stream, King of the O2.
Now, no cast the Chen near because I'm scared of CA. It has to be a boom. Defensive workshop. I hope I'm up faster. I think I am. Someone just bought a mouse pad. Yay! Get those mouse pads. I got 2 of my own coming in. I'm getting everything, holy. He has bloodlines, so he's gonna go CA. Let's start working on the skirms. I'll defend with some siege workshop, of course. This is extremely risky, but I'm trying to move out and take a relic. Yeah, I baited him. See how he's on mass skirms? He got baited. That's just what not playing the same way does to my opponents. If I played the same way every game, which is just always going crossbow and whatnot, I'd get countered blind like that, which would suck. And I'm forcing my opponents to think now, which I think is way better. Ah, I needed that conversion. That was really stupid on my end. I still have a good strategy, so I'm still winning, but yeah, very stupid. He sniped my monk. Oh, I misclicked the chicken. I can't believe it. I misclicked the chicken. That's very annoying. I don't really want to do too many of these Society Wagons because he gets Manga Die. Damn, that's a lot of arrows. Very defensive game on my end there, but I think I did a good strategy, so I don't regret it. It was a winning strategy. That's what matters. GG. I just completely tricked him there. Like I massed a bunch of archers. He thought I was going for crossbows. He made like 20 skirms that were useless, and I just get like a 20 vil lead off that. And that's just good enough to win. I just punished him for doing a blind counter there, which is why I always say you can't really do that. It's a mistake that will get punished. We'll play till we lose, I think. JP Sloria, thanks to the Prime for 43 months. Appreciate it, man. Verdulero, thanks to the 9 months tier 1. Appreciate it, man. And Friendland, thanks to the 3 months Prime. Appreciate the follows as well. Welcome, guys. All right, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, we blind countered the blind counter. That's actually a good point. Everyone was blind and someone was countering someone. The Mustard, thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, my friend. We keep it going. Will these buggy maps be fixed by the time of the actual tournament? I think so, yes. We have a $5 super chat on YouTube. BDL or BD Legend donates $5. Love the builds, Hera. We'll let you know when I hit 2K. I'm 1100 now. And I see a check mark next to his name. Is this a famous YouTuber? Let me take a look. 145,000, and he's doing Clash of Clans videos. Yo, I actually like Clash of Clans. That's actually pretty cool. I used to play this game all the time. I think my max is like Town Hall 12 or some shit. Yo, good shit, man. Okay. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Keep up the grind on the Clash of Clans videos, and good to have you on the Age of Empires as well. Very nice. Very nice. Appreciate that, my brother. What's your favorite map in this pool? I don't really have one at the moment. I thought I had one, but not really. I just like them all. I'm very positive about the maps. Dorothea Quarry. Let's do it, guys. Why no fervor? Low-key, I forgot. I should have got it. My bad. Alright. This is a hard map. I got a posture up for this one. MBL hasn't played in 16 hours. Can someone check on him? MBL played 100 games in 2 days, and now he's taking a day off? What is this? This is not normal. Alright, let's do it. Give me like... I want... Slavs. Give me Slavs. Burgundians versus Mr. Yo. It's a big match. What the hell are we doing here? Is the opponent even on the same map as me? Where is he? Oh, here he is. That hill bonus is nasty, yeah? Oh shit. He's misplaying though. Oh, that's a huge mistake from him. He didn't lose it, so it's not the end of the world, but... Did a good job fighting the water early, but now I'm winning it. So pressuring the land, which is good. I can kill that bill, I think. I got her. Got the hill, which is annoying, but I think I have enough that I can just pressure him up the hill. It's Castlage. No armor on the bills. Done a great job of keeping those water units alive. I'm investing. I don't want to be investing here. I'm gonna have to give this up. I'm gonna try and make a play here. It's difficult. I really didn't want to make that tower. I didn't even have to in the end, but I felt like I did. Keep mining, maybe he doesn't see you. Stop me. I'm gonna get that because I really want to win the water. Demoed me. He still has something inside, so I'll back up. Up the micro well here. I don't really want to give up the hill either. Do it! Ah, negative aura. My goodness. Now I can't lose. Fucking Mr. Yo. Lucho would resign. Aura minus 999. It's okay. It's okay. Not viable versus Yo, yeah. It's like versus Lucho, I kill an archer, I just type GG. Preemptively. There's levels to this game though. Not everyone behaves the same way. I mean, Burgundians are kind of broken though. This shit is cracked. The Flemish militia are just way too strong. He's gonna try again, I think. I think this would crush him though if I just make a castle first. Oh, took a big shot there. Yeah, that castle will break him for sure. Break his will to continue. Yeah, I told you. He's gonna break his will to continue. GG in the chat. We couldn't aura farm, but at least we were able to win the game in the end. That was a really fun game. Taxu Dromos, thanks to the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Taxi's seen enough. Sorry, Taxu. He's seen enough. He wants 3 months more of this. Thank you so much for the sub. This is a really fun game. I like this map a lot. I think the action on this map is so intense. And I think it's a very strategic map as well. Like, there's a lot of things you could and have to do. But it's hard to say. I think my civ is actually broken, though. Like, Burgundians feel really, really strong. Because Incas are really good. And they just got completely destroyed there. What makes Flemish so good? They're just, like, so cheap. They're 25 food, 25 gold. You just spam them. We'll play till we lose, guys. We're going to continue 52-10. As soon as we lose, we'll cast. Sounds like a plan? YouTube, I'm reading your chat in between game. Say something interesting. YouTube, dance for me. Do something. Bro, can you lose? GG. When we lose, we're going to go ahead and cast. So until then, we'll just continue playing. TM Togami, thanks for the Prime for 11 months. I appreciate it. Keep playing, brother. Almost 4 hours left. Greetings from Greece, Macedonia. Hello, Taxu. That's awesome. You're Greek, eh? Love it. No mods on the YouTube stream? I don't have any. Everyone's just typing something interesting verbatim. Why are you playing AoE and not chess? Because Magnus Carlsen is scared of me playing chess. He sent me a message. He said, please don't start playing chess. What do you think about Sicilian Cavalier? They're very good. They're very good. Hey, bro, an Aussie watching from Paraguay. Hello, English abroad. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy Paraguay. My hair is like your beard. Okay. I ate my shoe and my stomach hurts. God, my YouTube chat is weird AF. Twitch chat, you were right. The YouTube guys are hella weird. What's my chest elo? I say 1800, but it's kind of a lie. But for the purpose of not lying, I'll say 1750 on Blitz. YouTube chat against Twitch chat, who wins? Well, Twitch chat has you guys outnumbered 2-1. So I reckon Twitch chat would win. Okay, finally a good comment from YouTube. You reignited my passion for AoE2. Thanks for being so amazing. Thank you, Coach Sabermaster. I appreciate it. Finally, some glaze from YouTube. I appreciate that. Guys, I can't go like 3 minutes without getting glazed. I have streamer ego. All right, we got another game. All right. Dorothy Aquarium. Lock in, guys. Read the challenge. What's the challenge? Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that at the end of this game. I'm not gonna say it because then people will do it. I'll do it at the end of this game. End of this game, guys. We're gonna do a challenge between Twitch chat and YouTube. I'm gonna compare who wins. You'll see. You've been my background noise for years now. Oh, thank you, CUD. I like being background noise. Goth Hindustani. Okay. Same map, by the way. Oh, he killed my house.
You should do a Twitch chat tournament. 5 players from each 1v1 and see who wins.
YouTube vs Twitch? Kind of fun, actually. I would love to commit to that, but I don't think it's worth. I got this outpost idea from casting as well. All my ideas I get from casting, literally. It's OP, actually. You just cast a bunch, get all the ideas, and just play them yourself. Broken. Most obvious demo on the planet, but whatever. Oh. Got another good demo. The last 2 minutes were not very good for me. I'm gonna go CA probably. Shit, that's really bad. No, thank God he went there actually. Look what's coming. Thank God I killed it. Anvil's down. I can't do anything about it. I have to fight here. I was just waiting for that to happen. It's probably a loss. I should have backed up though. It was way too obvious. Like, now I gotta take some risks probably. So the lack of market is what killed me this game, I think. I can still win if I can get to one more range.
60 months before I turned 60.
That traps the game winner. Never mind. Ah. Almost. So got a demo on those guys. It's really now or never though. Gotta do something big. GG. I didn't want to look at that. Nah, we're dead. I got nothing. I'm gonna look for a big demo, and if that doesn't work, it's cooked. Oh, he's docking again. Score is horrible. If I have a chance, I need to catch up in economy. No! Why did smack its head against the wall? There's TCs everywhere. This is a castle. That's so rough, man.
Let's do it.
Here's the go on. His economy's too good. GG in the chat. That was a fun game, honestly. A lot of fighting, a lot of like running around, a lot of demos as well. But unfortunately, I think we just fell too far behind. Getting demoed there, like we were already losing, and then I took a demo for like 15 villagers, which was just brutal. I probably could have resigned there, but I decided to play on a bit more, and I'm happy I did because I got to kind of experience the map a little bit more. No, I like this map a lot. I think it's really fun, very hard to play. Besides the demo, I think even before that, there's just a lot of little mistakes and little things that could have been better on my end. And I'm also never really sure what to go for. Like, there's a lot of good options. So this map's actually really interesting. At first, I thought it was just gonna be a full Scouts Fiesta, but then the more people play, the more people are doing other stuff. So I'm really not sure at this point. Yeah, very fun game. GG. Minus 21. I mean, it hurts, but we pushed our maximum YOLO, so I'm not even too upset about that. 52 and 11. Okay. I think I'll take a little break here, and then I'll come back and cast probably. Zanzi, thank you for the 61 months Prime sub. And thank you, Killer Spree, for the 5 months Tier 1. Appreciate the follows as well. I think we can probably cast a bit now. I think I've earned that. We see Lewis playing Thames versus Dogao. Thames versus Dogao. Maybe I can cast that one. Okay, let me take a little break. Roxy's gonna talk to the chat, and then maybe when I'm back we can cast someone. Like there's Liereyy playing, there's Mihai, there's Lewis, there's a lot of good players, okay? So Roxy, my wife, will talk to chat for a few minutes. Be nice to her, ask her some questions, whatever, and I'll be right back, okay?
Hello, chat. Howdy. I can read YouTube as well. I'm not gonna ignore you like Hamza does. That's horrible.
Just got lucky to buy 2 tickets to Wololo Londinium Royal Albert Hall.
Bronca noche.
Was
Sí.
checking every day for any available tickets.
Hello, hello. I'm in love with you. Say that when Hamza's here, actually. So he reads it. What's my highest elo 1v1? 1800. Hello, BPN. Hi. ¿Cómo estuvo el año nuevo con Gerardo? Bien. Tranqui. We want face cam. No. I am shy. I don't like the camera. Milky also has a lot of things to say. I don't know if you can hear her. Milky! Do you want to say something to the chat? Milky? Okay. I agree with everything you're saying. Absolutely everything. What are you speaking? Chinese. Catcam? She's also shy. 2v2 is one? I don't know actually. I would like to play with Hamza. But it's up to him. Do you ever play team games with Hera? We play team games a lot. But we play League of Legends, actually. A lot. So, yeah. Our most common 2v2 is League of Legends. Do you play this tournament too? No. ¿Qué lo eres? 1800. We go do a bot lane and it's so good. We don't talk about the rank or the server, okay? That's just taboo. You don't want to know. It's fine. Changes nothing. It's all good. I'm sorry for you. It's so toxic. Honestly, you guys say that, but I don't encounter toxicity as much. It's just like people that tilt in the sense of like they just go AFK, which I guess is toxic, but it's not like NA flamers. You know what I'm saying? What rank are we? Okay, I'm gonna say the rank, but please don't make fun of us. We are gold 3 in LAS, which is basically like iron in NA, but it's fine. We have fun, okay? What's last year best trip with Hera? What was last year's trip? You mean Red Bull? Was Red Bull last year? No, last year's 2025. Shit, this is 2026. What happened to time? Is gold in LAS bad? Yeah. LAS is like probably the lowest skill server. Probably. Are you the new Hera? Uh-huh. Yes, sir. What's up, Milky? Why are you meowing so much? Are you good? Why is my nick VPN Enjoyer? Because I use VPN. I use VPN a lot. Mostly because, you know, shows, TVs, movies, whatever. Like, there's a lot of things that are like behind certain regions. So I just surf the web. Don't do that at home, kids. Don't do stuff that is not cool. No, stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Protection too. Of course, protection. Of course. I don't do anything that I shouldn't be doing. Actually, I use ExpressVPN. If anybody wants to know, since we're at it, and I pay full price, even though I could have discounts on Zero Q. Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh too? I hate Yu-Gi-Oh. I hate it with a burning passion, and I'll tell you why. Actually, hashtag ad. No, 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 no. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'll tell you why. When Hamza plays Yu-Gi-Oh, he goes full acoustic. Like, literally speaks to no one for hours. And I hate that. Like, I don't mind him playing games. He's always playing games. Whatever. If it's not Age of Empires League, whatever. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, he forgets how to talk. Like, after 8 hours of playing nonstop, he's gonna be like, just to make sure he made a sound, you know? It's so annoying. I love that. I hate that. Someone said I love it and I read that. No, I hate that. Do not love it. It's not a Freudian slip. Max Milton, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. I'm sure that was for Milky. Hamza doesn't have a VPN. I can't buy anything on discount because he doesn't have a VPN. Hello, Reggie Gaming. I heard a meow. Yeah, we have a cat in the background that is going berserk in the background. Where's Hearttt though? He left to go buy milk and cigars. So I'm not really sure when he's gonna be back. I'm really, really hoping it's not gonna be forever that he's gone. But that remains to be seen. Oh. Breaking my ankles with silence?
Oh, hello?
Hi.
What's up? Hera smokes? No, she's trolling.
I am trolling. I have to say I'm trolling.
Everyone say bye to Roxy.
Bye.
Thank you for stepping in there. Hera does not smoke. I only smoke my ranked ladder opponents. Or I get smoked by them. Depends on the day. Thanks for being here, guys. I'll be right back. Show us the cats. The cat does whatever she wants. We got 2. They're just running around. It's impossible to get a hold of them. Yo versus ACCM. ACCM is playing at this time. That's crazy. It's like 4 a.m. for ACCM. I don't know who to cast, to be honest. I might just look for a game now, because I really just don't see any games that are like worth casting. There's some like good ones, but like nothing crazy. Yo, Milton, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. And Exploding King, thanks for the 7 months. He just got 2 tickets to Willow. Very nice, brother. Very nice. Congratulations. I'll see you there if I make it. No cast for Yo ACCM. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't know how long they've been in the game for. Probably a few minutes. Hello, Imperius. What's up? Names of cats. That's a YouTube comment. So one of them is called Milky, and the other one's called Rubia. Do the cats get along? Barely. Barely. They fight a lot. Yeah, she's here. Does he feel like fewer players are playing today? No Lewis or Viper? Well, Lewis is on. Viper's not. I think just missing Viper is a big deal as well. We're also missing Hearttt and... Oh, we're missing MBL. So we're missing Viper, Hearttt, and MBL compared to yesterday. Which is a pretty big deal. Are you playing Master Duel or Duel Links? No, I play on Dueling Book. That's where like the competitive players are. Hera, are you from Montreal? I am from Montreal. I heard you're a diamond in League of Legends. I hit GM actually. A little bit better than diamond.
I did tell him that we're gold 3 in Aemilius.
Yeah, we're gold 3 on the duo though. Did I join any organization after leaving GL? Nope, nothing. I'm a free agent, as they say. What do I play in League? My best champion is Lee Sin, jungle. I'm watching you from Belgium. What's up? We want Roxy again? The next time I take a break, she'll come. She'll come back in. Waiting for a Red Bull team? I'm not really sure. Just kind of like I just left GL, right? So it's like I don't mind a bit of downtime. We'll just see if something comes up. Why don't you stream League? I don't think I get many viewers playing League. I can probably get like 500 viewers, but it's probably just worth it to chill offline. Maybe I can get 1,000 viewers at most. Most of my viewers are very Age of Empires based. I'm not what they call a variety streamer. Oh yeah, the cam. Thank you. Am I pro in League of Legends as well? No, not pro. Just like medium to high rank, but like not even that high. I'm like a 2K player.
It's a nice photo from Buffalo on YouTube.
Hey, I just want to say I appreciate you and your cats and wife and family, and you're also nice and friendly and love the streams. You're a great guy. Look at the positive. And we appreciate you. Thank you, Muffin Man. That's a YouTube comment right there. Appreciate you. Very, very nice YouTube comment. Why no face cam? It happens in game. YouTube ass comments. I got a game. I don't know who I'm playing against. I'd like to play Vulpine. I haven't played Vulpine in a while. Nobody likes it. Crownwood. What's my rank on League? I peaked GM. Alright, that's good. I don't know who my opponent is. Oh, Daniel, wow. This is like a new level of Lucho. What? Daniel, they can ban you for this. You can't be win trading. I think you must have DC'd. The stupid game doesn't allow me to move. Wait, he couldn't move? Oh, he couldn't move. Oh, plus 4 points. Yo, Daniel, Q again, Q again. Run me two more like that. Funny part is I have to count as a win actually, because we're keeping track of all the wins, so I'll take it. All right. fair enough. What's GM in League in terms of AoE 2 puntos? It's probably like 2,000, 2,100, max 2,200, something like that. Around there. We're boosting the win rates. It's all about the stats. That's the toughest US competition. That's USA's best player, guys. A nation of 300 million. To have Game Legion in Twitch bio, I know I have to change it. I just don't really know where, so I just like sit down and change it. Do you ever practice with Argentinian players? Sometimes. Like I practice with Nikov. I practice with Sebastian. He's from Uruguay, but it's close enough. Will you and Doubt play in a tournament again at some point? It's possible. It's possible. NA equals near the airport. Come in and go home very fast. How can I get the PDF build order? Just go to my Discord if you're a subscriber on the Twitch stream, and you can get it. Follow a few basic steps in the Twitch. Sorry, in the Discord. How strong are Catans and Empire Wars? I think they're pretty good. Hera, do you see competitiveness as something you chose or something that chose you? That's an interesting question. That's from a YouTube chatter. I think So I was naturally competitive, but I think it's something that I chose because I've been playing sports since I was very young. So I think that definitely shapes it a little bit. But it's hard to say, actually. It's hard to say. Also, I grew up in a house with a lot of brothers, so naturally you're always competing. But like I'm competitive by nature. Like I'm just naturally competitive at the same time. So it's hard to say. This might be Daniel again. I have 3 siblings, so we're 4 boys total. What sports do I play? I played soccer for like 10 years. I call it football now that I'm in South America. So I played that for 10 years. Oh, Frank Mir versus Lucho. Lucho's still playing mirror matches, man. I just don't want to take any risks here. I wonder what he's going for. Also the same. Okay. So it's about a mirror match. Question for me now is, do I play CA in Castle Age or just Boom? Hera, if you got beat up in front of your lady, how would you handle it? I'd fight to the death. Either I win and look cool or I die and that's fine. I'm gonna go CA. I reckon I can do a lot of damage to him. He has a lot of palisade walls. Also, my map's hard to defend if he goes CA, so I kind of have to do that. Just to stay ahead of the game. What is this walling from corner to corner? It's kind of like the best way to wall this map. I think he's doing CA again as well, if I had to guess. With that in mind, I'm gonna house wall that. I think he's scouted my ranges there. He's doing it as well. He goes university. I boomed. I think the booming is better. I don't want to play a CA long term, so. Ooh. Swimming is definitely better here. Guys, ballistics have to watch out here. I mean, so far I'm taking good trades. Oof, that's really good for him. I don't agree with him fighting this. Neither does he. Neither does he. He doesn't want to fight it. I don't think that's GG though, but fair enough. I think, how's Lucho doing? He's rank 7. I mean, he's not doing bad. He's really not doing bad. I had a 15 vill lead, so maybe it is GG actually. I just got cast age faster, so it was really hard for him. Maybe he needed to do 3 ranges and just go all in with the CA. But yeah, him fighting that could have, like, I think he should have ran in, sniped 1 vill and ran out. I think that's the best thing he could have done there. And just played it slow. Why is everyone resigning so early? I have no idea. I think it's just Lucho that resigned super early, though. I tend to play it out pretty well. Oh, we got a sub on YouTube. Gonzalo. No, Gonzagol. Gonzagol, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Love me some YouTube subs. Thanks, guys. We continue the show here with the Red Bull ladder. All right, guys, we're gonna do something. We're gonna have a battle between Twitch and YouTube. This is what we're gonna do. In the queue, we're gonna make sure you guys are paying attention, and I want Twitch chat to spam 1s in the chat and YouTube to spam 2s. And we're gonna see whose spam is better. I got both chats open, and I'm the judge. Twitch chat drops 1s, and YouTube chat drops 2s. Holy shit, YouTube's going crazy, actually. Wait, holy shit, YouTube is actually winning. I'm dead ass, by the way. I'm dead ass. They're winning. They're winning so hard. There's less people on YouTube and they're winning. What is Twitch chat sleeping? Is Twitch chat sleeping? You guys are getting cooked out here. It's not even close. I swear it's not close. Gonzago gifted 10 YouTube subscriptions. I swear YouTube is winning. Those are gifting subs. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I'm going to be the judge now. Everyone stop typing. All right, relax, relax. Bring it home. Bring it home. Hold on. The judge is in session. Relax, relax, guys. That's it. Thank you so much for participating. The winner. The winner. I'm going to announce the winner. I just need everyone to stop. Please. Guys, the judge has the results. We're going to the scorecards on this one. And the winner is... unironically, YouTube. I saw more spam on YouTube. They have half the numbers and they're spamming more. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think they got faster fingers. It could be the Twitch anti-spam though. Biased judge? I swear I'm not biased. I'm streaming on both platforms. It's not biased. He only says that because of the subs? Yeah, they did give 10 subs. I mean, they put 10 subs in the judge's pocket. I think it's the anti-spam that the Twitch has. Okay, YouTube, you can stop typing twos now. That's enough. That's enough. The show's over. You guys won. Congratulations, YouTube chat. Good stuff, though. It came out in numbers. YouTube, please stop. Look at YouTube. I swear these guys are bots. I swear these guys are bots. Look at these guys. They're literally just bots. There's like 4 guys. They're spamming twos. You guys, look at these guys. You guys are a bunch of bots. Streaming on YouTube is a mistake. YouTube chat has the same people posting 100 times. I know. Shalotto Warriors next game? I can't do it in a Red Bull ladder. Or maybe I can. YouTube comment. Twitch wishes they had our grit. Ooh, $2 donation from Mariana on YouTube. I am a bot. Hear me roar. Thank you, Mariana. I'm going to hear you beep bop. That's what I want to hear you. If you're a bot, you make those noises. Come on, give me a game. Give me Lucho again. That was fun. That was fun. Someone in Twitch chat said, we lost to bots just like in AoE. Pretty much. Drush next game, I gift 1,000 subs. You know, I could just queue up a random 1v1 random map and just take your 1,000 subs. Easy. Hera, what is your CTR on YouTube? I have no idea. I think it's like 5 or 7%. When did YouTube comments get so nice, by the way? I expected to get roasted when I made my YouTube channel, but everyone is so friendly. Back in my day, YouTube comments were brutal. I think the YouTube guys that were toxic moved to Instagram. Instagram comments are brutal. I got a game, but it's like a 5-minute queue. Am I going to get points for this one? You pudding. Romans. I'm playing as Celts. I think he's gonna go siege tower or some shit. So I gotta go for some fast pressure. Just so I don't die to the siege tower garbage. My woodlands are garbage. I think we roll this. I'll ignore him, actually. I think I can do bigger damage if I attack. I don't really care about his pressure. Well, this is really good. He's dead, no? Crazy he can be this aggressive. That was good. It's a lot of pressure. Just one stable, two ranges, and it's so much pressure. If you're not walled, it's like you're basically dead. He had 3 stables, but it didn't really feel that way. I guess he was sending in the scouts one at a time. Poor pudding. How many points do I get for that? I get 3 points. I'll take it. It's not even bad. What's his elo? He is 1300. Okay, it's pretty good. Like on the Red Bull ladder, I mean. Not too bad. Fred, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Gabby said I will snipe. Gabby, come on in. Snipe me away. Give me some points. Don't take it from me though. I need the points. Thank you, Freddy. Fred. I wonder what this guy's name is in real life. I have a perfect 5-1 win-loss. That's 80%, right? Wait, it says 83%. How is 5-1 not 83? Isn't 5-1 80%? Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's 5. Yeah, it's 5 out of 6. 83%. 4-1 would be 80%. Interesting. NA math? Guys, come on. I made a mistake. It happens. It happens. It happens. What's the point of seeing a streamer if he doesn't lose and crash out in the process? Gonza, I do crash out sometimes. Currently, what makes me crash out is like the siege tower with the fire lancers. So if you want to see me crash out, you just gotta wait for that to hit the field. That's what does it for me. Greetings from Turkey. Hello, my friend. Greetings. Harry, you should play Sicilians and Dungeon Rush. I play random, but I've played Sicilians and Dungeon Rushed, and it was really good. I won the game versus MBL. It was very good. You can try Scorpions against Fire Lances. They are very effective. No, but I can't because the guy runs in a siege tower. So I actually just can't do that. We have Hearttt is playing, by the way. Or Hearttt just finished. I believe. Leela C, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Hello, Leela. Hera, question from YouTube. Hera, does liking the live give you money? No, liking the live stream does not give me money, but it boosts it like boosts the interaction on the stream, which makes it get recommended to more people. So it's always good to click the like when you're watching. It's very good. All right, we got a game. We also got a sub on YouTube, Lord Mailer. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Mailer. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, we got Vulpine. Let's do it. I think this could be hard, actually. I think this could be hard. Vulpine. Are there tiers of subs on YouTube? I think there are, but I have no idea. It's Mr. Yo, Byzantine Portuguese. Okay. Trying to be as annoying as possible. I think it's open actually. No, it's not. I don't even care about that trap though. I killed a few villas, pushed the tower, it's really good. I might be up the castle faster. Must be hella annoying to play against the spear skirm spam. I think we just keep it up in castle. Just continue spamming spears and skirms. Let's build some forward production. Another barracks, another range probably. Do I kill that guy? Yeah, I do. Nice, huge. Who wants to play organ guns? Nah, he can't. Oh, that's a deadville. I still haven't clicked up. Wait. I thought I clicked up. Oops. Now I'm very late. I can lose here. Wonder what he's gonna do. Go for a third range, whatever. He has to go organ guns. The only thing that actually makes sense. He's gonna counterattack me? Just spamming trash units, my goodness. CA, that's pretty good. CA and Knights. I get a camel or two. This is such an unusual style that I'm playing. That has to be worth. Misclicked. I misclicked the rabbits. I'm gonna go for the middle relics now. Very interesting style. Like, I never really play like this, but I just think it's good against Portuguese because you kind of counter their gold units this way. Oh, that's a delete. Not really a fan of like chasing those units forever, but whatever. That's why I made a lot of town centers, so I don't have to chase.
Good luck on the ladder. Mainly watching in.
Thank you, Zepham. Appreciate it, man. He's buying a lot of time, but I don't really care because I'm booming very nicely. Handcart or ballistics? I think handcart's better. I'm not really hurting for ballistics right now. Prioritize the economy. That siege workshop was a bit of a fail. Didn't end up going for it. Well. Ah, it's too difficult. Magneto counters me so hard. He got away with that relic. Whatever, I'll take one relic. I'll trade my Magneto for this monk. He might not know what killed it, so I'm gonna run the Magneto away. And then I come back for it later. That was horrible. Hope that he's not the imp. It's hard to make against the siege, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really know how to engage that fight. And I was also waiting for crucial upgrades like +2 armor. This is fine. That's why you have to go for TC here. Just 1-2 bills and then it's completely chill. He's gonna lose a lot there. He might try to come for another castle. If he does, I'm gonna send a defensive castle there. I just bought it just in case. My army gets much stronger at the very least.
How do I counter cannon bomber and halberdier combo? I just couldn't pass my cavalry to the bomber cannons and I lost the game.
Champions. Champions usually. But if you're talking about Bohemians, it can be hard. Classic. I'm gonna go C-Dram and then Trash. That pretty much kills everything except champions. In that case, I'll go Henkid in here. You have to overwhelm him here? I have a lot of those, I know, but you might think it's an overboom, but I promise it's not. I'm just stacking a bunch of res and then I'll delete them later. Yeah, that was not gonna work. Who's this Yo Micro? What the hell? This money is so good. Just deleting some bills.
What's the best late latte game, Sid?
There's a bunch. Magyars are up there, for example. I think I should need to give this up. Like, what are we fighting for here, even? It's stalling out so much that I feel like he can actually win. Go elite cataphracts. I'm gonna delete a bunch of those now.
Paladin switched for the win.
Cataphract better. Well, I don't know if better, but cooler. He lost his entire base. This should be GG. Yeah, in this situation, Paladin would have been better because I just need them to kill Arbalest. But Cataphracts are cooler, so you gotta go for them. I want to get that trade workshop shit in the center. Talk about spam, my goodness. Bro, I spammed him to death there. Holy, that was a fun game. I literally just spammed him to death. I think on top we just eradicated the side. I think he's badly housed as well. Yeah, I don't see enough houses to actually sustain his population. He's for sure badly housed. That was a crazy game with the Byzantine. I think my KD is negative. I lost so much army. Yeah. He has a really positive KD. I'm 1-2 and I won the game. The only thing that was scaring me is like maybe his relics let him come back, but I mean he did a good job holding on. Oh, that was fun. It should have been a Paladin switch, by the way. Cataphracts were kind of shit. Not gonna lie. The Cataphracts were kind of shit. They're just getting clapped by the Arbalest. It should have probably been a Paladin switch so I can also make Hussar. And so I can play like the late game. But I want to go Cataphracts because I thought they were cooler, but they ended up just getting smacked. Plus 10. Very fun game. Very, very fun game. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content. Also, consider subscribing if you want to support me further. Support the Redbull Grind. And on YouTube, don't forget to like the live stream. We have 1,800 people on YouTube. What's up, everyone? Trip Hammer, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, man. The Red Bull stuff has been super fun. I love competitive games like this. This makes me happy to show up every day and just go at it. Acid Drop, thanks for the Prime for 16 months. Appreciate you, man. Hera, any tips for tower rushing as 2-ins in a 4v4? Use my Patreon tower rush build loader, and if you're a subscriber, you can get it on Discord. Use that and take out your flank, and then maybe go to the pocket. Why does he take that long to forfeit? There's no way he can win, right? Isn't that considered BM in the AoE community for wasting time? Oh, no. Not at all. No, he still had a chance to win, so it's not like he's like wasting time. He's trying his best. Remember, he doesn't see the whole situation, so he doesn't know that I'm like floating 10,000 resources. Yeah, trying his best is not BM, no matter how much he drags it. Mr. King Kong, thanks for the prime for 9 months. X Des, thanks for the tier 1 sub. He asked me what's the best late game civ. Madgars, Berbers, you got a few options. Maybe Poles. Mongols are good too. You have 5k7 people watching you. Is that the highest ever? Yesterday on the weekend we had 6,000. Yesterday we peaked 6,000 viewers, which was incredible. Oh, we peaked 6.2 today. Apparently we peaked 6.2 thousand today, which is incredible. So let's keep it going, guys. I appreciate having so many people here. It's kind of my dream to like have a lot of people as a streamer. I never thought I'd get here, so I appreciate that. Crownwood, let's do it. All it took was a Red Bull ladder. What's up, Spankers? Good to see you, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Check my last message. Paste it again. I can't check it. I can't scroll up. Thank you for paying us to be here. You're very welcome, man. Check PayPal. Who beat you today? I lost one game to Yo today. So today we're X1. Mongols, Italians. Got a friend to help me with what we got planned. Gonna go at it. 6 hours straight Wednesday. Oh, I like that. I like that. Spoilers in chat. Let them wait. Let them wait. Let's get the finished product first. I love it though. Thank you. Let's do the scouts. I need my chickens. I think they're back here. Melon, thanks for the prime. I appreciate that, my friend. Someone gifted 10 on YouTube. Oh, YouTube. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Who was that? What's the name? Thank you so much, brother. See if he's going. He's going range opening. Caden McCormick Crafts. Thank you, Caden, for the 10 gifted on YouTube. Legend, brother. Legend. Thank you so much. I might have tried to go archers. This could be a mistake, though. If I lose this game, I probably have to go skirms. Let's try, though. Oh, that's crazy what I just did there. The little stutter step. I know you guys like that one. Not the best. My bad. Messed up. I think I'm gonna ignore what he's attacking me with. I want to pressure him. He's pressuring me with some hot garbage, like one archer, one spear, and like a legless scout. Like, get this guy out of my face. 2 archers is pretty scary though. But still, I'd rather counterattack, I think. I can just pounce on him here, no? Huge mistake losing the scout there. I need to kill a village here. Really didn't get that one. You guys have no idea how hard this game is, by the way. Empire Wars is like impossible. You just can't play perfectly. There's too many mistakes. It's too fast-paced. By far the hardest game mode. By far. I like it though. Ah, yes, GG. I was worried about him getting Castle Age, but I think we did enough damage. That was crazy fun. Holy. I think we won with the weaker Civ there. But, I mean, both were not the best Civ, so fair enough. But, yeah, GG, man. That was... It's just non-stop action. It's so difficult to play. 12 minutes, but it's 12 minutes of non-stop fighting in multiple areas. +9. We're about to hit 1,700, by the way, which is going to be nice. What the hell is the YouTube chat talking about? Affordable Happy Meals. What is this? Zeke, thanks for the $10 tip. Do one cast, please. There's Viper Hearttt, but they're almost done. Why don't I play one more game and then cast their next game? Because they're really late in the game right now. They're in a banger. They're in a 1-hour banger. Actually, wait. Let's cast through Hearttt stream. Wait. 1 second. Let me show you guys something. We can do this. Let's watch Hearttt stream. And I have my face cam, so you might think it's my gameplay. Except you realize it's garbage, so it's not my gameplay. Just kidding. Heartt's amazing. He's winning.
Huge.
He's beating Viper. Like, Viper's no Lewis, alright? But, like, still, beating Viper's still pretty good. Looks like a crazy late game, though. Hindustani versus Bengalis. We'll watch this and then I'll cast properly the next game.
Those upgrades a while ago probably would have been nice, but better now than never. Now while he's distracted at home, we go raid him at the back.
Oh, he's about to win.
Somehow. I'm missing so many upgrades this game, crazy. I can still take this.
Oh shit.
Fucking G! Woo!
I love that.
Oh my god, what a game. What a freaking game.
Give it a 1 hour, 9 minute banger. We have the Viper in my
Give me
chat.
that ass, the Viper. You guys smell that? That's the baby smell from the Viper, man. Give me that.
What? What am I listening to here? Okay, Hearttt. Nice. Okay. Hearttt takes a win. See, that's what's at stake, man. That's what's at stake. Alright, we can cast... let me try to snipe them real quick, and then if I can't, I'll cast it, okay? I just want to get 1700, so I can say, like, okay, I got 1700, it's a milestone. People are losing it, grinding the ladder, but it's already, like, it's only day 4, and people are already losing it. Thanks to the follows. We have the Viper that just followed me on Twitch. I appreciate you, man. Welcome. Wait, so what was he smelling? I don't know. That's a good point. Triashed. I don't know what he was smelling. Give some subs to Hearttt. Come on. I'm gonna send him money later. Don't worry. Also, we had Zeke donating $10 earlier, wanting me to cast. Zeke, thanks for the $10. I'll listen. I'll play one more and then we can cast. Hopefully. You think Viper will make a comeback? Where's Viper at right now? Let's take a look at the rankings. Is Viper down bad? Let's take a look. Viper is ranked 12. Viper's heart stuck 1400. He hasn't broken 1500. I swear, when Viper breaks 1500, he needs to make a Reddit post like, hey, I just broke 1500 for the first time. I think he got hard again. No, not yet. Poor Viper. But he's getting a lot of experience. Viper's doing worse than MBL. Well, MBL's at 105 games. He hasn't played in 18 hours. Is he okay? How many points did I gain from Yo? Plus 9. I need 2 wins versus Yo to get my rating. Yo's 3rd place and I get only 9 points. What's going on? He's working? I don't think he's working. Isn't it like the freaking like holidays? MBL asked 2 free weeks from work. Yeah, he's off. He's off. So top 16 goes to Redbull. How does it work? No, top 4 only. Top 4. That's it. And then there's 4 more last chance qualifiers later. Now we just camp here, see who's playing. There's Hearttt and Viper in the queue. So if I get one of them, I play. If not, I cast. Oh, Hearttt is reviewing the game. What a tryhard. Maybe I get Viper then. Hearttt is reviewing the game. How are the last chance qualifier people decided? So it's just like a standard qualifier. It's a single elimination bracket. And then the top 4 from that, like the 4 final winners in that one, go to the main event. The main event is top 8. What are YouTube guys talking about? What are you guys even talking about? It's Caden's gift subs. Shout out Caden. Stop the YouTube censor and affordable Happy Meals. What? This Hera guy plays okay. What level of Patreon does he have? I have the highest level Patreon. I'm the owner. Well, I don't own Patreon, but I own my Patreon. Okay, I got a game. Dorothea Query. This is probably Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo likes this one. I think he has it favorited. Shit, I low-key have to piss, but whatever. Let's just play it. Maybe I beat him fast enough. We're good. Or maybe I lose fast enough. It's Hearttt? Oh, Hearttt will give me 10 points for my 1700, so I will have to try hard this game. Yeah, he got Burgundians. That's an OP civ. It's a very OP civ. My mule carts are all poorly placed. Ah. I'm gonna just try to force this counter attack. I'm all in feudal, he's cast lich. I think I've got more though. I should have enough to win this one. Castle. I'm gonna dive this because I don't want him to have any working villagers on food. He's just so weak. My goodness. Those two archers are doing so much. I think when I get Castle, you'll call it. He's gonna come here with a Custodia. He's got a couple. He might not call us because he's got a few. He's got a few options. Got a few of these Kusidia. They're very strong, actually. It's gonna be an amazing church for the economy. Just waiting for the upgrade. And he got a lot back there. He wants husbandry. Well, bad time to be housed. I gotta have a monk coming. That's another TC he's got a chance to win, honestly. It's not in a bad position. He got a lot back there. Yo, Carbon, thanks to the 5 gifted, buddy. I think I want the lake after this raid. Oh, crazy good trap there from him. Still, I think I'm doing enough right. Got my 3 TC set up now. I have a lot of water as well. Yeah, these side raids are gonna kill him for sure. They are killer. Fine. I don't like how I engaged that. Oh, nice. That's 1700, I believe. Holy. Crazy game. Good. Nice try on the comeback attempt. Let's get a GG in the chat, by the way. Really not bad on his end. He almost did a nice comeback there with the Custodia. He killed a bunch of my vills, but I kind of learned from the Mr. Yo game I played earlier. Mr. Yo beat me, and he did something similar. He went all in feudal, and then he added town centers in Castle Age. I think that's the way to go. I think that's a good playstyle. Because you can do a lot of damage in feudal age here, and not as much damage when, you know, when you just have a couple Castle Age units. That was a fun game. 1700 for the first time. I'm pretty happy with that. Now we can just shift gears and just cast it up, which is part of the plan. 58 and 11. All right, I think we can cast now. So let me go use the bathroom, and then we can cast some games for you guys to enjoy. Be right back. All right, guys, we have Hearttt versus Mr. Yo. We're going to go ahead and hop in and start casting some of that. Let me open up my capture age. And now we can cast and enjoy. We hit 1700, which I'm pretty happy about. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. 1 minute to go. Gabby's made it into the top 50. Sick. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome. You're more than 100 points away from the second highest elo. Kind of insane. It's good to be a front runner. Feels good. I get to kind of decide what I want to do now. I got less stress on me. I get to focus more on the content creation, which is good. What up, YouTube chat? Maybe cast Gabby after. I'll wait for her to get a little higher up. I like to cast the top guys as much as possible. Good evening, Mordecai. What up, Andrew? All right, we'll hop into the game now. Let's do it. So we have Mr. Yo in the blue, and we got Hearttt in the red. And the map is Crownwood. And let's do it. I'm gonna just enjoy it. See Yo opening with a range. Hearttt with Celts is going stable first. That's interesting. Okay, he's gonna go stable. I guess he feels like it's a bad matchup up against the Vietnamese, so he wants to play aggressive early. I wouldn't be surprised if Hearttt goes for a range as a quick follow-up. So far, nothing, but yeah, I expect the range to come here or here. There it is. Yeah, so stable in a range, and looks like Mr. Yo opens archers and has one archer, one spear, moving across the map already. Oh, and he goes for Horse Collar. That's interesting. I want to see how that works out for him. Sneaking in Horse Collar is, I think it's a good thing to do if you're Vietnamese. It's like basically half price. Only costs you the food, does not cost the wood, comes in quicker, which is nice. But might have to play a bit more defensive because he got the Horse Collar. His opponent, of course, Hearttt, is not going for Horse Collar, which is the standard. It's really hard to afford it with a generic civilization. And now we're going to see the skirms out of Hearttt immediately. What would I do here if I was Celts? It's hard to say. I think I would have probably opened a range and try to... or maybe stable into archers. Try to put the pressure on my opponent early. But I don't mind what Heartt's doing, actually. And Hearttt snags the Vil with the scouts nice and early. Well played to him. Decides to fight the spear. Maybe a questionable decision. Probably just because he was fighting at home. Yo snipes a spearman. And uses the scout to kill the opponent skirmisher. Yo's playing pretty well, man. That's good micro from Yo. Yeah, really good micro from Yo there. Does lose a Vil at home, but I think he's taking slightly better trades in terms of military. There's some value in that. On the Red Bull game mode Empire Wars, I personally feel like military matters a lot more than early Vil kills. I think early Vil kills are nice, but if you trade too much military against it, you could end up just getting snowballed. It's a bit of a different like ratio of what you want to do in the early game compared to like a standard RM game. Alright, so Heartt's going to move out with the scouts, going to look for more. Looks like Mr. Yo is actually adding a stable and a second range at the same time. And also walls up a little bit. I can see Yo walling this entire left side. And I can definitely see him walling this bottom side here as well. And yeah, in fact, he's going to go for it right now. Which is a good decision for sure. You got a big super chat. Hold on. Sean Bean with 2 super chats from what I can see. I'm not sure if that's 2 or just 1, but... Sean Bean, thanks to the $20. My wife left me, Sharon, if you can see this. I bought a Discord skin instead of dinner for the kiddos. Love you, babe. Alright. Fair enough. His wife left him because he had his priorities in the wrong place. And instead of prioritizing his children, he was prioritizing a Discord skin. Can't blame the guy. The skins do be looking kind of nice. I don't even blame him. I mean, his wife's name was Sharon. That's like a couple letters away from Karen. I don't know. I think she was given a hard time. I side with the man on this one. The kids need to learn how to grow up themselves. They don't need... Yeah, they don't need to, you know, have dinner bought for them. Like, they can go hunt and find dinner themselves. It's only fair. Yo, Rod, thanks to the 5 gifted, man. Really appreciate that. Do I want kids? I want kids, yeah. I'm a very family-oriented person. I'd like to have many kids, in fact. I mean, not many, like 10, but maybe like 3 or 4, you know, God willing. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate the 5 gifted. And now we have Yo just finishing off that wall on the left side. Meanwhile, pushing in with some archers on the front. So, honestly, Mr. Yo is doing a pretty good job of securing his map. I like what he's doing. But Hearttt does get the faster castle time, which helps a lot in many ways. Lets him get castle age units and technologies out earlier. But then it also lets him get town centers up faster. That being said, he did sell a stone, so maybe getting town centers will be a little bit more difficult. Is anyone going to overtake Hera? We'll see. It's only day 4. I know we have a healthy lead right now, but seriously, guys, it's only day 4. It gets a lot harder near the end. Near the end, people will start picking Civ, and it's going to get nasty. All right, it's going to get extremely competitive. Um... 1 minute to go here. Yeah, 4 kids. What is the #1 Civ pick? It seems to be something with Fire Lancers, in my opinion. Roxy says, I wonder who's going to give him the 4. Well, that's awkward. We'll see how it goes, I guess. I'll donate my kid to Skip Harris. Alright, that's 1 down. I need 3 more. Guys, I didn't say I want to give birth to 3 kids. I want to have the kids. So, I'll find them, alright? I'll find them. Heartt's going to go over the forward siege workshop. And he's going to go elite skirm with a few spears. So he's going to go for a siege push. I wanted to commentate earlier before I got distracted by the chat. That I believe that Vietnamese are the better late game civ here. And I think Hearttt believes the same. So he wants to go for an early siege workshop push to try to get some kind of advantage early. And I think he's got a good momentum here with the skirms. Elite skirm coming in 10 seconds. The 4 spears are important to push away the scouts. And I don't really like how Hearttt necessarily engaged that, but I think it's good enough. I think Hearttt rushed it, but I think, like I said, he did enough there and should be fine. Yo spots the workshop, and Yo will probably go Fire Lancers in response to this. Yeah, Fire Lancers, 3 barracks. That's the right response, but it could be a bit... I don't know, he didn't really have his economy set up for it. He's going to have to really transition into the side woodlands. Fire Lancers are heavy cost on the wood and not so much on the food, so I'm not sure what he's going to spend his food on. We'll see. He might just stay floating in there. It's going to be Knights and Skirms for Hearttt, and now a Monastery. And now we're going to see Fire Lancers and Siege Tower from Mr. Yo. That's going to be his choice. Okay, his choice of units. Fire Lancers, ZZZZZ. Yeah, some people like him, some people hate him. Personally, I don't really mind the Fire Lancers. What gets me irritated is the Siege Tower alongside it. But we'll see if Yo's gonna be able to get that out, because he's under a lot of pressure. I could see a world where he takes too much damage before he gets that going, so we'll see. Fire Lancers coming out though. No, not the cheese towers. Not the cheese towers. The Knight goes close but runs away. Oh, it's going to be a second barracks for Hearttt. Wait. Does he just... Wait. He thinks... Is he going pikeman? I think Hearttt thinks that Knights are coming. Oh my goodness. Hearttt does not know the meta. He thinks Knights are coming. He's going to go pikeman. And he's going to be met with Fire Lancer Siege Tower. How can he not know the meta? This is like everybody's talking about this. Like my chat knows the meta. I thought he was going to go longswords, but he ends up going pikeman. This could be a super, super bad read from Hearttt. I believe the Fire Lancers are enough to push this back, but he needs a good amount. At least 10 Fire Lancers, probably a bit more though, just to be, just to play it safe. We got another super chat on YouTube. Do we? Yeah, we do. Just started playing AoE2, but have some experience with it. I do start with your Road to 2K series or something on your Patreon. Just looking for the resource you would recommend to someone who can beat the hardest AI. If you can beat the Extreme AI, go on the Patreon. If you can't, start with the Road to 2K, my friend. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Meanwhile, in come the Fire Lancers with the Siege Tower. They get delivered onto the Siege. They snipe the Siege. They're going to kill the Knights. And oh my goodness, Hearttt just lost everything. The Pikemen are sitting here, dick in hand. They can't do shit against the Fire Lancers. This is what I'm talking about. This is the meta right here. You see this? That's the meta right there. Siege Tower comes in. It delivers the Fire Lancers onto the units. And then the Fire Lancers kill everything. This is the meta right here. And this is impossible to beat. It's so difficult. And Hearttt gets cleared up. And Hearttt went pikeman. He must be feeling silly. Heartt's feeling like a silly goose right now. But how did he not expect that? That's my question. He must have had a brain fart. I don't know how he didn't expect that. Thank you so much, Robert, for the $20. Like I said, check out the Patreon, my friend. I think that's the place to go if you can beat the Extreme AI. I have a lot of good exclusive guides there to help you out in comparison to the other players on the rank ladder. Which civ have the best Fire Lancers? So in my opinion, I think it's Jurchens. But it's really hard to like get to Fire Lancers with Jurchens. So the actual best ends up being probably Koreans. Hearttt is saying this is disgusting. I mean, yeah, Heartt's right, but at the same time, Hearttt had to see that coming. I'm sorry, but you can't go pikeman in that situation blind. I agree with Hearttt. It is disgusting, but I think Hearttt made the wrong call there. Now we see the stone gate. Oh no, the 1 HP scouts almost got a Vil. Hearttt reacts in the nick of time. Hey, we see that shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Longsword comes out. Look at this. Longsword comes out. 10 guys with guns come out and just clap his cheeks. My goodness. And they jump over the wall because it's the siege tower. And wow, this is just so hard to play against. I mean, it's just so hard to play against. They have guns. I swear, like, fire lancers are just like modern day USA. Like, they got freaking aircrafts and guns. Like, how do you even fight this? Hearttt is using like swords and shields. He's up against like RPGs and AK-47s. This is a freaking technology diff. Excuse me. Technology difference there. It's too much. How do you play against it? I actually think it's unbeatable. I think it's completely broken. Why Korean fire lancers over Chinese? Because I think I value them being cheaper the best. This unit is already so strong, just having it cheaper is broken. Where are the drones? They're coming, man. He's building them up. Yeah, it's tough, man. And the crazy thing is the longshots don't even like counter them necessarily. And now we have the next siege tower already ready. Look at this. The next siege tower is already coming through. Like, Hearttt already barely recovering from the first one, and now the second one's just here. And now we see bloodlines behind this, so it's going to be cav archers for Yo as the transition. 3 TC boom cav archers. Guys, I think Yo's got this one in the bag. I think Yo's got this in the bag. You know why he did this? You might think it's silly that he didn't just jump over the wall, but he did this because he wants the siege tower on the inside. He doesn't want to go into the fire lances. He needs the siege tower there as well, so that's why he did that. Yeah. What is the best counter? I don't think it has one. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. I don't think this has a single counter in the game. It's absolutely broken. And I told the devs this 3 months ago, by the way. To which the response was, really? It's not that strong. Alright, man. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's like before the fight starts, one enemy unit dies, and now Yo can just run. See that? These guys just running back and forth. It's unplayable. Like, you just can't play against this. He's just gonna do it again if he wants to. If not, he can run away because it's so fast, right? And then meanwhile, we got the CA transition behind this. So just 10 units will keep Hearttt busy for the entire game. Hearttt can never catch this. Think of how that sounds. Hearttt can never catch this. It's way faster than the infantry. And then Yo can decide if he wants to fight. He can decide if he wants to raid. He can decide if he wants to go back. So in this case, he just fights because he has more numbers. And then he can just camp it if he doesn't want to fight. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we'll see. Hearttt might lose his mind by the end of this one, but this is all Yo so far. This is all Yo. And I think this might be just the GG. Because now the longshots will die. I mean, maybe Hearttt will get this castle up. Maybe. But no, it's just going to be GG. GG in the chat. And we got another super chat on YouTube. Remember when you did the Flemish Revolution to end the tournament and force a change? Are you planning on doing a Korean Fire Lancer Siege Tower in the last game of Redbull Wololo to force a change? Thank you, Z, for the $10. That is true. The best way to nerf something is to abuse it. For sure. Yeah, that's true. However, I think it will be abused so hard in the qualifiers that it's going to be banned by the time, or like not banned, but like nerfed by the time the main event comes around. Thank you, Zeke, for the $10. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, To be fair, though, to be fair, you know, it is broken and all that, but right here, when Hearttt decides to drop a second barracks and go pikeman, that's a potentially game-losing mistake. Like, that's a huge mistake. I know he doesn't see it, but he has to expect fire lances here. If it's knights, you have, like, a few spears and a couple monks. You have something. The only thing that clears you up here is fire lance siege tower. So, in my opinion, Hearttt should have just added in... I don't know, actually, because there's nothing really you can add in, but... Maybe Hearttt should have just added some town centers and tried to boom faster. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. But yeah, adding pikemen was the wrong call. Maybe more knights and you just kill it fast. But it's really difficult because the fire lances counter knights. Believe it or not. It's difficult. We'll see if Hearttt or Mr. Yo play more. Oh, we want to see Milky. I'll show you guys Milky. Take a look at the cat, guys. Just give me 1 second here. Milky, you stay put. The people want to see you. Not this one. Let's see this one. Hey, Milky. Oh, look at that cutie. Look at that cutie. Whoa, look at those eyes. You got pearls there, Milky. What is that? Okay. Hey, relax, relax. Milky. Wait, no. I caught her. Milky, just 1 second, I promise I'll let you go. Just 1 second. Just look at the camera a little bit. Let them see your eyes. Maybe one of them gifts a sub now because you're so cute. Milky, you have to stop eating, eh? You're really,
Look at me. She looks like Gollum.
Looks like Gollum. How does it look like Gollum? Liereyy, look at this. They're saying you look like Gollum. How does this look like Gollum? She's too cute. This is not Gollum. Look, we got a sub, Milky. We got a sub. I know you hate me. She's looking at me like, put me down right now. I know you hate me. We got 1 sub. That's really good. She's tiny. How old? She's 4 years old, which is like 1,000 in human years. She's very wise. All right, that was Milky, guys. Is that a rat? All right, we got Hearttt versus Lucho, guys. Lock in. Hawkman, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. A sub for the cat. She's so skinny, eh? She is extremely skinny. YouTube commenter says, any 2000 to 2010 players here? We have a lot of them. I personally started playing in, I think, 2008 or 2007. Stop pimping your cat out. It's the reason I have them. All about the subscribers. Do you not feed her? No, we feed her a lot. The other cat's just fat. The other cat eats everything. One cat's skinny, one cat's fat. It's the same food. You tell me what's going on.
Meow.
Bring the other one, yeah. Bring the fatty. Puzzle boxing. Thanks to 11 months prime. Guys, the fatty's eating. We can't bring the fat cat because she's eating. Oh, she's pissed. We disrupted her food. She's freaking pissed.
Remember, she's gonna scratch the shit out of me.
Oh, she weighs like 2 freaking tons. Hey, relax. Hey, relax. It's okay. She's so grumpy because... Let me see if I can show her belly. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not her good angle. Oh, no. It's literally Garfield. All right, you can go eat. My goodness, freaking chonker.
Buy her some food.
Freaking chonker. I got Garfield in the house. My goodness. Yusuf, thanks for the $10 tip. Buy her some food. I'm gonna buy Milky some food, but not Garfield. Okay, from now on, her name is Garfield. I'm calling her Garfield. Guys, we got a Bohemian mirror match. Hearttt vs Lucho. Lucho is the mirror match terrorist, by the way. Lancelot, thanks for the prime sub. And Hurry, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Hurry, did you gift that because of the fat cat? How did the fat cat get me 5 subs? And $10. And Milky only got me 1 sub. I need Milky to put on some weight. What happened to body positivity? I don't know. I think the body positivity movement died because when the poster people of the body positivity movements, when they got rich, they took Ozempic to become skinny, and that kind of just really killed the whole movement. Because now it's like, wait, the people we said it's okay to be fat are now just skinny and rich. And then the followers that are fat and supporting them are just like, wait, I can't go on Ozempic because I don't got the money. So the movement kind of died there. That's what happened. Just a little recap of what happened. The whole thing kind of fell flat. They're picking random Civ, but Lucho's going mirror. Lucho is a freaking terrorist. This guy's going mirror match every single game. He's been doing mirror match for like 70 games straight, by the way. And wow, he's really using that market. My goodness. I'm surprised none of them are going for the top cows, though, and the top sheep. There's so much food up here that no one's even going for it. See, I think that's a mistake. That's something that Viper did that I learned. And no one else is really doing it. Hurry, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Hurry gifted 5 and then subs himself. Thank you, Hurry. Really appreciate that. What's up, Hurry? Welcome. Alright, looks like Hearttt is just going to go ahead and use the market. He's getting the sloppy seconds, though. I'm not going to lie. He's getting the worst rates. Lucho got better rates at the market. What's my favorite map so far? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. What's the big white icon up north? This is the Royal Albert Hall. By the way, why is it so close to Lucho? What is this? It's like outside Lucho's base. Why is it so close to him? Normally it's in the center, but fair enough. Whoever controls this gets an extra 25 pop. So it's more of a late game thing, but it could help earlier. Heartt's now adding the second range. Both of them want to go for like the crossbow timing. Would you tell us your favorite map if you had one? Yeah, sure, I would. Why not? That's not like any crazy information. Hurry says, been playing the game since 2002, becoming a pro on Age of Mythology, but may swap to AoE2. Would love coaching sessions from you. You're becoming a pro on Age of Mythology? That's crazy. Listen, if you swap to AoE2, let me know. My coaching's expensive, but if you're interested, I'm more than happy to help. Otherwise, I have other services like Patreon and whatnot that's a lot more affordable. So that's what I always say. I just tell that to everyone. Just because I don't want people to fall into the trap of like paying premium for coaching and then not seeing the results in time. So I always put that out there. But if you want coaching, I'm more than happy to help. My coaching rate's $250 the hour. Like I said, it's expensive, but I have other things like Patreon that you can get like for $10 a month. You're good. You got a lot of content there. It's a lot more affordable. A little bit of Archer mirror, Archer micro back and forth. Of course, it's just the same civs going at it, so really comes down to execution. Lewis took the coaching. Look at him now. That's true. It does. I mean, it does work. I love teaching, so I think I do a really good job coaching. And when I'm not coaching Hamza on stream, obviously that one was not the best, but I do a good job coaching. But it's just because it's a one-on-one thing. It's like I only have so many hours in the day, you know. I gotta price it accordingly. Lucho is really good at this crossbow micro. I think it's his best quality. I'm actually surprised Hearttt just mirror matches this. Normally, I don't like to do this versus Lucho. I just do anything else. Because it's really hard for me to, like, micro correctly. Can I get 10 hours for $25? Oh, yeah, it's... Sorry, my coaching is $2.50 the hour. Yeah, just to clarify. Do I want half a cookie from Subway or do I want Hera coaching? Lucho's actually a beast. Yeah, he's a machine. But I think the problem with Lucho is that he's kind of one-tricky. Not like 100% one-tricky. He can do other stuff, but he usually always goes for like a lot of army early game.
Did you buy your cat for 120 food 70 gold?
Is that the price of a war elephant? Woozy, I know what you're doing, Woozy. She's not a war elephant. You better watch your mouth. Thanks for the 200 bits. You better watch your mouth, buddy. She's a battle elephant. Not quite as big. Damn, Hearttt likes the gold. My goodness. Now we see a siege workshop in the middle for Lucho. Lucho reminds me of early Sebastian. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Sebastian kind of improved and gained experience. Lucho's getting there. He's really good. I was looking for the Patreon, saw the Aatrox videos, and got super hooked again. Tremendous and hilarious content. That's amazing, Hurry. Another guy coming in from Aatrox videos. Love that. Aatrox done a lot for the scene, man. Absolute legend. Hearttt, careful. Careful, my friend. This is like, both players are really, really good, but Lucho likes to like micro as much as he can and whatnot. I feel like I'd give the micro advantage towards Lucho. But behind it, Hearttt usually has like smooth economy. Although right now I feel like it's a little suffer. He's suffering a little bit there. But probably because he lost 2 villagers. I think that hurt him a lot. Can I pay with my kidney? No, I don't accept human organs as cash, sorry. You have to sell your kidney and then give me the hourly rate, please. Bowsaw for Hearttt. Lucho is much faster to get Bowsaw. Lucho also has more functioning farms. What is this economy? 3 farms. I feel like this happens to people so often, where they just end up on a 3-farm economy, and they can't do shit. But if Hearttt wins 1 fight, he wins the game. Like, how crazy is that? He's gonna go for the counterattack with a bunch of crossbows. Lucho is walled, but I mean, it's only palisade at certain areas. Hey Hera, who's the newest pro in the AoE2 scene? Honestly, I would say probably Lewis. Oh, Lucho with some good micro snipes another Mangonel. Wow. So it's going to be a 2 for 0 trade on the Mangonel. Hearttt now has his counterattack, but Hearttt, you're in trouble. Lucho's going to go for the fight. He splits, snipes an archer. Hearttt needs this trade. He doesn't get it. He loses the Mangonel. It's 0 for 3. Hearttt is completely dead. I mean, this counterattack has to do something crazy. I just don't see it. Maybe we get a miracle shot? No, I don't think so. Lucho's being careful. Lucho goes for a town center in the center. Very good. A lot of golden stone in the center. And now he's got the Mangonels to defend the counterattack. I think this whole counterattack thing from Hearttt just didn't do enough. Very, very tricky. Damn. That's good micro from Lucho. Buys a lot of time there with that villager. Gets the town center up. I mean, Hearttt is finding some damage. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, this could be big, actually. That's good damage. He just killed about 8 villagers. I could see a world where Hearttt can come back, from that. But Lucho has 3 town centers and good map control now. And Hearttt is just nowhere to be seen on the map. He's only in the back, corner of his base, but it's just not doing a whole lot. I feel like he's behind on everything. Who is better between Lucho and Lewis? Yeah, I think Lewis is a bit better right now, a bit more well-rounded, but it's close, and both players have the chance to jump to the next level. So they're just gonna have to earn it. Also, I love house walling everything except the corner and getting punished. My goodness, that feels horrible. Hearttt does have his archers behind Lucho's base. Lucho enters Heartt's base though from the top, and Hearttt does to drop a town center. Yep. It's his only defense, just dropping a town center to protect his villagers. Meanwhile, he has the micro on the top. It's a really difficult game. It's a really difficult game. Hearttt goes back. Makes sense. Town center should defend him a little bit. Lucho snipes 1 villager minimum. Heartt's gonna go for the micro. Oh! Hearttt dodges? Dodges again. Oh, this is class from Hearttt. This is really good. That's not easy to do, guys. Kills a Mangonel for a few crossbows, which is a positive trade. Dodges again. Gonna step the crossbows. Oh, this is really good from Hearttt. Oh my goodness, that's really good. Wow, he's really fighting for this game. Takes the shot in the end, but it's honestly not so bad. He's focusing back home. Lucho is fighting a lot for his life as well. Overall, probably still better for Lucho in terms of the position, but I think, Hearttt did a pretty good job here, making it difficult for Lucho. Who is better than Hera? 3 very well coordinated 1000 elo players are better than me. But they have to be well coordinated. It's very important. Town center up top from Hearttt. I think this is a really good town center. There's a lot of free food here. Again, I feel like people sleep on the top side of the map. I think the top side is very important. Hearttt is picking up the relics. Honestly, this is still a really close game. Lucho had a big advantage, but I think he lost that advantage taking some bad trades back here. And Heartt's kind of just back in it. Cleared some of the army. Vilcount's kind of even. You know, Lucho has a small lead, but nothing crazy. Lucho does have the bottom, but Hearttt has the top, so we're going to kind of see what ends up being better. Ooh. Well, I mean, 1 for 1 of the mangonels. Not the end of the world. I heard a conversion. I don't know where that was, though. I guess it was Spearman. Those 3 archers are still up there for Lucho. Lucho pushes in with 10 crossbows and a mangonel. Four schmucks doing all-in conquistadors. Yeah, that will do it as well. I like that. 4 schmucks doing all-in conquistadors is better than me. We have video evidence. Oh, Hearttt, you can't just stand still. Tanks a shot, though. He had a nice little hill advantage there. Dodges the second shot. I feel like Lucho's just taking better trades on mangonels. I think that's definitely something he's been doing. But Hearttt has a nice counterattack. Kills a few villagers. Hearttt is still in this game. And I would argue that he's got some advantages now. He has the relics. He has a nice, healthy counterattack. And Lucho has a few vills extra, but he's running for the hills. Terrible economy back here for Lucho all of a sudden. I can't believe Heartt's just back in the game like that. Heartt's probably winning at the moment. Just better macro. Lucho had better micro, but Hearttt better macro. But hold on. Lucho is up to Imperial. I did not see that. Okay, Imperial Age is coming in. Let's see. I mean, the mangonel trades have just been so in favor of Lucho. It's ridiculous. Counterattack is going to be hard to deal with. I'm not sure if the fast imp is the right call. What do you do here in imp? He gets like bombard cannons. That's pretty much it. Bracer, I guess, is nice. I mean, imp is good, but only if you get there safely. Hearttt has 4 relics to his name. You can get chemistry in Castle Age, so in theory, Lucho can have that prepared nice and early. Again, there's just really good trades with the mangonels, but hold on. Ooh, Lucho takes a big shot. He was busy microing back home. It's not an easy game. I love this. The town center up here for the free food. I think people really need to start doing more of that. Like, if I was Hearttt, I'd go for a second town center. And then I think I saw Liereyy doing this. You stonewall this area. You stonewall this, you stonewall this. And then you just have free boom on the entire top side of the map with plus 25 population. I think that's really strong. Hearttt should definitely consider that. Hearttt has enough stone for a castle. I wonder where he's going to put it. He could go forward if he wants to. It's going to be a tricky situation, though. And another positive trade for Lucho on the mangonels. He's like, I think he's like 7-1 on the mangonels. It's some Brazil versus Germany shit. More micro on the fronts, and now Hearttt clicks up to Imperial Age. Lucho's just 10 seconds away from Imperial Age. This castle should buy some time for Hearttt, though. I don't think we've seen chemistry from either player. It's going to be Bracer Arblast. I think that's a mistake. I think you have to get chemistry. Okay, he goes for chemistry as well. He just affords everything. Fair enough. It's going to be elite scrim for Hearttt, and he wants to use this castle to buy time. I don't mind that, but... It's going to be 2 minutes of pain for Hearttt. And his base is open, by the way. Like, this castle will help buy some time, but not that much. Me and the other 3 Brazilians leaving the chat. Is it still really a sensitive topic for Brazil? Like, yeah, you lost 7-1 in a World Cup. It happens. It's not the end of the world. I mean, we reference it as a meme, but are people actually upset about that still? I feel like you should get over it. It is a big deal. I'll never forget that match. It's so legendary. Yeah, that was crazy. Lucho just running straight under the town center. I'm telling you, nobody has respect for anybody else in this game anymore. He's just running under town centers like it's nobody's business. He wants to find some damage. Lucho, ooh, got a little too close there, buddy. Little too close. Takes a shot to the face. And he's coming from the back as well. Hearttt is... That tower is like offside. That tower needs a yellow card. That's horrible. Yeah, still getting harassed. But I mean, Hearttt probably couldn't expect that angle. Oh, and he goes to the wood and the archers are there as well. Heartt's just like, alright, I'm going to go back to the gold. And Lucho continues to move in. Hearttt lost a lot there from that in power spike. I'm telling you, 2 minutes of Imperial Age is a long time. It's really a long time. Skirmishers are out in the field though, which is nice, but the cannons are already set against the castle. And the scrims will hopefully help defend against these arbalests. Defensive castle from Lucho. I don't really like that castle, but I guess he has to. He just has to. He's got nothing to defend against skirms, so it makes sense. He just wants to go for that. Lucho, in an ideal world, just wants to focus on the push. And now when we don't have mangonels, we have bombard cannons on the field. Mangonel coming forward. I mean, if Lucho's not paying attention, he can actually get a cannon or two. Lucho pays attention? Maybe something. Oh, that's depressing. That mangonel is all of us in the chat right now. Just trying their best, but failing. Okay, bomber cannon cleans up though. That's pretty good. Oh! Lucho kills the castle, but loses a couple cannons. Skirm's still running around. I mean, the game is still kind of even. The biggest thing I would say, though, is Lucho has access to all of this gold and stone on the bottom. In exchange, though, we do have the 5 relics for Hearttt. And I think Hearttt has a better claim to the Royal Albert Hall up here. So Heartt's just going to relocate these villages up top. I think that's the correct thing to do. Just go up top, take the Albert Hall, get the extra 25 pop, and then try to play a strong late game with the relics. Maybe that's the way to go. It's difficult, though. What can Hearttt do to win? Like I mentioned, I think go up here, take the 5th relic, take this, stonewall this area to secure it, and then using your extra 25 pop, make a push for the center or make a push for Lucho's base. I think it's very reasonable. Jimmy Chichi, thanks to the 5 gifted. What's up, Jimmy? Thank you so much. Good to see you, Jimmy. Oh, the cannons are just nasty. Yo, Lucho, you think of Lucho as a crossbow player, but he really is a siege workshop player, I'm telling you. He's really good with the siege workshop units, like mangonels, bombard cannons. He's just good at that. Not that Heartt's bad or anything. Heartt's actually really good at that as well, but Lucho, that's his thing. That's his comfort zone. His sight wagons are now the answer to the skirmishers. That's why this castle is so important. It gave him an answer to skirms and a nice defensive building. Skirmishers cannot fight this unit. They do only 1 damage, so it's not very effective. Yeah, it's going to take them a while to kill one. These 2 arbalests are kind of bothering me as well. I feel like you just send a skirm to deal with them, but Heartt's dealing with a million things at the same time. It feels like Lucho's just way too far ahead now. Just has a lot of gold, right? That's the difficult thing. A lot of gold. Could just spam his gold units. Cannons killing so many buildings as well. It's tricky. Hello, I am Romain Garcia. Hello, my friend. And GG in the chat. Okay. Hearttt calls it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I'm a little disappointed, if I can just be honest. I feel like Hearttt didn't really give this a fair shot. He didn't really play with his advantage. I feel like his advantage was really just going up here, like all the way up here, clearing these units. You want to really dominate this area, because if he does that, Lucho can't effectively siege him, right? Lucho can push the front, but he can't really siege through the water. You can put demolition ships. You can block the water a lot better. So I think Hearttt should have migrated up here a lot earlier. And had he done that, I think he'd have a chance. It would not be great, but I think he'd have a chance. He'd have the extra 25 pop to play for. You got the relics. I think he's got a fighting chance, but just kind of sitting in the front and sitting in the middle, letting Lucho get away with these 2 archers, giving him the Royal Albert Hall for free. It all felt very like, you know, very mediocre on Heartt's like comeback potential. Like I was not getting excited about any of that. So, you know, it's maybe I'm being a little critical here, but that's kind of what I would want to see from Hearttt, and I just didn't see it. It is difficult though. It is obviously a really tough game. Lucho's pushing from all sides, so it's not easy. Will Hera play more games today? I might. Adult Tony, thanks for the 3 months tier 1. Really appreciate it. I don't really have a reason to play though, because if you take a look at the ladder, I'm sitting at 1700. The next guy is 1546. I'm 150 points up, so at least for today, there's no actual reason to play. So I think I just wait. We just camp a little bit, and we wait for them to come. Do you foresee anyone touching 1700? Yes, almost guaranteed. People will get 1700 for sure. I'm not comfortable here forever. Just for now. Maybe for a couple days. Gotta wait it out. Let's see if there's any games to cast. There is T90. Does anyone want to watch T90 play? He's playing against Running. I think that could be interesting for the people. It's gonna be Malians versus Spanish. I don't know how long this is in, but I'd rather watch Hera play. Like I said, I can't play at the moment. I can only cast. So T90 in red and Running in blue. We're gonna fast forward to live. They played 5 minutes. Oh yeah, it's a fresh game. Okay, I'm happy I went for this one. It's fresh. So welcome guys. 4 minutes in. This is a step below in terms of skill level from Hearttt and Lucho, but these guys are still really strong players. So T90, you guys know him. You guys probably know him as a caster. But he's actually a really strong player as well. He's 2500 elo, which basically puts him at like top 100 minimum of the ladder. And he's playing some Red Bull as well, playing some of the Red Bull ladder, and he's doing quite well. He's up against Running, which is basically the #2 strongest German player, maybe #3 strongest in Germany. So very strong player. And let's see how they both perform. It's going to be Malians for T90. He's going to go for the second range. So even though, like I said, T90 is maybe not, you know, Lucho, but he's still doing the right thing. He's going for the 2 ranges, going for the fast uptime. He's still playing the same strats as the pros. And of course, on the other side, Running, playing a little bit weird, just full walling with Palisade. He has a very open map, not a single woodline on the front. Damn, this map sucks for Running. Holy. And he's just walling up with the Spanish, and he's probably going to play towards some skirmishers. Try to hold this archer pressure. He tried to go for some scouts, but didn't really find that much damage, it seems. KD is 0-0 in terms of villagers. Can I do a T90 impression? I'm horrible on impressions, guys. I'm absolutely terrible, so I don't think I'd do it justice. I'm so sorry. I feel like if I did a T90 impression, I'd end up just sounding like Dave or something. Can we look for T90 farms? So far, it's okay. You can maybe criticize this one and this one, but so far, it's not been too bad. Now, at least roast him. If he makes a bad play, I'll roast him like I roast everybody, but I can't just roast him preemptively because it's T90. Gotta give the guy a chance. He's gonna go for stable. To be fair, he's playing quite well so far. He's doing the right strategies. I actually think T90 is winning at the moment. He's gonna have a faster castle. 2-range cross was perfect. He's gonna go crossbow bodkin. I think he shouldn't be as scared though. Gonna go for double bid axe now. Don't be shy. Crossbow bodkin. He's focusing on walling his base first. I don't know why he's going back here. Okay, this is maybe the first mistake of the game. I don't know why we wouldn't go crossbow bodkin here and just take advantage of our early uptime. I think he's switching up his game plan. Oh, he just switched up his game plan. See, this is where Lucho would never do this. Lucho would always go crossbow bodkin and he'd just make a siege shop. But T90 is just scared of the skirms, so he's going to instead go for the town centers. It's not a bad approach. It's not a bad approach at all. I kind of did this earlier today as well. You kind of bait the skirms, and then you back up and you boom. And the only thing I don't like about it is that he sold the stone and then bought it back, which is inefficient. So if you're planning to do this, I just wouldn't sell the stone. Plan my ulted accounts? I can't plan my ult account. They only let you play with one account on the ladder. Guys, I know a lot of you guys want to see me play, but truly the only thing I can do here is cast, so I'll just do the best I can at that, and hopefully it's good enough. Skirmishes on the field from running, so T90 actually reads the game correctly, which is honestly quite impressive from T90. It's not too bad. 3 TCs, and he's going to go for +1 on the knights. That's a mistake, though. I think he's not going to be able to afford very many knights. I mean, it's not really a mistake, but it's going to let his opponent get away with cav archers. Much better than the knights would be a defensive workshop here, in my opinion. A defensive workshop would be fantastic for T90. The knights I'm not really too excited about. I think it's going to burn his food, kind of disrupt his boom a little bit. That being said, it is nice to have It is nice to have a couple knights on the field, and it might slow running down. So it's not too bad. Running is looking like he's going to go for an all-in. He sold the stone. He's going for the cav archer follow-up. Sending the skirms forward. T90 needs a siege workshop. He's getting heavy plow. This is extremely greedy. Oh, I think T90 might be doing too much. I think you already have an advantage. I think you need the siege workshop. If he gets too greedy, he could end up losing to this all-in that running is preparing. The knights are buying some time, though, so they're not too bad. But then again, yeah, you just give so much value to the cav archers now. The cav archers would just chop down the knights, and yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't really go for the knights in this position. I'd much rather the siege workshop. But as long as he doesn't get, as long as he doesn't get too caught up in going mass knights, he'll be fine. Now he's switching into skirmishers. Not a bad choice. Skirmishers can counter running skirmishers. You just need more of them. That's how it works. T90's got no army on the field at the moment. Well, not no army, but, you know, most of the army is hidden. And these few archers are looping around. I could see a world where T90 counterattacks with these archers and sits on this gold and does massive damage. I could see that world. T90's got a good amount of farms. Outpost the back. Oh, that's a strange outpost, no? And the cav archers could run in for running. Running does not seem like the kind of guy that wants to run in, though. He likes to play it safe, I think. Now we see a university for T90. So he wants to go elite skirm and ballistics. It's not bad, but he needs more time. I like that he's house walled, though. The house walls are very good, by the way. Because now, look at what running's going to do. He's going to waste so much time. He's going to walk here, and it's going to be nothing to do. It's just to walk back. And I know it doesn't look like much, but that like 30 seconds of going to the top, wasted because of those house walls. I need to learn from that, by the way. I don't house wall nearly enough, and a lot of the other players are doing it, so I think it's something I'm going to keep in mind. T90 brings out the skirms. Where are they? He put them in the town center. No. Where did he go with the skirms? He moved out with the skirms? T90 got nothing at home. T90's just moving out with everything. And running just runs in, obviously, because now T90's just nowhere to be seen. T90 needs to respect his opponents a bit more here. The counterattacks are nice, but your opponent has a lot of army. He's 1 TCing you. I mean, okay, running. Now it's your turn to show some respect, potentially. That is a fully garrisoned town center with Bodkin arrow, so I don't know if I'd want to sit under that one for too long. And the skirmers counterattack has hit. This is actually annoying, though, for running to deal with. One knight can potentially clear these skirms. And T90's microing the skirms. Oh, it's not even a bad counterattack. Hold on. It was risky, but it's not bad now that it's landed. T90's up 10 villas, but his villagers are completely idle. This town has been run through, guys. And T90 expands to the bottom side. Yo, we got a game in our hands. We got a freaking game. I will say, though, I think T90 took too much damage there. All the farms are idle. And now I question if he's ever going to be able to clear up those cav archers. Maybe you just got to go back with the skirms. Yeah. Took a lot of damage. It's a freaking bloodbath, though. Where are the archers? T90 goes for a middle of the map castle. Damn, nothing at home. I didn't take T90 for this aggressive of a player, but he's going to go for a middle of the map castle. That's good for late game. Doesn't necessarily help him right now. I mean, it does give him safe gold access, which is good. Running goes straight towards it. Wait, what? Does Running know about this? Okay, yeah, he's not running towards it. It looked like for a second he was just beelining straight towards it. But no, that castle will go up. T90's villagers are homeless at the moment, though. It's not a pretty sight. Behind this, Running has 2 town centers. He's controlling the role at Albert Hall for now. Although that's not that important. But yeah, you can see why the lack of the defensive siege workshop is a big deal now. Just a few scorpions would have made that impossible. So that's something that T90 can learn from next time. He's in a similar position. Because I really don't mind the counterattacks. I actually like them. But you have to defend a little bit more at home. Or else you just take too much damage. I want to explain something, but maybe remind me near the end of the game. Yeah, remind me to explain something at the end of the game. I think it could be interesting for you guys to listen to. But it needs a couple minutes, so I won't do it now. The outpost ended up helping, eh? T90's got really good vision behind his base. Knights are running in, but these are not that big of a threat because Ballistics is in for T90 and he's got, town center skirms and everything. So he should be fine. The Royal Hall gives 25 extra population to the person who currently controls it. So Running has 25 extra population. So in the early game, that's essentially 5 houses. In the late game, that's, going to let you go to 225 pop, which is a massive advantage. Blue has yet to see the castle. No, that's a lie. He does know about it. T90 will have safe gold. T90 still has the score lead. He's up 15 villagers. It's really not too bad. He's going to mix in some Giberos. So I know we got raided and whatnot, but I think he still has the lead. I think he still has the advantage. Running is planning a castle himself, potentially. A few Giberos on the fields. T90's going to have to run away from that one. He's going to go for Guard Tower. Guard Tower is interesting. I don't mind Guard Tower. I think it's good against Cav Archers, but the issue is, if Running comes for a forward castle, that Guard Tower is not going to do a whole lot. The forward castle will clear those pretty easily. But for the moment, it's good enough. Gebero Skirm mix. I think that's a good choice. Geberos are incredibly strong. And yeah, this is what I was fearing. This is what I was fearing for T90. The forward cast is coming. The guard tower is not going to help him. In fact, now he wishes he didn't have the guard tower so he can make a defensive castle. Oh my goodness. Running wants to make the castle inside T90's houses. My goodness. He's not going to be able to get that one done, of course. But maybe over here, yep. He's going to go for it on the right side. That's going to be really good, though. T90's going to go for a defensive castle. Not bad, but that defensive castle won't stop Running from getting this castle and taking the stone. So that defensive castle only stops, further pushes. Skirms are diving deep, but it looks like Running's got enough to deal with this. T90 does have the 20-vil lead, though. And he is about to click up to Imperial Age. So you know what? I still prefer T90's position here. He just has to play some tight defense for the next few minutes, and I think he's in the lead. He'll lose a couple vils, no big deal. And he's up to Imp. With a good economy and a good grip of the map. But this is the hard part. T90 goes for the workshop now. This is the hard part. Alright, a ram coming up. I don't think T90 needs to go for the ram, but I also don't think it hurts to get one out. Put some pressure on the castle. He's going to be imp in a second, so he can just go for trebs. Running is not going for any petards or anything like that. Nothing crazy. There's a world where Running prepares rams and goes for this castle, but that's a bit ambitious. Running's now developing a very big economy. T90's economy is good, but he's a little tight on space. It's not like the cleanest thing he's ever had. He's going to get wheelbarrow now, which is good. But T90's a little uncomfortable for sure in his base. The guard towers are going to help against the cav archer raids, though. Getting some value, no doubt. And there's ballistics on these bad boys, so they're gonna chase the CA away. But damn, CA are tanky as hell. Yeah, so that ram is okay. It's not a bad ram, but it's not gonna do that much. Like, it's just gonna get cleared up. I would argue that just wait for trebs. That's probably good enough. It's not worth wasting on the rams. Murder hole's coming in. Imperial Age in 20 seconds. Murder holes is crazy. I don't think it's a bad idea. It's going to help a lot in the Treb War. And by Treb War, I mean it's just T90 that will have Trebs. And running only has the chance to dive the Trebs. But with Murder holes in, it's a lot harder to go for a dive. Another Town Center from T90 on the bottom to try to expand onto this golden stone. He is playing as the Malian, so he loves gold. Gold is really good for him right now. Alright, running clicks to Imp, but as you saw from the last game, a 3-minute advantage or even a 2-minute advantage in Imp is a big deal. Trebuchet coming out right away. He still has the 2 rams. And what's the unit of choice for T90? He's dropping ranges. I think the best thing he can go for is just some like Cavalier or something, maybe. It's just tricky. He's up against CA. Malians, of course, don't get bracers, so you could go skirms. It's okay. But no bracer skirms, not the most interesting. Knights come out. Yeah, the rams were just a mistake. I don't like the rams idea. I don't think that did enough. I didn't like it back then. I certainly don't like it now. Treb is much better, much more reliable. Get a second Treb and then you're good to go. Gonna be skirmishers for T90 right now. I don't mind that. Again, it's a decent opening, but maybe just opening on some gold unit like heavy camel could be a bit better. Because if you have all the gold down bottom, it doesn't make sense to not play gold units. Because then like you don't need to conserve your gold. I think heavy camo would be really good for T90 in this position. But I also don't mind him opening skirms. The issue with skirms, though, is that they die to the knights, and they're a little bit too fragile for my taste. Another castle, it's going to help control more gold, and yeah, it's a gold domination back here. It's a golden kingdom. And T90 is transitioning to stables. So yeah, it's going to be skirm camel. Guaranteed at this point. He needs a few minutes to really get it, get it going. This castle's good. I love castles in important areas. I think it's just so hard to play against. I like what running's doing up here, by the way. Just going up here, taking the relics. It's got the Royal Albert Hall. For those who don't know, this gives him an extra 25 population. So he can, in theory, get to 225 in super late game. It's going to be Bracer Chemistry, so he wants to go Cav Archers. And a lot of farms, which tells me it's going to be a Hussar transition after it. And it could also be a Halb transition, but a lot of farms tells me it's going to be Hussar. Wait, what? T90 wants to go for armor on infantry. He wants Gebettos? I feel like Camel's such an obvious choice here. I would hate to see anything but Camel. Why not Conks for running? Well, he doesn't really have a castle at the moment, so making Conks is going to be tricky. But also, he's already on Cav Archers. He doesn't really need to go Conks. Guys, what do you feel about the Gebetto play here? Do you guys like it? I don't think it's bad. I think it's okay. But I just feel like Camel's way too good to pass up on at the moment. It has style. It is cool. I do like the Gebetto. It is cool. I played a famous game once where I mean, it's not famous, but it is on YouTube, I think. Where I made like 20 Gebettos and I just ran around sniping town centers. They're very good at that. It's quite satisfying. But at fighting Cav Archers, they're not the best. Yeah, T90 sends a couple skirms up top. Just to try to contest the Royal Albert Hall. I like that. It's not gonna work, but I like the idea. I think it's good. So Skirm Geppetto is gonna be the combo. Let's see how well it does. I haven't really seen this combo in action too much, so it has potential that maybe I'm undervaluing at the moment. But we do see the heavy camel behind this, so maybe perhaps the Geppetto are just gonna buy some time. It's not meant to be the main strategy. He just needs it to buy some time. In that case, I would like to see him get the attack upgrades, because those also work for the heavy camel. Oh, the Geppettos are very good. Wow. Okay. Now we see another town center. T90's playing pretty well. He's at 140 villas. Got a lot of gold. Running is kind of in trouble here. Let's see how the Geppettos perform. Against single units, they're really good. But against mass units, they potentially tend to struggle a bit more. So far, so good, though. Yeah, so far, so good. He's playing well with them. Stone walls coming down. I like these walls from running, by the way. I was talking about this earlier. If you're going to take the top, I think you have to take it properly. This is not walled, but you have to finish walling this. Stone wall it up. Because, yeah, now T90 just going to send some units up here and contest the Royal Albert Hall, which is just going to ruin your game. You need the extra 25 pop consistently. Camels on the field, though. Finally, we went for the camels. I think it's a good choice, but they're kind of low on upgrades. T90 takes the first fight he sees. I don't think that's a good one. T90, don't throw this one, buddy. You're not winning by that much. T90 takes a really bad fight there. Oh, that was not it. That was not it. He was missing upgrades. I think he just needs to take his time. That was a bit of a throw. He was doing too much at the same time, I think. He got overwhelmed. Bloodlines and armor coming in. I think T90 is still in a good position. He just has to wait. He has the gold. He has the trebs. Just wait and pick your battle. He doesn't need to fight every fight here. He just needs to pick one good fight. And then Running's the guy who's out of gold already. Camel armor is in. He needs forging and iron casting for the fully upgraded camels. Of course, Farimba would be a dream. Very expensive upgrade, though. Hard to pick up. Some camels are raiding, which is nice. And in response, Running picks up Supremacy, which is going to make his vills even tankier. And these guys could be an army once Supremacy comes in. And speaking of Supremacy, I can't help myself, but you guys should pick up the Supremacy-based mouse pads that me and my brother worked on. They're in my merch store, !merch, and in YouTube chat, there's a link to my merch store in the description. You guys should check that out. My brother hand did a Supremacy-based Red Bull villager design for a mouse pad. You guys should check it out on the merch store and pick it up yourselves. I already picked up 2 of mine, so I'll be rocking that very soon. Sorry, just a quick little advertisement for the mouse pads. I have to let people know about them in case you need a mouse pad, in case you need one. I think they're pretty cool. T90 picks up a castle, and now he's kind of got his shit together. I like this. He's more organized. But now Running has the extra pop. The extra pop is good. This is a very interesting game for me because I want to see if the extra pop is good enough to beat the basically infinite gold down here. Yeah, the camels are a very good choice, by the way. They're tearing shit up. Running has to defend. T90 is ruthless. He goes for forward castle. He's got the trebs. Don't rush it, T90. Take your time. You have the gold. I don't think he needs to rush it as much as he's rushing it right now. Maybe it's okay. Oh, I can't watch. I can't watch. I can't watch. This is so tight. It should be fine. He's got more camels coming in. It's okay. He does clear. The camels are incredibly good against the Hussar. He's got a good flow of the camels. It should be fine. But T90, you're killing me out here, man. With these risky plays. T90's taking risk after risk, by the way, this game. He's just... I didn't take him for such a risky player, you know? But he's gonna get the castle up. It's a great castle. It's a really good castle. And he's got a good flow of camels now. Running is out of gold. Completely out of gold. It's gonna lose the castle. The extra 25 pop is there, but he can't quite get to 225 pop because T90's pace is just crazy. T90's about to get this win, guys. He's doing really well now. That castle kind of seals Running's fate away from this area. Running has to run to the top, which, like I said, it's nice and safe, which is good. It is, walled off. He does have the 5 relics, so, like, in theory, super late game, running should win, in theory. But for the next 30 minutes, it's all T90. And remember, there is the timer. At 1 hour and 15 minutes, the game ends. And whoever's the highest score wins. Yeah, running is running away. I know what you guys are doing in the chat. Running is running away. Firm is in. So T90 has fully upgraded camels. And he's now teching into Cavalier. I don't really know if you need Cavalier here. I don't understand the Cavalier. I feel like the camels are doing so well. I think what T90 needs now is just an anti-Halb unit, if anything. If anything, you go for an anti-Halb unit. Camels back here are raiding. Supremacy Vills, though, are quite strong, so like you don't really want to mess with those guys. T90 is just donating units. Listen, I know it looks sloppy, but there is a method to the madness. By running units in here, he's buying himself a lot of time, and he kind of has the luxury of quote-unquote wasting units. It's not so much a waste as it is a pressure tactic. It's really not so bad. I've been critical of other moves of T90, but the sending gold units in is not bad in this specific scenario. But oh my goodness, we have another risk from T90. Go figure. A forward castle here. There's so much army on the field for running, though. It's really tough to go for something like this. I just don't know if running has the answer. Sorry, if T90's got the answer to the Cav Archers. The Cav Archers are giving him a lot of trouble. Spanish do get thumb rings, so the Cav Archers are fully upgraded, minus Parthian tactics. Yeah, T90 thinks twice about that castle. He needs to just chill. He needs to just chill for a bit. I think he's getting, like, he's not finding the right answer to it, but the correct answer here is just diving with 40 Cavalier or Camels at the same time. You go in with 40 at once, and then you go for the forward castle. That's the way to do it. You can take your time. You don't have to continue fighting. He's got a couple minutes to do this. Running's the guy that's on the timer in the next few minutes. But yeah, Running's at 225 pop. Guys, I'm telling you, the Royal Albert Hall is really good. 225 pop is insane. He's going to go for Halberdier now. I think Running might actually pull this back. T90 kind of lost his timing window. And there's so many CA on the field. There's 37 of them. How do you win this? How do you win this if you're T90? I don't think the light cav raids are the way to play against this. I think you need to win one shot and snowball from there. I don't think raiding against a guy with 225 pop is going to do a lot. Because now Running is at 160 Vils. Similar with T90, but he's got an extra 25 army. And Running has enough gold units on the field still that, like, I don't think it matters that you have a lot of gold if you're T90's position right now. Okay, the raids are nice. The raids are nice. Baiting these guys into the castle is nice. These are very precious gold units. Running, losing this is actually a big deal. Still 30 odd Cav Archers on the field, and T90 needs to make a play for the top. Oh, that's a good play. That's a really good play. He's going to go for the top. If he can get the Royal Albert Hall, Running will be very badly housed. He won't be able to make a unit. That's a good play. Running got way too confident about this top side. No defense, no castle, nothing. T90 swoops in, but you have to clear the units around it in order to get access to it. So he's got to start with, with a raid. Try to gain control of this slowly. Running will react by going up top. We now see Elite Gebetto. And meanwhile, T90 is launching a push on the right side. T90 is playing both sides. He's playing both sides. Castle on the left for T90 wants to play it safe. The raids have been good. Running is running all around the map right now, just catching raids. And T90 snipes the castle. Yo, this is a good game, man. This is a really good game. I'm not sure what the Elite Gebetto achieves here, though. I guess it's good against the Halbs. You know what? It's good against the Halbs. I don't mind that. Elite Gebetto light cav. It's a decent composition. 160 Vils, though. Potentially too much for T90, right? He's not the guy with the extra pop, so maybe he needs to be at like 140 Vils only to get more military on the field. I can't believe I just jumped into a random banger, by the way. I was like, okay, T90, I saw the name, might as well give it a shot, but We end up having an absolute treat of a game. So much army for running. He's got 95 army on the field. Look at this shit. It's just so much army. I really think T90 will have a tough time fighting this. Because remember, like, players aren't used to fighting against the guy that has an extra 25 pop. Oh my goodness, the gate opened and T90 says thank you, run straight in. That's pretty funny. Just go straight in. And yeah, more raids. I mean, that's the name of the game. That's pretty good. Again, I don't know if raiding enough is, is the way to go, but technically, T90 does not need to win this game. Technically, he just needs to have the score lead in 25 minutes. Remember that timer. So, if T90 says, listen, I can't win, all he has to do is just get a lot of score. And you do that by getting a lot of buildings, getting a lot of technologies, killing enemy buildings, killing enemy units, all the good stuff. You could play the score on this one. And running's getting fortified wall. Meanwhile, we're going to see champions for T90. Okay, I can get behind champions. He's also going for war galley for some galleons maybe on the water. Maybe some heavy demos. Are these guys paid to keep the gate open? Because I'm starting to be suspicious. There's a little bit of a spy situation. These trades are not good though. Really not good.
This is what I mean by having to giggle on the map in late game. Hit one side, then hit the other.
And this is what I mean by having a giggle on the map in late game, hit one side, then the other. Giggle, that's a good way to say it. Fair enough. But yeah, absolutely. I think just hitting one side, kind of baiting army to go defend, and then hitting the other side quickly. It's a very strong tactic. It's tough to play against. Thank you, Anonymous, at the $5. I agree with you. It's very, very difficult to play against that. Demo's now coming up. Heavy demo for T90. He has 5,000 gold. My goodness. And he still has so much gold to take. Holy, this is like a Malian's dream over here. I think champions could be good. You have to win with gold units. I'm not a fan of the light cav, because the light cav is not really like the game plan. And he's taking horrendous trades against those halbs. The score is not looking good if you take trades like that. You need to take positive trades. Oh, jiggle. I can't spell. Okay, jiggle. Yes, makes sense. Yeah, giggle. I was like, that's an interesting way to put it. Yeah, jiggle. I like it. It's a better word for sure. Jonah, thank you so much, bro. But yeah, that's definitely the plan. Hit one side, hit the other. Keep your opponent guessing. This... Dude, just delete the gate. It's always open. Every time I look at this gate, it's open. Thank God. He moved out of the way. Yeah, no more light cav. No more light cav. I think 6,000 gold is more than enough. We can spend some of that. T90 can't lose on score. He's got to be careful. Sending in a bunch of light cav to their doom is not a good strategy when you're considering score. Sniping cannons is good, though. Oh, that's very good. Oh, that is very, very good. T90 snipes 2 cannons. Could go for a third. It's a bit difficult, though. This has to back out and doesn't end up doing a whole lot in the end. But the 2 cannons are nice. Running, on the other hand, snipes a treb, potentially. He's going to get 1 treb. He's going to go for the second. I will say, though, the losses for T90 here, the 2 trebs, doesn't matter. He's got 6,000 gold. He couldn't care less. I have high hopes for the champion transition, though. I really do. So running will have 225 pop because of this building right here that he's got control of. So he's got more units. But take a look at his gold. He's got only 200 in the bank, barely. Does have the relics, of course, so it is somewhat okay. But T90 with 6,000 gold. A big champion transition coming. I think this could be somewhat decent here. It's hard to fight so many units, but I think with the champions, you have a chance. Remember, these are Malian champions to get extra pierce armor. So they're actually at 1+7 pierce armor, which is a lot. It's 3 more than a regular champion. Or I guess 2 more if you factor in Gambesons. Champions go in. The halbs are there, though. There's so many units. Like, how do you even engage this army? T90's going to start with some raids. Raids first, and then he's going to go for the engagement on the front. We don't have enough champions. I think we have too many villagers. 150 villagers. The best thing that can happen to T90 is him losing like 20 vills. That's literally the best thing that can happen to him. Just delete 20 vills and go for big champion play through the front. I think that's the way to go. But running's getting big time rated here. Running is getting big time rated at the back. He's now down to 100 villagers only. T90 snipes the cannon. Yo, T90's playing a good macro game. He's playing a freaking good macro game here. Ooh, get the cannon. The champions are super tanky. He's gonna snipe one cannon. The score is looking better and better for T90. Yeah, like, look, when he stops sending light cav in, he gets better score because the score is all about the KD. How many units you killed. It doesn't care if you lost a gold unit or a food unit. It only counts the total amount of resources lost. So losing light cav is usually okay if you're sniping siege, but it's not good for the score. So now he's gonna raid with the champions. He's gonna bait the army this way, and he's gonna go for the cannons. Actually, really smart maneuvers here. I like this. I like what I'm seeing. It's very good. I just want to see more of it. Less vills, more champions. T90 tries to make a play for the top. He wants outposts. He wants vision. How many kills on that castle? This castle has 53 kills. 53 kills to that castle. No wonder T90 is repairing it like crazy. This is a good castle right here. And running is kind of just running his head against it. You know, no pun intended, but he doesn't really know what to do besides just hitting the castle. T90 could virtually repair infinitely here. He's got so much gold and a good amount of stone that, like, repairing is not that expensive. And T90's going to clear those CA ever so slowly with a couple cannons. You know what? I think camel raids up top would be killer. Camel light cav up top with a few Gebettos. T90, do it. 10 Gebettos, 10 camels, and you kill everything up top. Oh, big dive on the bottom. Running needs urgency. He's got 15 minutes to get the score lead. He needs urgency. He's going to kill the castle. The castle goes down with 63 kills. 64? Yeah, final count 64 kills on that castle. He goes down to hero. Salutes in the chat for the castle. 2,000 score. It's neck and neck. There's 15 minutes. But T90 finally, yes, T90 lost 20 vills. I'm telling you, that needed to happen. Finally, we're going to have more champions on the field. This is really good. And look at the champions. In number, they go crazy. Oh my goodness, that's what T90 needed this whole time. Finally, he takes a huge fight there on the bottom. And now he's starting to chop down some of these gold units. Bro, that's literally all T90 had to do. Delete 20 vills, and he's going crazy. Because you can just buy food. He's buying stone. You can just buy food if you need it, you know? He is tight on food, but 5,000 gold in the bank. You know, you can sponsor some of that. Running stabilizes. And meanwhile, they're fighting up here. Yes, Gebetto light cav. That's what I'm talking about. Some guard towers up top. I think contesting the Albert Hall is smart. I think that's a good move. Don't let your opponent get comfortable with that guy, but not light cav. It has to be camels or like cavalier, just gold units. T90 does not need to conserve gold. You got 13 minutes. It's like you're 85 years old. You're dying in 1 year and you're still saving money. Just spend it, brother. Holiday after holiday. Live lavishly, my friend. Get me some heavy camels, T90. There's 13 minutes left in this game. 12 minutes now. The timer is going down. I want to see a vacation in Bali. I want to see a tour of Italy. Give me something here. Some camel, some cavalier. None of this light cav stuff. I'm not interested. Because he's fighting against more units. Alright, some Gebetto raids back here. That's quite good. Yeah, I think running just got comfortable. T90's macro is incredible, by the way. He's really good at that. He's really good at just fighting in the right spots. 7,000 gold still in the bank. Comment from the chat. When Hera says no light cav, you know it's bad. Exactly. Like, trust me, I love the light cav. Sign me up. Hussar raids, you know, that's my thing. But in this case, we just don't have the time to spend the gold. T90 booms back up to 150 vills. No. Less villagers. But you know what? It's not even that bad because if you can just gather resources, you get score. So it's okay. This is such a tight game. It's 10 minutes. Running has to get 2,000 score in 10 minutes. Oh. That's a good way to get some score. More of that, T90. More of that. I like what I'm seeing here. The demos are good. WTF, this is such a fun game. I'm telling you, competitive Age of Empires is amazing. And this game is delivering. This is so much fun. More demos, please, T90. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's stacking up. Walk this way. Somebody call running. Walk this way. If I were T90, I'm bringing this demo down here. I think you just keep moving. He has to cross somewhere. No. If only he kept moving. Running is pushing in through the center. T90 was maybe distracted. That would have been like the shot of the lifetime. There's 9 minutes, hour 15, and the game ends. Whoever has the highest score wins. I repeat. And this castle's still up here if T90 wants to go for it. It's got 7,000 HP total, only 2,000 on it though. Elite Gebetto are incredibly strong units, so just camping with Gebetto is pretty good. T90's gonna attack Pikemen. Again, I don't think you need Pikemen. Just champions is enough. Oh, no. He's getting techs. He's getting techs for score. He's getting techs for score. He's playing the score game. For those who don't know, if you get technologies, it counts for extra score. It's really good. T90, brother, it's 7 minutes. Just get every tech in the book. Get heresy. Get anything. Spend your gold. You have 5,000. Guys, your money does not go to the grave with you. Just spend it. Please spend your gold. Block printing. He's getting every tech he can afford. And look at this. It's just barren wasteland. He's taken all the res in the game. This has been such an entertaining game. The fact that I still don't know who's going to win. It's 1,500 score. It's 7 minutes. Running still has the extra 25 pop. He's got so much military on the field. There's still a world where running last chance wins the game. There's still a world. He's going to go for Siege Ram, potentially. And T90 does not delete this castle. I think he just keeps it. I don't know why. Running, killing buildings could be really good. That gives you a lot of score as well. Remember, running has extra wood up top. So if it becomes like a wood game, like T90 is kind of out of wood, by the way. He's completely out of wood. Yeah, just a little bit here and nothing else. Yeah, this one tree. Oh, God. Oh, they're freaking eating it. Yeah, they're freaking eating that tree. 5 minutes. Final 5 minutes. Running dives. Running dives under 2 castles. He's desperate. He needs some kind of positive trade to get some score. He's going to snipe the cannons, potentially. He's going to go for those ones. But this is kind of bad at the same time for running, because he's going to lose a lot of units that will give score to T90. T90 gets Heresy. He actually does it. 1,000 gold on Heresy. It's going to give him so much score, though. When that finishes, I think it's like 100 score. He actually picks up Heresy. The mad lad does it. Wait till that one. Wait till that one kicks in, guys. It's 5 minutes. I think T90's got this in the bag. Let's see the Heresy spike. It's in now. Plus 250 score. It went from 26,000 to 26,250. That's a big spike. More than 100. More than I thought. Some raids on the bottom. But the raids don't matter. Let him kill villagers. It's all good. Rams as a last-ditch effort. Running. Bro, the guy's desperate. T90's getting careening. He's getting any tech to boost the score. And it's smart. You just gotta do what you gotta do here. It's 4 minutes. GG, well played. Cinema. What a freaking good game. Let's get a GG in the chat. That was so entertaining. I absolutely love this map. I was talking about this earlier with my chat as well, and I didn't know what was better. Is it better to take the 25 pop up top and the 5 relics, which running had? Or is it better to take the gold on the bottom? And honestly, I still don't know what's better. I still don't know. Like, both are really good. Because, like, in theory, running is probably in a winning position now. Right? He's probably going to win this game if it goes on. But because there's that time limit, T90 wins on score because he's using gold units. So, it's tough. It's really hard to say what's better, but absolute banger of a game. Really well played by both players. Shout out T90 for the win. And, yeah, man, this is Red Bull Day 4. We'll be doing this until January 18th, and this is really bringing it out of me. I absolutely love. I love competitive ladder games where both players are doing everything to win. That's what I absolutely love. That was really cool. I did want to explain something, though, real quick. I know we're going to go all the way back. When T90 was raiding a lot. Okay, so real quick, when T90 was raiding a lot, in the early game, going for counterattacks and whatnot, I want to explain something. So it's actually kind of a mistake to raid, because if you look here, he has a lot of those idle. It's much better for T90 to prioritize defense when you have the 3 TC boom versus the 1 TC. Even though counterattacking is good, but if you do a base trade, like they kind of did, or like you raid him and he raids you, T90 loses more because he's got more to lose. So getting all of these farms disrupted is hurting T90 a lot more than running getting his gold disrupted. So it's just much better for T90 to prioritize defense. I think he made this game a lot harder than it had to be by not prioritizing like an early siege workshop and just a few scorpions. So I think that's definitely something that he should work on. And he should, think about next time he's in a similar position. But in the end, he did enough and he got the win, which is amazing. GG's. Very nice game. Very fun one. Oh, God, that was a banger. That was an absolute banger. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content. Also, consider subscribing if you want to support me further. We got some more games, though. We got Lewis versus MBL. Is that a good one? I think that's a very good one. That's a grudge match. They're not too deep in, so we can probably cast that one. All right. 29 subs on Twitch until the next Patreon giveaway. And the giveaway will be for both Twitch and YouTube. Get those Prime subs in. Don't be shy, guys. If you have a Prime sub, get it in there. We're going to hop into this one. Lewis going color 7. No, my friend. We're going to put you in color blue. Where's my army AoE? Thanks to the 5 months tier 1. Really appreciate it. Who actually deserved to win? In my opinion, T90 deserved to win. He played what he had to do. I think this is the exact same generation, by the way. No. No, it's slightly different. Never mind. It's slightly different. Casting the GOAT? Yeah, we're casting Lewis. Saracen mirror match. Oh my goodness. Embryo selection. Thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you, my friend. And we're back to live speed. So good. Guys, Lewis in blue, MBL in red. It's the Saracen mirror also on Thames. Does Hera always put MBL in red because he doesn't like red? So me personally, red equals enemy. Therefore, MBL is in red. That's the way I see it. You wanted to comment on something from the T90 game? I did. I covered it at the end of the game. Alright, third TC coming up for MBL. Is this my favorite map? I think it's one of the most interesting. But it's so hard to say, like, what's my favorite as of now. It's so hard to say. Hera has that fan on for the supermodel look. No. It's really just because it's a bit hot in Argentina. Although it's not that hot, so I'm going to close the AC. Alright, Lewis breaks on the bottom. So far, it's 0-0 on the KD, by the way. No vills have been killed on either side. Well, I say that, and that's the first villager kill. Goes in favor of Lewis. MBL does have a 5 villager lead, though, as we speak. Lewis does not have ballistics, but does have a lot of crossbows. He doesn't know where to go, though. MBL's got 2 mangonels. This could potentially be bad for Lewis. He could be in a pickle. Oh! MBL's freaking dangerous with those mangonels. I'm telling you, he's dangerous with those mangonels. Lewis microed himself to death. M Rappel, thanks to the, what is that, 35 months? Thank you so much. And he gets 1 vill. He killed 2 vills in the end, and I guess 1 crossbow runs away to tell the story to the rest of the village. MBL gets all his vills back to work. MBL took some damage, but it clears the army. I don't know who actually ends up being on top from that one. Lewis is taking the relics from the top. I think that's a good move, and looks like Lewis is playing towards Imperial Age, by the way. Whoa, 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 whoa. The fast stint behind this, the 2TC. That's really good. He needs the university, though. He needs the second building, of course. 1,000 more rests collected for Lewis, so the extra villagers from MBL just not working as efficiently, so he's still behind in res. It seems, at least. Do you feel like you have the best tips for each map already? No, not yet. Not yet. I have some ideas, but like I haven't really thought of it 100% at the moment. I need some time for that. Lewis, some good micro. Really good micro. Also, pressures through the front. Ballistics is on the way. I think like the Imperial Age is going to be really hard to answer. Like how does MBL deal with Arbalest? The Manganos aren't going to help him. Lewis, you should not fight this. You don't need to. Lewis is kind of stubborn with the fights he takes. And MBL is very good against stubborn players. That's a horrible fight. Imperial Age is coming. Where's the rush, you know? Why the rush? What's the rationale for why pros love mirror matches on this ladder? It's MBL and Lucho. Those are the guys that are only playing mirror match. What's the rationale? I guess you can say they just want fair games. But in my opinion, mirror matches are not only fair games. It also makes them like snowbally and one-dimensional. I don't really like it.
Idea, take the relics from the top, then go full bottom side. Thoughts?
I like it. You still don't get the 25 pop, but maybe if you just play full gold, that you don't need the 25 pop. I like it. I like that a lot. Sword. Thanks for the 4 months. I might consider that. I hate the time limits. I disagree. I think the time limit is really good. In my opinion, more tournaments should adopt it. A bit later, probably, for like regular tournaments, but I think it's really good. Because I think it just keeps the tournament on schedule. And I think it just keeps games from dragging on too long. Yo, Bob, thanks for the Prime sub. But that's just my opinion. I can see both perspectives to the discussion. Thank you, Yo, Bob. Welcome. And thank you, 7-7 for the Prime. Get those Primes in. Love it. Primes are free money. We take it. Appreciate it, guys. ACCM disagrees. Me and ACCM, I don't know if you guys saw it, but we recently played a 4-hour and 20-minute game, which is the longest in history in S-tier tournaments. And we played that one in China. Yo Bob said, I'm a YouTube player watcher, but you can have my Prime. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Enjoy watching on YouTube. I'm live streaming on YouTube now, so you can just watch easy, relax. It's all good. Arbalest coming in, and now, yeah, the Manganos don't work anymore. MBL needs to buy time with, maybe some towers, maybe skirmishers. He needs to buy 3 minutes, but this forward castle will make things difficult. And Lewis's micro is exceptional, by the way. Very strong micro player. And I would like to see trebuchets, then bombard cannons from Lewis. I really would like to see that. He's got 3 town centers, so by no means a bad economy behind this one. And MBL's going to expand towards the top. MBL's got an extra 30 vills. But how do you hold Arbalests? It's really hard to do that. Do a Lewis voice impression? I can't. I'm really bad on impressions. I'm sorry. I wish I was good at impressions. I think it's funny, but I can't. I like this from Lewis. 2 Arbalests up top. How do you deal with that even? That's really smart. Don't send your whole army. Just send 2. Should get the job done. And now we see trebuchets and cannons coming out, and Lewis controls the hill. MBL will kind of sacrifice this castle in favor of this hill instead. And the 2 Arbalests will find some kills. I like this comment. Lewis is the smartest dumbass ever. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. I like that. I was trying to find the right way to describe Lewis. I think you nailed it. Oh, MBL out micros him. That's really important. And now more crossbows coming, more Arbalests coming, but the town center's up, so it's okay. Who won the last game? T90 won it. It might hit YouTube, by the way. I think that was a fun cast. I think people would want to see that. It's going to be towers and skirmishers for MBL, which is what's expected. But to be fair, now Lewis has the relics, or at least 2 relics, and he's going to contest the bottom. Honestly, Lewis just looks like he's all over MBL. Those 3 minutes is just too much. It's too much advantage. Getting a faster imp with a forward castle is just how you destroy people. Road to 2K will be after the qualifier. Am I still learning League of Legends? Not really. I just play it for fun, but I'm not like learning actively. Maybe one day, but not today. I'm really focused on the Red Bull. Like, I'm committed to streaming like 8 to 10 hours every single day and covering the entire Red Bull qualifier. I think it's a really good opportunity to see some competitive games every day. And I'm going to cover it both by casting and playing myself. So, like, if you want to know anything about that qualifier, you come here, I cover the whole thing. That's what we're doing out here. That's what I want to do for the next couple weeks. Nothing else. And yeah, I'll face Magnus Carlsen after that. But first, we got to focus on Red Bull. Lewis, he's got a lot of siege. MBL's 20 vill lead looks horrible in comparison. I much prefer Lewis's position now. And looks like the Arbalists are diving in. MBL does clear the top side, but he still has no relics, so, you know, nothing to really get excited about there. Market's gonna get sniped. That's always annoying. You have to rebuild it. No, guys, MBL's completely dead. There's no way. I will literally eat my shoe on stream if MBL wins this game. I will eat Lewis's shoe on stream. King of Throwing, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome. And Lewis is... Man, Lewis told me before the qualifier that he reckons he gets top 4 on the ladder. He reckons he has a shot. I said unlikely, but I want to see you try. That's what I told him. And I said, Lewis, like, I'm putting you at top 10, but, you know, you could shock the world. And he's trying his best, man. He's doing well so far. He's getting a lot better throughout these games as well. Like, Lewis is becoming a force to be reckoned with, for sure. I feel like guys like MBL are struggling a lot. GG's called. GG in the chat, guys. Lewis, a dominant victory there. Beautiful strategy. Like, actually perfect strategy. The 2TC fast imp was just impossible to hold. And, yeah, Lewis is getting a lot better, man. He's really good. He is really freaking good. Did he pay the $250 an hour? No, I coached him for free. I coached Lewis and I didn't even take a dime off him. That was my biggest mistake. I should have taken his money. Is Lewis your prodigy? I guess. Kind of. Oh, we have Hearttt versus Lewis now. Oh, that's a treat. Hearttt versus Lewis. I should have charged him double. I really should have. All right, Hearttt versus Lewis. 1 minute. It's me, Frank Dravidians. It's the same map. I don't like that we're seeing only the same map over and over again. I'd rather see different maps, but we'll see. Fair enough. Aren't you worried that Lewis could use what you taught him to beat you in the finals? I mean, yeah. There's 2 ways of going about it, guys. There's 2 ways of going about it. Either I'm number 1 and I gatekeep all the information. I don't tell anybody anything, and I keep all the information for myself. Or I just help people, you know, improve. You know, do some coaching, put out some videos, and build the whole community up. And I think I just go for the second option. Like, I could gatekeep everything, but then you don't create bonds. Like, you don't create any connections, really. You're just like the guy that everyone wants to see lose. I'd rather build everyone up, and then the competition's high, but so be it. You know, it's, you know, fair enough. If he beats me, he beats me. I think that's just a better way of going about it. I'd rather have a closer community at the risk of me, you know, giving away some information than have it be like every man for himself. And anyways, the better my opponents get, the better I get. So we're all kind of just helping each other at the end of the day. So I think it's probably worth it for me to give away, you know, some tips and whatnot. And anyways, Lewis is just like, here's the thing. It's better for Lewis. It's better for the scene to have another top player, right? It's much better for the scene to have another top player. So I'm more than happy to help someone become a top player. So now we have an extra active player to play against and to banter with and to stream than to, you know, just gatekeep and, you know, I'm just playing against the same people for the rest of my life. So that's kind of it. If Lewis beats me in the finals, though, it would be impressive. Like, I think that would be a big moment for him. Frank's against Javidians. And again, I'm still not seeing anybody besides Viper and I going for the top and taking the extra sheep. One of the best poker players in the world, Phil Galfond, does the same thing. He's actually sharing a lot of his way of thinking and how to approach the game in general, like you. Yeah, I think that's good. Fair enough. I think that's good. But again, I can see the other side of it as well. Like, at the end of the day, I don't think it's a mistake to, you know, keep some information for yourself and, you know, try to get a competitive advantage that way. Scouts are traded, but nothing too crazy so far. And looks like we're going to see the range transition into skirmishers. So it seems like there's two ways to play the early game. You either play spears and archers, or you play scouts into skirms. The two main ways. I think there are other ways. I think men-at-arms is underutilized at the moment, but I think it has potential. Yeah, she is Garfield. Garfield is meowing in the back. I apologize. Oh no, that's Milky meowing. It's Milky. It's not Garfield. Villager goes down, and Lewis will lose his army for a villager. It's not too bad. In a game where you're fully walled, that's okay. Hera, do you do any coaching / replay reviews at the moment, or you're busy with Redbull Grind? If you really need it, I can squeeze you in, but I'd rather just do nothing but Red Bull for the next 2 weeks, because I'm already pulling like 8 to 10 hour days every day, and that's a lot for me. So I'd rather not have to do rec reviews later. I did all the rec reviews beforehand. What you guys didn't really see is that before the Red Bull started, I had like 2 days. I swear I worked like a mule. I did like 14 hours of work. I was working on launching the mouse pads correctly with the merch for all guys, to make the mousepad launch successful. I was recording videos for YouTube, and I was doing all the rec reviews on my Patreon. It was crazy. I did all of that in 2 days because I'm a procrastinator. So I pulled like 2 14-hour days, and then the Red Bull started, and now we're doing 10-hour days. I'm doing... by the end of the 2 weeks, I'm going to hate Age of Empires and what it stands for. But hopefully it's going to be worth it. We're going to have a lot of fun in the meantime. Predictions for this match? It's still going on. It's pretty even so far. I mean, Lewis sniped a villager, but nothing too crazy. Hard to say predictions just yet. Congrats, you're actually working. Yeah, streamer works an honest day of his life, and he just starts crying about it. The first time I had to honestly work, it's just... I have to tell people. My bad. Maybe have the chat on the screen while you cast. There's no place for it, though. Predictions are supposed to happen before the things take place. Okay, fine. I predict Lewis the GOAT to win, as always. My GOAT. Hera, I had to travel to Singapore to work. I'm still here, and you bitching about working? Traveling to Singapore sounds great. Isn't Singapore a very nice city? Or country? Country, my bad. Not city. I heard it's very nice. So American of you? It's a city and a country. It's a city country. Singapore's goated. I've been there. Yeah, guys, sorry. I grew up in North America. Please excuse my education. It's not my fault. Have I been to Paris? Yes. I'm gonna say it. Should I say it? Any French people in the chat? Paris is extremely overrated. Extremely overrated. I repeat, extremely overrated. Do not go there. Who said that? You guys agree? I've been there twice. Overrated and expensive. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. I'm French and I agree. Based. As a French, I agree. I heard other parts of France are nice though, like the south and whatnot. So if I go back to France, I'm going to the south for sure. Montreal better? Ooh, I think Montreal is nice actually. Like Montreal's nice, but I don't think Montreal's a nice place to live. I think Montreal's a nice place to visit. I think there's some areas, but I don't know. All right, Lewis goes for an elephant. That elephant is an absolute savage, by the way. Look at that guy. Just walking in. My goodness. Somebody stop this guy. Oh, Hearttt is going to walk through the elephants? And just snipe those crossbows. Yeah, Hearttt played that very well, actually. And behind this, Heartt's going to go for a Townsend up top. I like this Townsend up top. More people should do this, in my opinion. I think it's so good. I'm actually surprised about how many people are just ignoring the top for no reason. Don't ignore the top. It's really good. A lot of free food. Hearttt is such a beast. Yeah, I agree. Heartt's really good. Honestly, Paris is not overrated. People are just selling it too much. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, exactly. I think that's the point. It's not a bad city. Exactly. It's not a bad city. It's just not all that people make it out to be. So yeah, that's the definition of overrated. Exactly. Yeah, it's just not bad. It's just overrated, which yeah, makes sense. That's why I called it overrated. Hera just reading out definitions on stream. Why is Hera not playing? I'm rank 1 right now with a very high elo, so it's not worth playing at the moment. Guys, Paris is amazing. Hera's just uncultured. Breaking news, a guy who streams for a living is uncultured. Damn. That one really hit home. Very controversial take there from the chat. Lewis. 2 TCs. Just booming away. But Heartt's adding the third. He's going to be booming away better. And I think I prefer the Franks as the game goes on if they've got the map control. Especially on a map like this where there's a lot of gold. If Franks take the bottom, they can just go mass, like infinite paladin. And that's really, really strong. Does Hera own pants without an elastic waistband? Barely. Barely. Barely, if any. Good defense from Lewis so far. He lets in 2 knights, but it's kind of by design. It's not a big deal. I wonder if Lewis is playing towards the fast imp arbalest again. Because he's not adding in the 3rd town center. In fact, he even sold the stone. So it really feels like Lewis is playing towards a fast imp. But it's not as strong to do that with Dravidians as it is with Bohemians. And there's a push on his door right now. So it's tricky, man. It's tricky. I feel like Heartt's just in a better position. The map control is really important on this map. Take a look at the top. He's just feasting on relics. He's going crazy on the relics. He's got 2 monasteries. Did you ever tell chat how you showed up to your own wedding without a suit and in Crocs? Does chat know this story? It sounds way worse when you say it like that. So basically, we were getting married in Argentina, and we stayed at a hotel. I forgot my suit in the hotel, so I showed up to the wedding without a suit. And we were casually walking around before that, so I had Crocs on. So unfortunately, I showed up without a suit and in Crocs. And my wife's family had to give me dress shoes and a suit Unfortunately, both were too big. So essentially, I showed up to my wedding like a clown in oversized clothing. At least, though, I was somewhat presentable. What a romantic guy. It's okay. It's not like I forgot it was my wedding. I didn't realize we're not going back to the hotel. If anything, it was bad communication from my wife. Yes, I'm gonna say it. Yes, I'm saying it. Let me finish. It was bad communication from my wife, who didn't explain clearly what we're doing and where we're going. Guys, listen, we're gonna have this marital fight later. Right now, Hearttt is pushing. Hearttt and Lewis are having somewhat of a marital discussion right now. A bit of a marital fight as well. So we'll focus on this one, and we'll deal with the personal one later. It's all good. It's good shot from Lewis. We still got a lot to talk about here. Hera's throwing the marriage right now. At least I'm not throwing the game. There could be worse things. Lewis with the micro. Lewis just fights everything, man. He didn't learn anything from the MBL game. He just takes the fight. This time does a really good job of it, though. Clears the mangonels, and he's up to Imp. Yeah, like I thought. He's going to go for the 2 DC fast Imp. He seems to really like that approach. Heartt's nowhere near Imp, but Hearttt does have the skirms on the field. So it's not the same situation as last time, but Lewis taking a good fight there was very important. That elephant, man. Somebody's got to stop that elephant. The elephant's just stuck. Okay. Harry, you're dead, man. Roxy's gonna eat you alive. No, it's okay. Roxy's a nice person. I think Roxy will be fine. She'll just have to admit her mistake of miscommunication a few years ago, and that's it. We can move on. Guys, you have to understand. I have nothing to lose. I showed up to my wedding in Crocs. I can only counterattack. I can't defend that, so I'm counterattacking. I'm shifting, guys. This is gaslighting 101. Or no, not gaslighting, but this is manipulation 101. Always shift blame. Never take responsibility. Come on, this is basics. I know I'm teaching Age of Empires, but let me also teach some other useful skills, let's say. How much for marriage coaching? Always show up in Crocs. That's going to be $250. I mean, Lewis has 2 minutes advantage in Imp, but like Heartt's up to Imp, and he should be able to buy some time with the skirms. Bro, I got that Crocs confidence. I actually love Crocs, by the way. I wear them everywhere. Case in point with the wedding, but ooh. Oh no, Hearttt is Ronaldinho. Hearttt is the worst player I've ever seen in my life. That was garbage. The duality of man. No, that was good at first, but he had to stay at the hill at the end. Still a decent trade, though. Now we see a castle for Hearttt. He needs to buy time. He needs to buy time. Lewis is coming in with mangonels and crossbows. Yo, isn't this kind of risky? Okay, no, Hearttt just dives. Yeah, he dives. He has to fight this to buy time for the castle. I think it's still risky. There's a world where this castle gets denied. Lewis is taking forever, though. Okay, Lewis is not going to deny the castle. He didn't have ballistics. I think that's the big reason why he couldn't kill those skirmishers in time. No offense, coach, but I'm pretty sure if showing up in Crocs at my wedding, my wife is showing up with another man. That's a pretty good one, my friend. That is a danger. That is a risk I was willing to take. I heard that laugh in the back. Roxy liked the joke. A girl can't laugh nowadays. Ballistics coming in. Lewis does have chemistry, though, so bomber cannons are on the table. I mean, this fast stim stuff is really good. We saw how powerful it was last game. It looks like it's going to be a Cavalier play now from Hearttt. I think it's a bit early for Cavalier. I think maybe starting skirms is better. It's hard to say, but he's going to go for the Cavalier. Actually, you know what? Frank skirms are not that good. Maybe you have to go Cavalier. Mental Madness, thanks to the 25 months. To Londinium, he says. To London, indeed. Let's go for it. 3 relics up top, 4th one there, and he's got the 5th one down here. So Hearttt does have all the relics in his possession. And that tower is ambitious. Lewis is not going to let that go up. Again, no respect. Lewis is just going to run in. Hearttt, you can't just get it up because you want to get it up. Hearttt, that's not how it works. Yeah, he's going to get punished. Bit of a Trevor on the other side. I think what I said might have sounded a bit weird, right? It was not on purpose, but it's, I guess, a byproduct of the casting. Cavalier is the transition, but Heartt's a bit slow to get it. And Lewis is taking the time now to go for Pikeman himself. Mangonel, very ambitious play there. Trying to snipe the Treb, not going to work out too well. And the Knight's now flooding to the back of the base. Hearttt, you need to click Cavalier, buddy. Sell wood and click Cavalier. It's a very long upgrade. Do you have to pay for the flight to London after your direct qualification? No. If I qualify, they pay for the flights. I will pay for my upgrade to business class, though. Because I'm the champ. I told myself if I'm the champ, I fly business. I need to fly in comfortable, in style, you know? As soon as I am not the champ, I'm flying economy. Yeah, they pay for the economy ticket and accommodation. Lewis did a good amount of damage. He pushes Hearttt away from the gold, and that's a pretty big loss. Hearttt has the relics and has the Albert Hall, but it's not enough. Are you wearing Crocs on the flight? No, I don't wear Crocs on the plane because then I get like stinky feet for everyone. That's really bad. I can't do that. So I have to wear socks. You have to wear socks and proper shoes so that my feet don't stink up the whole plane. Guys, I have some etiquette. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Wear Crocs with socks, dog? No, that's a cardinal sin. You don't do that. You don't do that. Business flights are so comfortable. Yes, yes. Once you fly business, you just can't fly economy after it. It's disaster. I've taken a couple economy flights since I started flying business, and it's just like... When I'm in economy, I just feel like it's just the worst experience of my life. I swear to God. The only downside of business is that it's so freaking expensive. Can't it just be cheaper? Just let me fly sitting down. I just want to lay down. I just want to sleep. But yeah, they just make that shit so expensive because they know how good it is. In economy, you feel like Lewis? Yeah, pretty much. Are you making Roxy fly in economy? No, obviously not. If we fly business, we both go. If we fly economy, we both go economy. Lewis has got the halves out in the field. Hearttt has good population and has the relics, but he's not really doing much with the Cavalier, except, hold on, he's going in now. Very, very nice. He snipes all 3 cannons. And he's going to go for the Trebs as well. So that's a pretty good clear up of the siege. The issue is, though, Lewis has access to the gold. And I believe we have a super chat on YouTube right now. Let me take a look. Shit, I missed it. Here we go. Elvis, thanks for the $5. Can you ask about Peach Red Bull when you go to the finals? Asking for a friend. Yes, I'll ask about Peach Red Bull. I don't even know what that is, but I'll ask about it. Thanks for the $5, Elvis. Appreciate it. I mean, Peach Red Bull sounds really good. Anything Peach is good. Got upgraded to business for my last flight. Now I can't go back. Problem is I'm broke. Yes, yes. Guys, if you can't afford business, never fly business. It's not a good idea. I only did it when I became the champ. Because then the trip pays for itself. That's my reasoning. If you can't do that, don't do it. It's not a good idea. You're not going to be able to go back, and it's gonna just absolutely destroy your bank account. Flying premium economy is a good compromise. I think so too. I've flown a couple premium economies. It's funny. I spent the first like 20 years of my life never flying, and the last 4 years I'm flying like multiple times a year. It's crazy. Just don't be poor. Well, it's not about being poor, but if you're poor, don't try to punch above, because then you're gonna get a taste of something that it's gonna be out of your reach. That's not a good idea. How much extra is business? I think you can get deals. Like the first time I flew business, it was extra $300. It was a freaking steal. They baited me. They let me taste it for $300. They got me addicted. It's like giving a guy a drug for cheap the first time. I swear to God, they reeled me in with that. But normally it's like 1.5 to 2k above the economy ticket. Lewis is rating heavy up top with the halbs, and I feel like the fast stim shit is just really strong, by the way. The fast stim shit is just really freaking strong. Heartt's gonna go for a castle. Lewis is just gonna run in and finish this one. This could be a bit of a throw though, Lewis. Lewis. Can Heartt deny this castle? No. He can't. He can't deny it. It's 96%. It's gonna go up. No, it's not a throw. It's actually a really good play from Lewis. Now Heartt can't even touch the stone. Get your goblin hands off the stone. Lewis will not let you anywhere near the minerals here. And the halberds up top are hella annoying. Yeah, everywhere actually. Why does Heartt have so many towers in his base? What the hell's going on with this? A lot of towers to try to hold the arbalest, it seems. If you upgrade at the airport before the flight, you get a 67% discount. Yeah, that's what happened the first time. But you can't always upgrade. There needs to be space. Man, how do you stop the 2TC fast imp? It's really tricky. I think Heartt made a few mistakes though that I noticed. But still, I think it makes the game really hard when your opponent just has imp before you by like 2-3 minutes. Well played by Lewis. Nice comeback. Yeah, it was a well played. It was a well played. I think he was behind in the early game, and the strategy really threw Heartt off guard. These skirmishers are not killing anything, I feel. I'm seeing them hit stuff, but they're not killing anything. For skirmishers. Could you explain the stats in the far right corner? These ones here? I could. This is the KD. This is the villagers KD. This is the res collected. This is the value of gold in their current army. And this is the relics and how much gold they're given them. This is the idle TC time. And this is the worker efficiency in the last minute. Hope you got all that. Can a castle hit bomber cannon? No. Unless you have a 2-ins with crenellations. Hi, Hera. Been watching your channel for a while. Huge economy flying fan. Hello, my friend. I'm gonna see the champion transition from Lewis. Lewis is killing it, man. I think Lewis will qualify, honestly. I think he's actually killing it. I think Lewis has better chances than Heartt to qualify. And I'm not just saying that because he's winning this game. I actually feel like Lewis's understanding of the meta is very good. It's gonna be a bloodbath though. It's gonna be an absolute bloodbath. I mean, yeah, like Lewis is the GOAT. He's obviously the #1, but like besides that, that's a wild take. Lewis has been impressing me lately. He seems to be very consistent. Like, okay, maybe not more than Heartt though. Maybe not more than Heartt. Like, Heartt is a very good player. I don't want to dog him either. I want to be fair. But yeah, like, Lewis is improving rapidly. Heartt is still in this game, by the way. I'm talking about it like he's dead and buried and like we're just at his funeral. But he's actually still in this game. It's not over yet. Champions are coming out. But then again, like, Heartt has the Royal Albert Hall. He's got the extra 25 pop. He's got the relics, even though one is actually outside the monastery. But yeah, Woodsteel, was that denied or did it come in? I don't even know. And Heartt gets another castle. Actually, Heartt could actually still win this game, like, easily. He has a pretty good position. Woodsteel was denied according to the chat. Okay, fair enough. And Lewis can't afford longsword. Wait. Forget what I said about Lewis. Heartt is a much better player. Forget about that.
Love your work, brother. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you, getting her done. Appreciate the 200 bits. Absolute legend, my friend. Appreciate it a lot. 200 swordsman coming in. Lewis dives for the fights, but the castle's up from Hearttt, and the castle's down for Lewis. Heartt's getting back in the game. He's got the hand cannoneers to deal with the champions. He's got the cannon mass. He's got a couple castles. Lewis is losing a lot of units. He's losing a lot of units. Would you win from here if I took over Heartt's PC? My brother, I'd win. I'd win this game even without taking over Heartt's PC. I'd win with freaking, like, just, I'm moving things with my mind. 100%. Not against Lewis, though. That guy's the GOAT. If it was Viper, probably. Ooh, good shot with the cannons. This is very good. Very good. Very, very good. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This completely turned on its head. Heartt's in a better position, especially with the extra 25 pop. He hasn't used it yet, but he's scaling towards it now. He's got the relics. Lewis caught sleeping. The cannons have siege engineers, which is the big, difference maker in the cannon war. But what a good comeback from Hearttt. It's not over though. Lewis is getting champion. Extremely common Lewis throw. I give credit to Hearttt. I think Hearttt did a good job with the comeback. It's not over, though. He's getting a lot of text like it is over. My brother getting the shaft. Okay. Lewis is going to go for more halbraids. I think what happened is that Lewis took his foot off the gas. He took his foot off the gas. A lot of hand cannons on the fields. Lewis is diving, but he takes the big shot on the Arbalest, which he can't really afford. Hearttt is destroying him right now. Every fight's a positive trade for Hearttt. The score is still looking good for Lewis somehow. Probably because of the population difference. Lewis will tech into some skirmishers to try to deal with those hand cannoneer, but the bomber cannon is the big story. He doesn't really have a good answer to the cannons. And remember, Dravidians do not really have... Ooh. That was a good shot on the cannons. Dravidians don't really have good cavalry, so you can't really justify cavalry here. Heartt's gonna go for a castle up top. Might get denied by the Halbs. I have to say, Heartt's reaction to raids is not very good. I think that's probably his biggest bad quality as a player, or his worst quality, is just how he reacts to getting raided and to defending. I think he's good at fighting, but not good at like minimizing damage, if that makes sense. He like takes a lot of damage. Hera, now that you're teamless, I would like to invite you to our clan. It has a $1,000 entry fee every month, and in exchange, you get to improve your teaching skills, teaching our younglings. So I have to pay you $1,000 and teach you? Sign me up. It sounds like a good deal. Lewis kind of pushes back a little. Both players are on low population. There's a lot of fighting going on. They've been non-stop fighting each other. The score is still looking bad for Hearttt. Even though his position looked good, he lost his cannons. Now his position does not look good anymore. Which is... This game is really switching left and right between who's winning. So far, Lewis still has a better grip of the game, though. Hera left / got kicked from GL. No, I didn't get fired. I quit. Believe me. I saw the boss coming to fire my ass. I said I quit. I said from down the hall, I quit. He couldn't fire me. Heartt's desperate for gold, man. He just needs the money. Doesn't have it. Big shot, though, with the cannons. That's what he needs. But the champions could probably dive. There's 10 hand cannoneer in the castle. And I think you might have to take those out. Oh, the champions are really diving. I don't know if you can dive this. Seems like a little bit too ambitious for Lewis. Smegomancer, thanks to the tier 1 for 3 months. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, castle goes down, but it's not that bad. A lot of champions killed in exchange. Hearttt sniped a cannon. Heartt's also defending the Royal Albert Hall up top. But the thing is, the Royal Albert Hall doesn't help if you're not close to 200 pop. It's only good if you're close to 200 pop, which is far away for Hearttt at this point. And maybe if it was another Civ that can play without gold, he would be in a better position. But Franks just struggle a lot without gold. They struggle a lot. They don't really have the right options. Hearttt has one more castle to hold. Can he hang on with this one castle? He's out of gold, only surviving with relics. But Lewis wasted quite a few units there. Oh, the cannon Hearttt! No! He just threw a $200 bill on the ground and just lost it. Yeah, Hearttt needs the last 2 relics. Like, not having this relic is such a big deal. You need all 5 specifically if you're going to play the top side, I think. It needs to be all 5 relics. Hearttt keeps the cannon alive. Barely. It's sapping his gold. My goodness. Everything's so expensive. Hearttt still has 3 on gold. A lot of scrims on the field now. I think Heartt's days are numbered. Oh, it was a good try. It was a good try, but he's dead. Do you still do coaching, and how do you order it? I still do coaching, yes. Message me on Discord if you're interested in coaching, and we can chat it up. Some raids up top from Lewis. Bringing in some champions. He's going to go around the castles. Try to cause some corruption in the lands. Is Lewis the GOAT again? Yes, Lewis is the GOAT again. Who do I think will be top 4? It's tricky, man. Maybe after this game I can answer that question. It's a tricky conversation, though. And GG's called. Hearttt calls the GG. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. That was a good game. That was a freaking banger of a game. Yeah, really nice one. Well played to Lewis, man. Well played to Lewis. All right, guys, we're 9 hours into the stream. I think it's a good place to call it. I'm gassed. I'm spent. It's a shame because there's still a lot of people playing, but listen, I think I'm going to call it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Real quick, I like to do this, but type a 1 in the chat if you guys had a good time today. I'm going to type a 1 because I absolutely loved it. Last call, I want to show you guys something that me and my brother worked on. It's the mouse pads that I've been talking about for the last few days. Check them out on the merch store. You can pick them up. There's 100 of each, actually less available. If you guys like the design, it's a Red Bull theme. You got the Britain's castle. You got the Spanish villagers that are going crazy on the Red Bull. Check it out in the merch shop if you guys want to pick up some of these mouse pads and support our work. And with that said, thank you so much. This one's for the boys. That's a nice name. Thanks to the 5 gifted, last gifted of the stream. I'm gonna raid Hearttt. I think Heartt's still streaming, right? I'm gonna raid Hearttt so you guys can show him some support. He just lost to Lewis, so he's probably crying. Let me just get that raid set up. There we go. We're raid Hearttt on Twitch, and for the YouTube guys, good night, guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching once again. Enjoy Heartt's stream if you're going there on Twitch, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow for another, banger day of 8 to 10 hours full of Red Bull ladder and all the good stuff, all the grind. Enjoy, take care, much love, and I'm out. Peace, guys.